Hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, Sharoon, Bracy in the waters. Wake up, morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Shout out, hey, good day, Sugar. How you doing, Genesis? Good day, Uda on Go. Shout out to Uda on Go, man. Holding me down. Samar, good day. Thank you. Appreciate Wall Street would say, I'm talking all day in my Timberland boots. You know how we like to start the day when I say good day to you. Make sure you say it back because I could feel that great productive energy. Because we don't mourn each other. It's a good day. We're above ground. Hashtag SAW. Shout out to Time Out to that. So, Alex Predding, huh? What you talking about, Shadow? What you mean, Alex Predding? He was executed. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about, huh? Thank you for the early productive energy. It's a beautiful day out there, man. We got, is it not? No. No? Damn, the wife said it is not. What you mean? When you go outside, you feel that brisk, freezing air. Your nose hairs, it freezes up right away. You can't breathe in too quickly because it takes your breath away. It's so goddamn cold outside, but it's beautiful. The sun is up. We up. We're going to enjoy ourselves. Oh, shit. Hater. It be your own people sometimes. It be your own people. It be your own people. Shout out the Time Out tonight says Cat. Course of conduct says otherwise. God damn it. God damn. I thought he was just directing traffic. What are you talking about, Shadow? That's what they told. That's what I seen. This is what they told me. He was just directing traffic. He was just there getting a cup of coffee. He was not insinuating himself in any of the situations. That's what they told me. God damn it. Shout out to my guy. He said, "It's Willie. God damn it, put some respect on my name." Shout out to Wall Street Willie with the cash up. Thank you so much, my brother. It means a lot. Thank you for all that y'all do. But I do want to get into this whole story about the bananas and the rice. Have y'all seen or heard about it, man? I don't even know what to really actually say about it, to be honest with you. I'm going to just let it play so we can watch it together. Somebody sent it to me. So we are going to watch it together. And then we're going to get into the main event. We're going to have a conversation about Ilhan Omar and her situation, her being attacked at the podium. That was foul. That was crazy, in my opinion. That was a wild scene. Do you believe it was real? Do you believe it was faked? Was it staged? It's so crazy that we live in a world where we don't know what is real and what is staged at this moment. What up, Bubba? What, Bubba? What up, studio? We don't mourn each other, studio. We say good day. Bubba, what do the attacker having two genderqueer kids got anything to do with it? mama is crazy as hell. What up, TV trucker? Damn, you about to eat some bananas. So let's get into this video. We're going to check out the banana and rice. What is going on in Minnesota? I promise you, Lee. Lee, I promise you, I did not set it up for this guy for this still shot. I promise you, I didn't set it up that way. Yo, Lee. This is what's going on in Minnesota, y'all. Lee, I promise you, I did not. This is how this. I didn't set it up that way. I looked for the video. I pressed it. That's what happened. That's what she looks like. Shit, that forehead is crazy. Hey, listen, I do not have a Somali for it. Y'all be tripping. Shout out to Shadow the Time Watch with $2. What the hell is a gender queer kid? Oh my God. I don't know. But we're gonna watch it together. Why did y'all send me bananas and rice? Talking about Minnesota.
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali. To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a lie. Being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice.
Oh shit! Southern child, what is going on? Willie, what you talking about, Willie? Nah, Willie, you ain't ish. God damn, Willie. Come on, Willie. Come on. Y'all are crazy. TBT, don't blame me for it. It ain't my. Did I do that? Oh my God. That was crazy. That was wild. Oh man, y'all are insane. Y'all are insane.
To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a lie. It's like it's an interesting thing. It's very hard to describe what it means to be Somali and what it means to be American, but it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas and rice.
Nah. I must be being pranked. Yo, Chastity, they had to be pranking me. This got to be a SNL skit, goddamn. What is going on here? What is going on in Minnesota? Aries, what is this? It is hard to it is hard. It's difficult. Sorry. Hey, yo, it is difficult to understand what is a skit, what's reality, what is a TV show, what the hell is going on? Shit, that is crazy. Ain't no way.
You know, people don't really see, like, you know, it's you know, people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but
I do got some banana. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Can you make me some? I just need a little bit of.
You know, I
just want to.
You know, people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice.
Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
That's what it's like to be Somali and American. It's like
some bananas. Can you make me a plate of bananas and rice? Holy shit! Holy shit! Why you gonna put that on me, Detroit? Detroit, what I do? Holy shoot. Yes, baby. I wouldn't like my bananas with rice? Oh, man. I really don't eat bananas like you are correct, baby girl. Baby girl is checking me. I don't, even though we got some fresh bananas, right? Shadow did tight and Wise with $2. This had to be AI. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. This shit is crazy. This is wild. Detroit, this is wild. I don't. Hold on, let me read the cash app. Listen, you ain't. Banana. Oh, oh man. Oh man. I'm sorry. If y'all don't, hey, listen, maybe my humor, listen, I don't know. This is just crazy. Let me see why. Platinum Dose is mad at me again. Hold on. Platinum, why are you mad at me? Hold on, let me see. Platinum, you're going to have to hit the link. Platinum Dose, open your eyes and look at what's going on in your country. God damn it. And you sitting here judging people. I ain't judging her. It's just hilarious that being Somali and American, it's like bananas and rice. Sounds like a very interesting dish. God damn it. I'm taking it serious.
Like that combination of banana and rice, but you're gonna get what I mean.
I'm sorry. I don't know. She did that. That wasn't me. I didn't do it. Shicey Bum, this is bananas and rice. BANANAS. This ish is bananas. BANANAS and rice. This is but whatever. So that same woman, Miss Bananas and Rice. Also, she also got herself arrested for interfering and protesting and spitting and, spitting. Friezo Lou, I need you to, hey, Friezo Lou, I need you to be a little bit more serious. You got people accusing me of not being serious. God damn it. You said, what she do? Don't make me play it again. Shicey, you want me to play it again? I'll play it again. I will play it again. God damn it. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. I will play it again.
So
hold on. I will play it again. Just for all the people that's trying to act as if I doctored this up. I did not. I did not doctor any of this stuff up. This is the very first still shot of the young lady. Hold on. This young lady, she was at Shiesty Bum. This young lady was at a press conference because she is involved in the whole Somali fraud and frauding children and things of that nature. This is what they're accusing her of it. And then they was asking her, honestly, what is it like to be a Somali American? That's what happened, Shiesty Bum. And this is her response. Let's all listen to her response on explaining to us what it feels like to be an American Somali.
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali. to me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a lot. It's like it's an interesting thing. It's very hard to describe what it means to be Somali
Okay.
and what it means to be American.
What
But
it feels
it's like a cultural
What?
fusion. It's kind of like
With-
the bananas and rice.
Oh,
You know, people
okay.
don't really see like you know
What?
it's a
What is
it's,
it like?
you know
It's-
people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but that's what it's like to be Somali and American.
Oh,
It's like
okay. What is
that
it like?
combination
It's
of
of what?
banana and rice, but you're gonna get what I mean.
I don't know. I don't know. Conversations with MJ. It ain't my fault. They sent it to me. I don't know. God damn it. Casino. Oh. No. That's Conversation with MJ. That is not the young lady that got sprayed with the stuff. I'm about to go into somebody like that. That is one of the Somalis. Like, I swear you can't make this stuff up. That was one of the Somalis that is, I guess, now we're going to see two different versions of Somali. We got that version of the Somalis, the bananas and rice Somali. And then we got the Ilhan Omar, she is pretty shocked. No, that's not her, MJ. That's bananas and rice girl. She is somebody that was claiming that ICE did something to her. She's a part of the whole fraud. She wound up getting arrested, that young lady. Oh man, yes, the bananas and rice girl. She just got arrested. So now we are going to cover Ilhan Omar. That's what MJ is talking about. Let's get into some serious business. Ah man, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. What up, GBGville? GBGville. Make sure when you are on the road, you have you a good plate of bananas and rice. Because that's how you can understand things, GBGville. Shit, that was crazy as all hell. Ah, man. I don't know why y'all be doing this to me, man. That was just insane. But we'll go and listen to what actually happened with this young lady.
I want to get to what the president said in a moment, but just
okay. Let's go into some real news. Yes, GBville, eat you some goddamn bananas and rice. God damn it. We'll get into some real news. God damn it. This young lady, Ilhan Omar, she's a topic of discussion a lot with Minnesota, being a Somali American, eating more than just bananas and rice. She's experiencing things in America that is more than just a fusion of cultures of bananas and rice. She was recently attacked while she was on at a podium. She's having a town meeting that she has every month because she promised the people that elected her in Minnesota to be down in DC that she will come back to Minnesota every month and have a town meeting so she could discuss on what she's been doing down in DC once a month. And she's been consistent, even with all the craziness that's going on over there. Shout out to her for maintaining her promise. Also, the Democrats and the Republicans are beefing about this young lady because people like Donald Trump and the other Republicans and the MAGAs alike, they are saying this young lady is a part of the whole fraud and issue with the Somali Americans and the bananas and rice and because she is somebody that went from a salary as a representative of Minnesota, making over 100. She's making over six figures without a doubt. And her husband had a failing. her husband have a wine, some kind of business, and they was, you know, they wasn't doing so well. She became a representative, and then all of a sudden, she's supposedly worth $30 million within a year. So they saying that she is a part of this whole situation as well. At least that's how they trying to paint the picture. We got to wait for more evidence. We don't know if she's actually worth 30 million in 1 year. We don't know. I'm not sure. But this is what they saying. This is what they paint her out to be, a goddamn fraudster. That she is eating good. She is eating more than bananas and rice. So let's see. Let's listen to what she's saying. This is from Forbes. Let's see what she's saying. This is after she was attacked. Let's see what they're saying.
First off, watching this last night, when this man charged you, you initially went after him and raised your fist. In that moment, that was your first reaction. I just...
Woo! God damn it. Now that is how you supposed to react when somebody stands up and walks towards you. Some of these men could learn a lot from these ladies. I didn't side with anybody, KT, to go. Do not paint that narrative on me, sir. I understand we got the Democrats in here and we got some Republicans in here. Well, you know what? I'm a ID. Not the GDs, but IDs. I'm an independent. I swing either way. Shout out to the IDs up in the building. Up your IDs. You know what I'm saying? Finger banging. They got the Republicans, the Democrats, and they got the IDs. It is what it is. I'm an independent. But a lot of men could learn a lot from Ilhan Omar. Like she ain't backing down. God damn it, Freezolu. What up, Drip? We out. Hey, mixed good. Hey, we out. Hey, you got the Republicans, the Democrats, and the IDs. IDs? Yay. We rolling. IDs. Shout out to Ilhan Omar. She is not somebody like when. So I do appreciate that she did not back down. I appreciate her spirit. She has a fighter spirit. So I shout out to that. And the only issue that I have is that, hey man, look, I think she addressed this. She went straight into action. I appreciate that from her. She ain't no punk. I love that. Shout out to her.
In that moment, that was your first reaction. What would have happened, do you think, if you had gotten to him before your security tackled him?
Well, I'm fortunate I didn't get to him because I'd probably be catching charges as well.
Shout out to Ilhan Omar and the Democrats. She about that action. Nah, Lee, she was about that action. Homeboys were retreating. He was trying to go home to, according to Bubba, to his misgendered children or whatever he said about that girl is about to bust. She's about to put blood in his mouth. Shout out to Ilhan Omar. She was, I love it too. I ain't gonna lie. She got my vote. I don't care. Hey, look, she got my vote. I understand why they voted for her. She a fighter. I love that shit. I never voted for Donald Trump, just so we are clear. I ain't never in my life voted for Donald Trump. Y'all tripping. I don't know why y'all trying to put that jacket on me. That jacket don't fit on Sharon Bracey at all. That's crazy. Y'all wild.
I mean, just that moment, that instinct.
Hey, look at how, she got so much heart, her little self. I love me. I love this. I love her spirit. She has a strong spirit. She said, no, I'm good. I'm good. We ain't allowing none of this shit to happen. Right. So KT, I'm reporting the news. That's what they are claiming about this young lady. They claim that she went from a regular salary to, according to them, $30 million. That's not me. That's what they said. I don't know. Like I told you, I don't gangbang. I'm doing civilian journalism. Y'all are crazy. I don't know why y'all keep trying to paint me out to be something that I'm not. Use my words, not your narrative of me.
And I should note, we are so grateful that you're okay. Obviously, we checked in with you and your team last night. I know you were dealing with the aftermath of this. You continued your town hall. They wanted you to go get checked out. You said no, you wanted to finish speaking first. Why was that important for you?
Good question.
Well, you know, I realized a long time ago that whether it is the president's dangerous rhetoric, whether it is the death threats that I get, whether it is the right-wing vitriol, or this man attacking me last night, their ultimate goal is to stop me from being a public servant, from serving my constituents with the dignity and the honor that they deserve. And last night, I was carrying out a promise I made to my constituents that I would hold a town hall every single month and be able to give them feedback on what I've been doing in Washington, D.C., and be able to answer their questions. And so it was really important for me in that moment to not allow this person intimidate me into running out of that room and canceling that town hall. My constituents deserve to have their congresswoman continue to do the work that they elected her to do. And that is my promise, and I will continue to do that.
Whew. I like it. Great, strong answer. What's up, Red? Great, strong answer. She ain't backing down. I do find it weird that people do not look at that answer as a strong, positive, productive answer. I don't understand that, because when Trump got his ear nicked and he's jumped up screaming out fight, everybody loved it. It was a sign of strength. Why wouldn't what she did, ready to fight back against people that is trying to do something to disrupt American democracy, her being ready to fight back, why wouldn't that be a sign of strength? American Trader said that's hustle talk. Hey, regardless, even if it is, as long as it's the proper hustle, as long as she got whatever she got legit, is all good. I love it. I like what she sounded like. She got my vote right now. I like her.
I mean, and you are someone, you and I have spoken about this before, you have faced a lot of threats. I mean, what was going through your mind in that moment? It must have been scary as well.
Well, I initially thought that the person spit on me. I saw, some liquids that landed on the podium and on some of the papers that I was reading my report from. And so, it was a human reaction to want to do something to someone that is trying to degrade you in that kind of way.
Shout out to Ilhan. And I think she is absolutely wrong about this is a human behavior. No, that is your strong fighter will behavior. That was freaking awesome. Your first reaction was to go ahead and fight back. A lot of these people, especially the men, are not willing to go and fight back. Majority of these people that are politicians or so-called men, they will be willing to run. They will use this as an excuse to leave work. They will use this as an excuse to be a victim. They would use this as an excuse to say, I don't know what he sprayed me with. It could be poisonous and all these other situations. And her first reaction was to go and fight back. That is a beautiful fighter spirit. I love that, to be honest with you. I would love if more people could be as brave as her to assess the situation that quickly. Sprayed, she jumped, what the fuck, looked at the person and went into action. Like, it don't even seem like she had a fight or flight reaction. She had a what the you had the nerve. She had an angered reaction. But that's probably because it's a buildup of people harassing her. She says she's getting death threats constantly. So shout out to her. And I think you are wrong. And I will drop the links for anybody that want to talk about the words that I'm saying instead of some fake ass narrative that they have in their head to say that I'm doing something that I am not doing. They always say that I'm doing something. I tell them to substantiate their argument. They just say what they feel like. Well, men, you need to get out your goddamn feelings and pay attention to what I'm saying. Challenge my words with your words. Learn how to substantiate. Stop just that whole just painting narratives is not going to work with me. You're going to actually have to communicate and be better at it.
Because I've never been able to back down to cowards who act in ways that are disgusting in society.
Yeah, and it was disgusting and cowardly, obviously. And he is now facing charges, potentially federal charges from Capitol Police. And
they're supposed to take him into federal custody tomorrow. So charges should be coming at some point tomorrow, is my understanding.
Was he known to your team before this? Had he been on any kind of radar of y'all's or anything?
No, I don't think any of us.
Okay, he wasn't. Hey, these are some great questions that this report is asking, but she looked like she is out of a SNL comedy skit, though. She don't even look real to me, by the way. God damn it.
Have had a personal interaction with him. He wasn't flagged in the system when we'd asked our team to look to see. I don't think. It is not my belief, although we continue to dig into it, that he's attended a previous town hall of mine either.
Okay. All right. So he was just upset. Shout out to Bubba. Bubba says, Ilhan Omar Bray Froster gets spritzed with water. It wasn't water. They said it had a smell. So it wasn't water. She didn't pretend to fight back. So you're saying, all right, so let me understand this. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that this was staged. Put a 2 in the chat if you believe this is just a crazy lunatic and she responded in real time. Wow. Wow. We got 3 1s. 4, 5 1s. Y'all believe that this was staged? Wow. Okay, we got some 2s fighting back. Interesting. Oh, y'all really believe it was staged? Yeah. Interesting. What you talking about 3? That's crazy. So we are split. So far from the vote, half of the chat believe that it was staged, and the other half believe that it was a real reaction. And then we got Red Sensational and Conversation with MJ. They are somewhere they don't know what they're looking at. And that's the problem with these politics now, that we don't know what we're looking at anymore. Shout out to Shout Town Watts for $2. He said, "2. It was a real life situation. She was trained by boy. If you don't sit your silly ass down, god damn." Boy, boy, you. I can't stand your ass right now. We try to be serious, god damn it. We try to be serious, god damn it. And that's what I'm saying, Lee. I think she's just braver than most men. And we understand that there's a lot of women that are braver than most men. I think men are lucky women don't have the same physicality as men, because man, women will be whooping y'all ass. They already whooping y'all ass. So imagine they actually have the strength to do so. So, whew, I think she's, I don't know.
Okay.
I think it's real.
And as obviously we've seen his past political post and what he himself has said. I mentioned the president's response where he told ABC News after, just a few hours after this happened, she probably had herself sprayed, knowing her. Before you respond, I do want to remind.
So what does that mean, Donald Trump? And this is the problem that we have, and there's way too many things that is just insinuated. So many people are just willing to say a narrative, paint a narrative. What we know about her is she probably got herself sprayed. For what reason? That's number one. Number two, what herself being sprayed, what does that do? What is the political, what is, I would like the people that believe that it was staged. What do she benefit from this staged event? Because it's not like she's hurting for attention. Everything that's going on in Minnesota, she's easily getting attention. That's why with so many cameras and so many reporters there, because Minnesota is a hot spot for news right now. The Crown Prince says sympathy. Sympathy? Okay. Shadow the Time Wilds for $5 for her straw hat, queen of God damn it. Damn. What Republic Tea Room said it was fake too? I cannot believe this. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's a good one. Sympathy and to solidify on the attack in her community. Okay, that is actually very good argument, MJ. That would be okay. I could see that, MJ. That is a good argument, not the Luffy Duffy. Okay, MJ, I like that argument.
Everyone, that when President Trump was nearly assassinated, you responded and said,
"Oh, was she? Oh, she responded."
Everyone, that when President Trump was nearly assassinated, you responded
With what?
and said, "We."
Hold on, I want to know what y'all think she responded, or especially people like Republic Tea Room. I want to know, Republic Tea Room. You think that you believe Ilhan Omar responded in kind, and she was empathetic towards Donald Trump, or she was like good for his lily white ass? Put a 1 in the chat if she was empathetic. Put 2 in the chat if she was trying to be combative with Donald Trump when his attempt of assassination. I would like to know before we play it. I want to know. KT to go. Put a 1 in the chat if she was. Oh, we got 2s. Put a 1 in the chat. She was empathetic. Put a 2 in the chat if she wanted to smoke with Donald Trump when his attempt assassination. Did she say his was staged? Did she say his was faked? I want to know. Ooh, we got 2s. Oh, we got some more 2s. Interesting. That is real interesting. Look at Crown Prince. Just want to be a contrarian. Look at Crown Prince. Just want to be a contrarian. All right.
Must condemn acts of violence and pray for the victims. May calmness.
Read it.
Calmness and decency prevail. And you said it was.
Read it. That's what she did when the same situation happened. Please read it. That's what she said when it happened. Republic tea room. You're going to have to prove it. Because it sounds like she loves this country. She said it's sad and a tragedy. What happened at the Trump rally? She said we got to condemn acts of violence. This is her words. Now we don't got no opinions, huh? When now all of a sudden that she is holding true to being a human, she didn't say his was staged. She actually condemned acts of violence. She's asking for calmness and decency to prevail. And then the nerve of you people to say when she got attacked was staged.
Sad to hear the tragedy that had occurred. What went through your mind when you heard the president's response last night?
Well, the difference between the president and I is that I was raised to be a decent human being, and my faith teaches me to have compassion. And he lacks both of those things.
She put in some smoke for anybody that said anything otherwise. She got some smoke for you. Shout out to her. That was great.
Last night.
Say it again.
Well, the difference between the president and I is that I was raised to be a decent human being, and
I love it. I love it. I love it. I ain't gonna lie. I love it. I'm feeling her now. She said, I was raised as a decent human being. I don't know what happened with Donald. That was pretty sharp right there. You was prepared. I like it. I like it. Continue.
my faith teaches me to have compassion. And he lacks both of those things.
He lacks human decency and compassion. Do anybody disagrees with that? Do anybody disagree with that Donald Trump lacks decency, human decency, and compassion? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with that. Put a 2 in the chat if you disagree. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with this lady. Donald Trump lacks compassion and human decency. Let me see. There we go. Emil says yes. He just says 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah. She cooking. She cooking. Nah, I didn't see it yet. I didn't see it yet, Jabba. All right, then. So now we starting to agree. All right, let's see.
This is a president who presides over an administration that when they assassinated Renee Good told us that she was a domestic terrorist that was trying to kill the federal agents. When they assassinated Alex Preddy, they told us that he was a domestic terrorist who burnished a weapon. None of those things are true.
Woo! Now that's how you cook. That's how you cook right there. Right, because with the video evidence that we see, especially with Alex Preddy, with Renee Good, she might, that's just a biased opinion in my estimation, but Alex Preddy, the way how they try to spin that before the video came out, hey, is a reason why she why she used that. The Alex Preddy, she 100% got it. They was trying to use false narratives on that man, and luckily we got the video out in record time. That's the beauty of all Americans having a goddamn camera in their pocket at all times, especially a 3 to 10K camera in their goddamn pocket at all times. Yeah, I think if she'd have left the Renee Good, I think if she'd have just went straight with Alex Preddy, that argument is untouchable. Shout out to Shadow, the Titan Watch with $2. She almost had me. Make sure we are hitting that like and the share button. I appreciate everybody that is here. That's how we get this shit. This is how we keep citizen journalism up. Well, I ain't no Republican. I ain't no Democrat. I'm an ID. Shout out to all the IDs. We got to come up with our gang sign IDs. I ain't a Republican or a Democrat. I'm IDs. You understand? I attempt to vote for who has the best policies at the moment. Man, that was a good argument that she had right there. I like it. Keep on going, Ilhan.
They are known to be liars. They have constantly told us not to believe in our eyes. Fortunately, both of those assassinations were caught on camera. And so was what happened to me last night, caught on camera.
So when he claims it's staged, you say...
Well, I mean, this is also somebody who was talking about me in his town hall in Iowa, and then seems to exhibit some sort of dementia when he says he doesn't think about me.
Excuse me, ma'am? First of all, answer the damn question. Answer the damn question. Rewind that.
And seems to exhibit some sort of dementia when he says he doesn't think about me. Maybe it is time for us for the 25th Amendment to be invoked.
So, excuse me? Ma'am, what did you... Ma'am. Oh, shit. What did you say? Oh, I knew I liked her for a reason. I like a fighting woman, and I do like a petty woman. I like it. I like a fighting woman. I do damn sure like a petty one. You're goddamn right. Oh, you have to mention when it comes to when you talk about me. Maybe it's time to invoke the 25th Amendment. Dude, let's see. Because I'm not sure if everybody know what the 25th Amendment is. That was a yo. I don't know if y'all understand. I don't know if y'all understand how much of a petty comment that was. I don't know if y'all understand. What is the 25th Amendment? We're gonna learn some Constitution today. Nice. What is... Absolutely, Bubba. My wife is petty and a fighter. Absolutely. I want to know, do anybody here, and it's okay if you don't, because I could just tell you, but do we know what the 25th Amendment is in the Constitution? Okay. I ain't see nobody say anything yet, even though they say I'm the goddamn, you know. So the 25th Amendment is when the president, he could resign, right? So what she is illustrated for, when a president cannot do his job anymore because he have mental problems, health problems, is what she is talking about, right? It's more things to it, of course. However, what she is insinuating, no, it's not impeachment. So no, it is not impeachment. The 25th Amendment, and the part that she is talking towards, is that he is not mentally stable, and he can resign and step down and allow J.D. Vance to continue the power, and he become president, and Donald Trump resign and go about his business into the mental institution. Also, it can be with assassinations as well. But it could also be because you physically can't do the job anymore. That you're not mentally stable to do the job anymore. And that's what she is pointing towards, that he got dementia and he is not capable of doing the job. So let's go ahead and invoke the 25th Amendment. Yes, correct. Correct, Studio. Studio, that is a great, yes. Yeah, that's a good argument, Melanie. That's a good. Yeah, pretty much that's what she's saying. She's saying Donald Trump is incompetent for sure. So it's a very good, it's an interesting argument. That was a good argument. I think that was sharp. That was funny to me personally. She said he has dementia, and then she went straight into why we should invoke the 25th Amendment. That is hilarious, Chicago-rilla. She's saying that man got dementia and he needs to resign because of health issues. Yes, we are talking political today. Even though they say I'm not an intellectual. Somebody was in my comment section on one of the videos and they said, Sharon, you get on my goddamn nerves. I can't stand your voice. I can't stand your forehead. I can't stand you, Sharon. I can't stand that you speak with so much passion. I can't stand you. They was cursing me out in my comment section. They said, you get on my last goddamn nerve, but you got on my nerves so goddamn much today that I had to comment in your comment section and say, you, sir, Sharon, you are not intellectual at all. You just learned the word worldview yesterday. And they said they couldn't stand me. It's crazy, Rilla. That's what they told me, Rilla. It's crazy. I mean, but yet they never said anything about the word that I said was wrong or incorrect. What they tend to do, they try to paint narratives about something else that I did not say. They never say, Sharon, you are wrong when you said X, Y, and Z. Sharon, when you just said those things about the 25th Amendment, you were wrong about that because no, they don't do that. They just say, Sharon, you're wrong. Why? Because you make me feel. You make me feel. You make me feel like a natural. Phil James with 499. I believe it's when two or more of the president's cabinet believe the president is unfit to serve. Yeah, Phil, that's a part of it. It's a pretty decent, yeah. So it's assassinations, is the physicalness, the mentalness. He want to resign, is a bunch of different things. However, what it is that you keep the same people there. You put the vice president moves up. The vice president moves up, and Donald Trump can resign peacefully with everything that he got going on. All right. What's up, Natasha?
And then seems to exhibit some sort of dementia when he says he doesn't think about me. Maybe it is time for us for the 25th Amendment to be invoked because he certainly cannot remember what he said and has done an hour ago.
Damn.
He was just posting about you truly 5 minutes ago before we came on air. I was looking at Truth Social and he had posted about you. And it reminded me of what he said when he announced that he was sending Tom Homan into Minneapolis. Okay. In that same post, he said, the Justice Department and Congress are looking at Congresswoman Ilhan Omar, who left Somalia with nothing and is now reportedly worth more than $44 million. Time will tell all. Were you aware there is a DOJ investigation here? The New York Times says it started in part under the Biden Justice Department.
Goddamn, those eyes started blinking a lot. Yo, her eyes started blinking a lot. Yeah, there's definitely some stresses going on with that, and this is how they are attempting to attack. They're saying that she is somebody that is went from 100,000 to 30 million in less than in a year, which is absolutely ridiculous. If they could prove that, woo, she gonna be in some trouble.
to your financial disclosure forms or into your finances and campaign spending. But were you aware that this Justice Department is looking into you?
No, but I'm not surprised. Over the years, there have been investigations with the FEC because people have filed complaints. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happened in this case. And clearly, that investigation hasn't moved on because they don't have evidence of wrongdoing. And so I know that there's always been an attempt to smear my character, to smear the character of the community that I ethnically belong to. There's always this sort of sad reference to the fact that I'm a refugee. It seems like these people seem to have a problem with the fact that I am living the American dream. Yes, I was once a refugee. Yes, I did survive war. Yes, I did come to the United States when I was 12 years old, not speaking English, but I did make it to the United States of Congress, representing our country, helping write the laws of this country and helping appropriate the resources that are utilized by all Americans. So yes, that is the American dream. They do not believe that the American dream is possible. And I think the fact that I'm a visible representation of that American dream pisses them off.
Congresswoman Ilhan Omar, thank you for joining.
God damn it. I was muted that whole time? Shit. My bad. God damn. Hey. She's had some bars right there. Simple and plain. She have some bars right there. Y'all let me know when y'all ready to have a conversation. What happened, man? Yeah. It's not on mute, by the way.
By the way, it's been in the yellow because of him. He cannot keep his dirty mouth clean. Keep cursing.
So, what you talking about, MJ? You're right. I gotta stop getting so involved in my own goddamn show. Okay, but man, America is the only place you can get attacked and still get blamed for it. You ever notice that? Like somebody gets sprayed in the face, and to me, a real incident, real chaos. And before the water even dries, the internet is already CSI. Twitter, people online, they turn into detectives with no badge whatsoever, no training, and Wi-Fi that barely works. They like enhance the footage. They like enhance the footage. You know, sometimes it'd be a lot of things going on inside the house, so you know, I'll be trying to mute it so y'all won't hear everything, but you know, it is what it is. Let me also pin it to the top for anybody want to have a discussion. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. I don't understand. I know I'm not muted anymore. Hold on 1 second. Okay, let me pin this to the top. All right. Hit the like button, god damn it. And so, and now we watching we watching buried clips on a cracked iPhone. You can't enhance anything. So Ilhan Omar, she gets sprayed, and a whole sitting member of Congress out in the public doing her job. That's all she was doing. And somebody decides to treat her like she is a windshield. Like if you're in New York, this happens a lot. Somebody will come and just spray your windshield and then try to wipe it off with a dirty ass rag. And they want to ask you for $1. And instead of everybody saying, yo, that's wild, America goes, did she stage it? Staged it? Who wakes up and says, yeah, let me go outside and get sprayed in the face today? Well, we know some people do, but we talking about they really sorry. Master downloads understood what I meant. I'm sorry. Sometimes, somebody will say, yeah, I get sprayed in my face. That's really gonna boost my career. Nobody. Then you got the other twist. She had just spoken kindly about the assassination attempt on Donald Trump, saying something, measured, something human, something respectful. And America said, oh, that's nice. Now let's ruin it with drama, because this country cannot handle a moment of unity. If two people from opposite sides agree on anything, the internet starts glitching like an old computer. And we see it happens a lot in this chat, right? I say anything that's remotely close to something of that side, it's a problem. What up, Knight? If I say anything remotely close to that side, it's a problem. 1 minute I'm MAGA, the next minute I'm a liberal feminist. They don't know what to decide. That's because I'm my own critical thinker. And I do not make my commentary towards a Republican or a Democrat. We the IDs. You hear me? So I think that's what people have a problem with. And that's why they can't substantiate what they're saying. And then Trump, he jumps in with the maybe she staged it comment. Now, look, I'm not giving, I'm just describing. And yes, I said describing, because that is a part of the Wildest Wake Up Show lexicon. We working on putting our goddamn dictionary together. And I'm just describing the pattern, because every time something happens, he reacts like a dude watching a reality show. He thinks he's staring in, right? He's starring in, sorry. Right? He'd be like, I don't know, maybe it's real. Maybe it's fake. Maybe it's aliens. Who can say? That's why we got Space Force. And half the country is like he's telling the truth, and the other half is like he's causing chaos. And the rest of us are just trying to finish our goddamn breakfast and coffee. Meanwhile, Ilhan is probably at home, she's like, I literally said something nice about you when you almost got taken off this earth. And like, can she just get 1 day of peace? Act like you understand what's going on. But no, not in America. Not in 2026. This country treats politics like it's WWE. You can shake hands backstage, but once you hit that stage, you gotta body slam each other for ratings. And here's the funniest part. Everybody suddenly becomes an expert on spray physics. People online, that spray pattern is inconsistent. The way how she reacted, she didn't flinch enough. The angle is suspicious. You don't even know how to fold. Mostly, I don't even know how to fold a goddamn fitted sheet. Relax. And at the end of the day, this whole situation shows how wild the political climate is. A person gets attacked, and instead of sympathy, we get conspiracy. A person shows grace, and instead of unity, we get suspicion. A moment that could have brought people together gets turned into another episode of America's favorite show. Who can we blame today? And you know what I'm saying? And so maybe the real problem isn't who staged what. Maybe the problem is we don't trust anybody anymore. That's all I got. That's all I got. So the link is in the chat. Anybody want to have a discussion about it? We could talk. What you agree with, what you disagree with. What's your thoughts? Thank you, Angel. We got our first. Hold on. I'm bringing you up just now. Welcome to the show, Wall Street Willie. Good day, Wall Street Willie. What's your thoughts?
Sharon, I would like to say peace to you, Cuzzo. Peace to the panel. Peace to the family. I'd like to thank you for letting me in your room with my shoes on, because I'm not wearing socks and my feet stink. Right? Salute to my man Brownsville. I'm calling Cap, man. I'm calling Cap. It looked bad. I mean, dag, Peter even do better work than that. At least Peter throws something on you that has colors and you got to go do dry cleaning. Like nothing, it just looked really bad. Because it's like, what was the point? So you sprayed it with some water. They're saying it was vinegar, right?
Probably. That's what it sounded like. They said it had a really strong smell. It sounded like it was probably vinegar.
And it was a balsamic vinaigrette. And look who was
Right.
saying it was the sister with the good bundles. She in the back. It stinks. It stinks. It was bad, man. There's an episode, Shimon, of The Sopranos. You watch Sopranos?
No, I don't watch TV like that.
There's an episode of The Sopranos called The Fleshy Part of the Thigh. Pause. Right? And basically, to sum it up quick, Tony is in the hospital. He went through something. He meets this rapper that got shot. The rapper has the underling that's trying to come up. He was like, maybe I could come up if I get shot too. And he works it out so they shoot him in the fleshy part of the thigh, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what I'm seeing here. Like, all right, we need you to give us spirit. No, we're going to do another take. All right, I want you to go more AOC on the 4 train when you attack him. Yeah, we want to, I want you to add a bit more smoke, as they say. Give him the smoke. Yeah, it looked bad to me.
So for me, when it looked like it was a real reaction to me. She has a lot of things going on. She's been getting threats. She's in a hostile environment every single day. when Bush got the shoe thrown at him, he reacted
dodged.
in a way where he was ready to go into action.
No,
When
no,
Homeboy tried to hold on, when Homeboy tried to rush Donald Trump in his first situation, he had a reaction like he was ready to jump into action. I think they are just their senses are a little bit heightened because of the positions that they are in, and they realize people do have some strong opposing thoughts about them. So when she got sprayed, she reacted from that. She looked at him and then she went into action. I think that's just somebody that is a fighter. You probably both know women that react this way, that's ready to get into action before they even check on themselves. This idea that majority of people say they are trying to use, the fact that she didn't think about, is it some kind of chemical agent, and is she healthy enough, and the other. Listen, when you are getting into action, all those type of thoughts is not in your mind at the time, especially if you are a fighter. To me, what I seen from her was somebody that got attacked with some water, and she looked at it and she went into anger instead of backing down. And that's what I like. I loved her fighting spirit. I think it was real. I do not think it was staged.
Yep. And that's kind of the reason why I'm like, yeah, this was a total fake. Like, let's be real. Bush wasn't trying to attack anybody that threw that shoe. Bush eyes were wide as all outside. He was looking like, get to the chopper. He was trying to get out of there, right? Even if somebody came up and tried to spray me with something at a podium, like, I don't know what that is. That could be doodle juice. Like, I'm not running after you. I'm just not doing it, especially if I'm a politician. Nah, I'm not believing it.
Right, and it just goes to show, like she just like and you just like a lot of men, when somebody stands up and walk towards them, they don't know what to do. They turn into a deer with headlights. She reacted properly, maybe because most women are fighters. Most women got to protect their goddamn children. They know how it is to get into action. Most men are cowards and they have to run. They first
tried to Anton me.
Flight, and guess what?
Damn, Anton.
That
tried
woman,
to Anton me. I see what he did.
That woman went into fight mode instead of flight mode, which most of these coward men will do. Before we also got Joshua here, and we got Chicago Gorilla. Go ahead, Josh. What's your thoughts? And we got Chicago Gorilla right after. Go ahead.
Yo, Anton, you gotta chill with that. Like, you shooting men in the knees. First and foremost, that lady was trained by anime characters. She knew what to do. She was about that life. Like, when she got sprayed, she had no brakes on that train. But that's what the Pirate Queen does. She went and got that. She was trying to knock his head off. She would have won my vote until she said that BS about Renee and what's his face. Cause she could have just kept that real. Hey, I got this. Hey, whoever, he got me, but I was gonna break his face. Because she knows how to fight. That's why she went and fought.
Hey, listen. Hey, look. She's
and
correct.
by her straw hat.
Hey, look, she's correct about Alex. Renee is a stretch, but she's correct about Alex.
Cap. I've seen the new videos from before that. Nah, Alex was just as much of a crazy as Renee was.
Regardless,
Sorry.
but that is cool that we could go back to his history and show that he was wilding out in the streets, and that will prove that he is a part of the protesting and he is a part of the impeding. However, in that moment, we cannot say that those same ICE agents knew that he was kicking cars or whatever he was doing before, right? At that moment,
we're talking about the Pirate Queen. Let's go back to the Pirate Queen. Forget Alex.
You better, because that's a losing argument.
I'm gonna fight you on Alex. So
all right, and also I want to say, hey, listen, let's try not to say no F-bombs. I want to keep my streams in the green, please. Go ahead, Chicago Gorilla.
Hold on, don't grab it so fool, Sharon. My bad.
Let me welcome into the person. The reason why I said it, because he's the main one that is cursing up a storm. He cannot use a sentence without saying an F-bomb. KT the GOAT, welcome to the show. Please, no F-bombs. I want a green show, please.
I ain't cussing none yesterday, Jesus.
KT, what up?
Not much, my guy. Not much. Yeah, I just wanted to point out
Is it
real
here?
quick. Listen. Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I'm not sure if Shadow can, but I can hear you. Go ahead.
But nah. Listen. You've told me many times, and I disagree, but I understand, right? So you can't say that you're being independent or indie. It wouldn't be whatever you said it was.
IDs. Get
But
it right.
listen. Nah,
ID.
it'll be indie,
IDs
independent,
up.
short for independent, right? But listen. So you can't say you're independent, but constantly take a Republican stance. Like you tend to side with those comments. So I think even if I'm in agreement with it, right? I think this will go back to what you've told me many times. Like, I'm a manosphere nigga because I've shared those talking points. Even though I disagreed, you told me plenty of times, well, no, you have to accept this because you keep making those points. You keep making Republican points, man. You can't and then be like, well, you know what? Ilhan, like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not being funny. Ilhan's, it's okay to say, like, okay, they said this. Well, who is saying that about Ilhan? Republicans. Like, that's what I'm saying. We shouldn't, all I'm saying is if we're going to report information, shouldn't we make it accurate information? Otherwise, we're reporting gossip as if it's accurate information.
So what is it that you're reporting? Because you ain't saying anything yet.
No, I said, well, you're saying Ilhan's net worth is this, or even how we keep saying like the 19 billion Somali fraud, even how you're saying she's an American citizen.
So
it doesn't matter where she's from. She is legally an American citizen. So when we do things like,
hold on, pause. So hold on, did I ever say anything about her not being a citizen?
No, you're saying she's Somali as if she isn't. Because a
she
Somali
said she's Somali.
Hold on.
No, she said she's Somali.
Hold on.
Somali American.
Hold on. Right. So, okay. Again, what did I say about her being Somali? And when I say she's Somalian, am I wrong?
No.
Okay. So
but
what is it? I'm trying to understand your argument. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And it was reported that she went from having a regular salary to 30 million in 1 year. Is that not me reporting what is being said?
Yeah, that's what's being said.
Let's slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Goddamn.
See you at the crossroads. Dead wrong.
Welcome to the show. Good day. Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel.
Oh,
how you doing today?
Good. What's up?
Now I want to go watch Ninja Scroll.
Oh man, that's crazy. You want to catch this, or are you not ready yet, Diva?
What? Catch what?
Yeah, she's just getting out the shower.
Yeah, she doesn't get out the shower. She
said conversations with MJ, $20. Goodbye, KT. YN.
Oh, and let me welcome into the show. Before we welcome into the show, a random IDs. IDs is up. What up, AR? The IDs, baby. Let's go.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Y'all stay bullying KT, man. It's crazy.
What is your thoughts on everything that's been said so far?
I've been in and out, but I heard Willie. I think Willie was saying that he feels like it's staged, or I don't know if he was playing devil's advocate or if he was legitimately saying that. I agree with you. People have natural reactions, or different reactions to things, and so like people that have never been in a situation talking about what someone should do in that situation is kind of like what are you talking? And even if you have been in that situation, your reaction is going to be different than someone else's. And I don't know. I think that when we saw people say that Trump staged the shooting, it's kind of like, what are y'all talking about? Who does that? Like, what are you talking about right now? And if they say, oh, his ear got grazed or whatever, And it's like, you must not have shot a gun because you can't pinpoint accuracy grazing someone's ear instead of hitting them in the head. It's like it just don't work like that. Like unless you're a super trained shooter, and even then,
I'm actually that good of a shot.
You're not. You're not.
AR, have
you're
you
not
ever
that guy,
seen?
pal.
I was just watching. I went back down this WWF rabbit hole, right? And 85 through early 90s, they would take a razor blade, they would hide it, and they would cut their head. Now, when I was a shorty watching this, I'm thinking Ric Flair did really chop that joker with an elbow and caused the bleeding to his head. Right? And then with all these Hollywood, what do they call it? Plastio or pyro, whatever it is that they do, right? Mm-hmm. It's not beyond the realm. I'm only saying that to say it's not beyond the realm of impossibility in terms of the way that we've seen our government operate. Right? When you bring up the Trump shooting, or some people even saying that Charlie. I'm not a conspiracy theorist at all. I take what I see at face value. I think Sharon, when I saw old girl, I think she like 5'2" or something. I don't know, 5'3", whatever. When I saw her cock back, that looked real familiar.
Absolutely, to me too.
It looked real familiar. So to say I didn't hear the rhetoric that it was staged, but I just find that interesting. And y'all say they tethers, right? So if they primitives, right, and they resort to their primitive nature,
bananas and rice.
Yeah, I'm on mute.
No, y'all tripping.
Damn bananas and rice.
Diva, did you see it?
Joloff, Diva, Joloff.
Nah, that bananas and rice video was crazy. But go ahead, AR. Before we bring it into Kulu as well, go ahead, AR.
I think Teddy Roosevelt got shot, finished his speech afterwards. I feel like Ronald Reagan also got shot and spoke right after the shooting. I might be mistaken about. I know he was speaking. I know he got shot once, and then he was speaking again, and there was like a balloon or something that popped, and people thought it was a shot, and he continued speaking. Didn't really have too much of a reaction. You got the clip of I don't know if it's Australia or the UK or something, but someone ran up on one of the prime ministers in another country with a gun, and the dude's watching him and see him pull out the gun. He just puts up his hand to block it. So like different people have different reactions to, these types of situations. So like trying to psychoanalyze in your, armchair, you're doing this quarterbacking from your couch. It's just weird to me. And it doesn't really make any sense.
Wait, now I don't like when y'all do that. Why would that be weird? We're all on the internet giving our opinion.
No, giving your opinion is one thing, but calling it a conspiracy and they set it up because she didn't react.
I said I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you.
I don't know who invoked the conspiracy. My bad, AR. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
Yeah, no, Willie was saying, and other people are saying that it was, Trump said, I think she would have put it past her if she set it up. So that's what I'm saying.
My point was, to me, it all looked bad. Now, I get what you guys are saying about you don't know who would attack. That's fine, right? Sharon understands what it's like to be on a New York City train during rush hour, right? Like if a homeless man sneezes on the train and I feel like I felt the mist, I feel like my skin is burning off for the rest of the day. Like I'm contaminated. I'm gonna be on the next episode.
Stop that, Willie. I done seen them niggas dancing on that train. You niggas sit right there and wait to get off at the next stop. I done seen them do the Harlem Shake and all that shit. Diva, tell me I'm lying, Diva. I done seen them niggas do the Harlem Shake, do flips and splits, and they wait till they next stop.
They do the flip. Sharon used to do that and sell candy. But here's what I'm saying, right? That's my point. I'm saying me. If I'm Ilhan Omar and I know, or Ilhan, whatever, and I know I'm extremely hated, right? I'm just saying my logic when bum mist is in the air, right? Like I just want to avoid it. Don't let it touch me. Ew, it's gonna burn my skin off. I would have been extremely paranoid that, yeah, they do have like some
but that's because
Vladimir
you bougie, Wall Street. You just said the woman's Somali.
You wouldn't think it was Vladimir Putin juice. Like they got juices,
and she on her home court.
You'll be dead in a week.
And I think,
and I don't want to carry water for the woman. Go ahead.
So even though I think the joke is hilarious about trying to compare it to the train, we got to understand where she was at. and she was on home court advantage, and she's not looking at that person as some kind of bum on the street that just coughed.
That's why he was able to get that close, right?
Right. So, so we gotta. It's just that was her reaction was anger that somebody had the nerve to jump up in front of her and squirt her with anything, and that just shows her the heart of a fighting spirit. And we do understand that those 5'2" women, they have a fighting spirit. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of 5'2" women, go ahead, PS Diva.
Bill James won $5. He ain't far off. It could have been staged, and she had nothing to do with the staging. She did seem unaware.
Ooh, that's a great point as well.
Now it was staged, but now it wasn't her though. It was someone like this. This is how far they try to go to fucking cope. And
okay, with the F-bombs, please. I thought
I said F-bomb.
Yes, just now.
Oh, my bad.
Thank you. Random. I'm trying to keep it in the green. The past couple of days we'd be in the yellow because but we gotta try to clean it up a little bit for the next couple of days. Go ahead, AR.
Kind of messed up my flow. I ain't gonna lie.
I love it when random is the ghetto kid.
Can't talk without cursing.
So while AR re-get his thoughts together, PhD, but I didn't get your thoughts on it yet. What is your thoughts? And then we're gonna go to Kulu as well. What is your thoughts? Do you believe it was staged? Whether it's a genuine reaction? What's your thoughts on this whole thing?
So my thoughts are that you must have bumped your damn head. Because how I was introduced first, but then you asked him his thoughts first. Don't nobody give a damn what AR talking about. He ain't talking about nothing.
Oh man.
And you gonna just skip all over across me.
I bought him his first umbrella. I said it yesterday, man.
To ask him what he think. Now, with regard to the lady, I don't think it was staged. You could see that like she, kind of was taken aback or caught off guard when he, walked up on her. And then when he threw whatever it was he threw on her, you could see she kind of like noticed it and paused for a second. But if you don't feel nothing burning or whatever, yeah, she went to go get with that nigga. So like to me, it was a normal reaction. So no, I don't get the idea that they staged it. I do think she is a shady bitch though. But with this,
go ahead and substantiate the shade.
Just so she is a foreigner, and I guess this like kind of even further illustrates it for me or illuminates that for me. Because like I told y'all before, people who come from those desperate backgrounds, it ain't no telling what this lady done had to do, right? The many different iterations. Facts. She's been in her life, right? At one point, she could have been slanging tail. Not that she, I don't want to besmirch the damn lady character, but I'm just saying, like, when you come from those type of backgrounds, the myriad of things, she could have been cleaning somebody's toilets at some point. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So for her to have that type of trajectory, right? Even when she got into Congress, for her to come from where she come from to, making it to Congress to begin with, and then going into Congress, and within 5 years, being worth 30 mil, the lady done had it ain't been squeaky clean. Like that doesn't happen, and you're doing the right things. You know what I mean?
The work of the people, yeah. Yeah.
So,
even though they're gonna say that I got a MAGA jacket on just because I'm saying, hey, if that is true, that is absolutely shady. And they saying that 30 million happened in 1 year.
Oh, really?
They say that 30 million happened in 1 year.
Yeah,
so, that's that doesn't happen. That's not a normal thing to be worth 30 mil. It's one thing they say, hey, she created something and she generated 30 mil. I could, okay. But you pocketed 30 mil? Hey.
What was their clique name? Sharon with her, Ayana, Talib, and AOC. What was their clique name? I forget what they clique. I forget what it was. They what was it, Diva?
I forgot too.
And you know, also Chicago Rilla, that other dude too, that had the glasses on, the one, what's his name? He's in Minnesota as well, and he was the main one that kicked off the whole fraud. I think his name was Talib Somali or something like that.
Could be.
Talib.
The Squad.
Was that the name? The Squad.
The Squad.
Yeah, they was on one. So it because all of them were like freshman politicians, I think. And it's not far-fetched that Ilhan Omar would have got elected to her the same way with Talib. What's her name? Out there in Michigan. And I think she's in Dearborn, Michigan, where the Chaldeans are at. Like in Chicago, we call them Arabs, but in Dearborn, they, that. And hey Diva, I didn't know till I got back to the crib that Arab is, like they don't like to be called Arab,
Okay,
but
black people everywhere call them Arabs.
Arabs, right? But in Michigan, they call Chaldeans.
I am from India. I am not Arab.
No. We're not even talking about Indians. Not Indians.
They Arabs for real,
right?
But
They Arabs, but but I think that's what Talib, the Talib lady, I think that's the district she represents. But when they came in as a squad, when you mentioned that, Sharon, that one of them got 30 mils in 1 year, and you supposed to be doing the work of the people, I'm just curious to know what everybody else got. Because that was a big campaign with the squad. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm on mute.
I like it.
Yo, what's up?
Go ahead, Kulu. Good day.
Yeah, good morning, Sharon, P. Diva, Chicago Rilla, Willie, AR.
Peace, family.
Good morning.
So, I don't think it was staged. Personally, it looked legit to me. But my thing is, if we're gonna claim it's staged, then we're gonna have to start claiming other assassination attempts were staged as well, right? But that's another, my topic for the day. A second, yeah, if she might have made $30 million in 1 year, but I don't see them talking about Marjorie Taylor Greene making millions of dollars that she made in Congress, and I don't see them talking about Trump's 1.4 billion that he made in 1 year in being in office. You know what I mean? So yes, these politicians are making millions and billions of dollars by being in office, by creating these bills. That just is what it is. Like until we get some insider trader laws and some other things for Congress, then that we can have a conversation. So I don't really think too much of it because everybody else is doing it,
But
so
go ahead, Jerome.
Yeah, but the difference is that her whole state is known right now for fraud.
But not only that, Sharon, you said she came from nothing. No, but here's the thing, right? Because that, to me, fam, that's problematic. We need oversight, and there's oversight in place. I believe there was an investigation on Pelosi, right? With stuff started coming out about insider trading, right? So, I'm a blue collar worker, right? If I go run for office right now, and in 1 year, I'm sitting up here running on the platform, I'm for the people, y'all put me in office, woo, woo. Now, when you talk about Marjorie Taylor Greene, like I think what I know of her, either she or her husband is quote unquote, they were in business before. Mm-hmm. Even when you talk about Trump, he was in business before, all this other stuff. Right. That's how they camouflaging it, right? And I'm not saying it's right or wrong or that it doesn't deserve deeper investigation. I think they're on that stuff right now. But when you talk about somebody that came from like I got it out the mud to 30 M's in 1 year, dog.
Come on.
As a politician? Now that deserves
but that's what they're
man. And I can't go by that's what everybody else doing.
Like I'm not saying that it doesn't deserve scrutiny, but that's what they're all doing though. Like so we can't be upset with one and only focus on one when they're all doing it in their own way. Like for example, right? The Trump phone. Over 600,000 people paid the fucking money for the Trump phone. Still ain't got the bitch yet. Or my bad. I'm about to run. Still ain't got it yet. All these like that's what politics is, man. Like until we get oversight and actually like legit people that are doing audits and like actually like taking it serious, then I'll focus on it. But like to only call out her because she's Somali and her state is dealing with this issue. It's to me, it's kind of like.
But cool, that's what I'm saying. It's not just her.
I gotta be fair, bro.
Multiple politicians have been called out.
Yeah.
for doing these things, right? And so this was the
who's
part
calling out
that
the Republican side?
no.
Been calling out Trump with that damn coin he had and shit. Like, so people from the beginning, people have been calling him out. That's why they're tracking how much he has made since he became the president.
Again, right? That's how you know he got the 1.4 billion, right?
That's why that law was enacted where they have to, Congress people have to disclose their investments, right? I mean, now there's a time lag on it, so you know they get some gains. But I mean, if you invest in stocks or you trade and all that stuff, pay attention to what they getting into, because they buying it for a reason, and they're the people who are setting the laws in place that are going to impact the environment that these businesses are operating in. So yes, certainly pay attention to that website. They was just talking about was it Nancy Pelosi having put money somewhere. So yeah, they scrutinize everybody on both sides.
Correct.
And I think it's not fair to say that Trump or anybody else is not getting scrutinized. The problem that we have, like even in recent, I think Charlemagne, he went at Mikey Sherrill, but she was going for governor. Her income went up crazy, but she married into money. Her husband was already a millionaire.
Yeah, but Kulu, I think it's pretty obvious what Kulu is talking about is the accountability aspect. You have people on the Republican side and Trump making millions and billions of dollars, and Republicans control the government on both or all three branches, if you want to look at it that way. And they're targeting Democrats. So they're doing political targeting campaigns against their foes while ignoring their own. So the third parties, the individuals, Charlemagne, all these other organizations can track it all they want, but the ones in power are tracking are the ones that can do something about it, and it's Republicans targeting Democratic leaders.
So AR,
that's what Kulu was talking about.
Yeah, I just would disagree with that. I think we've consistently heard, at least for me, at least how I've been following across the board, Democrat and Republican. People have been getting called out for their investments.
But the difference, Chicago, is that the DHS and the DOJ under Trump is actually investigating Ilhan Omar for her $30 million, right? And that's something that Biden didn't do for Trump or others. You know what I mean? So it's just like they're actually investigating it, like versus it, like investigating on their own side.
Well, under Biden, it would make. Go ahead, Mr. Ron.
No, you got to get Rilla.
I was only going to say under Biden, it would make sense if I'm using your analogy to investigate. But I think they put a number of investigations on Trump. But nonetheless, right? Because Biden made money under his term too. Right? Like so, the only real concern that I have when we as citizens say the status quo. Right, that part becomes problematic. Or when we get to gangbanging and say, "Well, they doing it on the Democrats and not doing it on Republicans." If you're not researching what they've already said and how they're moving goalposts and what they're exactly doing with the Republican investigations, then I don't think that's a fair apples to apples comparison.
Right.
Can you tell us which Republican state is being investigated, like Minnesota is being investigated?
But hold on, but before that question, y'all, my question is this: if Donald Trump made $30 million in 1 year, I don't believe people are gonna look at that as strange. Somebody going from 100,000 to 30 million in 1 year, that's strange.
Yeah.
A millionaire making millions of dollars in a year is, that's not so strange. But you went from 100 to 30 mil, that is weird. And plus you add on the fact that you are connected to multiple fraud artists in your city. That is very strange. That is a weird connection. And we have to pay attention to these weird things. And it's not excusing anybody else from any other side, because those other people from the other side, come on, we all know, especially on this channel, we've been saying Donald Trump is a fraud. How can somebody with 34 felonies become a president? We've been cooking him for a long time. So to act as if nobody is holding Donald Trump responsible is just not an honest statement. Welcome to the show, Brownsville, New York.
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, am I coming through clear, Cuzzo? Can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Let me take my shoes off before I walk into your room, Cuzzo. Peace and love to the beautiful queen on the panel, the supreme goddess, PH diva. Peace and love to you.
Peace and love.
Peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin M. DB, Sugar Bum, Maya Reed, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Conversations, MJ, Miss Jalen, Genesis, the Voice of Venus, the Verbal Assassin, Zero Tolerance, Victorious One, Renee, Keisha G, Natasha Vincent, The Real Prism, Elite Bell, Zoe, Dawn, Keisha G, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm gonna make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings.
Peace, guys.
Cuzzo, when it comes to this situation here, I don't know, man. I don't know. Edgar Allan Poe once said, believe nothing you hear and only half of what you see. So when it comes to the political climate of today, we got to be skeptical, man. We got to question everything, and we shouldn't take nothing for face value, because there's a scheme, there's a gimmick, there's something always underlying what's going on with the Republicans and the Democrats, as my boy, Chicago Rilla always say, right? I think we can't, be so easily manipulated and misled into, thinking, nefarious things is going on. And I mean, I think it's a plot, it's a ploy, it's a play. And you got to question everything, man. I'm not saying it's real. I'm not saying it's fake. All I can say is, Cuzzo, I don't know. Peace and love to y'all, though.
All right. I guess that's fair.
Well said.
But what is your take on Ilhan Omar possibly gaining $30 million in 1 year? Should we not pay attention to it, or should we just say that is fake news because Republicans said it?
What I say to that is get your paper, Queen. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Get it how you live. Listen, all the queens out there, man, go get y'all paper. Forget what these knuckleheads are saying. You know what I'm saying? If you could get it, go get it. I support it. Peace and love.
God damn.
Hey, Brownsville, did you think she was about to steal on old boy and take 2 inches off his jaw?
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, man, a lot y'all don't understand, man. When y'all provoke the queens all y'all want.
Facts.
When it comes down to some drama, some real things, yeah, I'm bringing the queens with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm leaving y'all knuckleheads at home because I know the queens are going to be quick to knuck and buck before a lot of y'all. You know what I'm saying?
And she definitely had the hardest verse in that job. Hey, we nugging, yeah, bugging.
With the crime mob.
She had the hardest verse too.
She did.
But,
she did. Yeah.
But I do find it weird that a lot of people saying, "Where's the evidence?" Right? And I don't understand why you're saying, "Where's the evidence?" We should be investigating though, so we can find evidence. If she got the 30 mil, she don't have it, whatever the case is. We cannot just have a blind eye to it all of a sudden. Like, we don't care if a Democrat was to steal 30 mil, that is okay because we found a Republican do it 5 years ago. That's ridiculous.
Nobody's saying it's okay. Yeah. The talk is nobody's saying it's okay. The talk is about watching corrupt people target other corrupt people and doing it to weaken your position so that they win the midterms, that they win the next presidential election, and not addressing that. That's the issue. is that you have people in power. You have two sides in power, and one side wants to weaken the other side, so they're not a viable option when the elections come.
All right, so now, regardless of the posturing back and forth, if one side, they both corrupt, but one side could prove that you're corrupt, should we not pay attention to it?
Both sides prove that. We've did you not just say we prove both sides are corrupt?
Facts.
We can't prove one side, right?
We can prove.
We
can prove. Which side can we prove? I'm sorry, which side can we not prove?
So if you can prove it, then that person should get locked up, correct?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay, so if that person's not locked up, that means we didn't prove it yet, correct?
No.
I agree that everybody. I agree. I don't know which side you're talking about. Can't be proven that they're corrupt. So I would like some clarification on that. The second thing would be, yes, they should be locked up. However, if one side controls all branches of government and they're not locking anybody of theirs up, I don't want to hear about people getting locked up.
That's crazy to me. So therefore we should just let it be willy-nilly whenever one side.
We should vote them out.
So what happens when you vote them out?
What happens when I vote who out?
Yeah, because I often hear vote them out, and I don't hear the strategy. I don't hear the intentional, deliberate strategy on what that means when you vote them out. Who are you replacing them with? Who are you currently grooming to take?
Whoever is,
I don't know, Jim Jordan's place, or whatever Republican you don't agree with, or Democrat you don't agree with. You know, who are you grooming? Who are we grooming to take their place?
I'm not grooming anyone. But
and see, wait, hold on, pause. AR, you're an intellectual, right? And so that interjection, you know what that means when you say that, right?
The point of elections, the point of voting people, the point of elections is that the people, if representatives are not doing something that people approve of, they have a check and balance. They get voted out. So it doesn't have to be a specific person that we're voting out, right? Or a specific person we're quote unquote grooming to take their place.
No.
The fact that we're voting them out means that we disapprove of what they're doing. We don't need a wannabe dictator going after political rivals and then you guys take a side and say, oh well, they're corrupt, so it's okay that this wannabe dictator is doing what he's doing. No, let the people decide if they have an issue with the corruption.
Slow down.
It's as simple as that.
Hold on. I just need to understand. If these corrupt people point out these corrupt people on the other side, are you saying we should not pay attention to it because a corrupt person said it?
You should pay attention. You should pay attention to it, and you should vote them out. Let the people decide if they're fine with that corruption. And if just like they were fine with Trump's corruption, right? They're fine with that corruption. If they're fine with Ilhan Omar, if Minnesota is fine with Ilhan Omar taking the $30 million, they'll vote her in, and it is what it is.
But AR, this is okay.
So now, what about us, the public? Should we not speak about it at all? We should not say anything.
You 100% should speak about it.
All right, but why are you telling us that we shouldn't be speaking about it?
Never say you shouldn't speak about it.
But that's your argument. Hold on. But that is what your argument is.
It's not. You can speak about it. You can speak about it. You can also speak about the other things too. The thing is that
all right. So pause. Hold on. So why, if right now we are talking about Ilhan possibly being corrupt, why do I have to talk about somebody else?
Right,
because she's possibly
corrupt. What is the context? What is the context, and who is doing the investigating? Is it some third party that has no bias at all, or is it a guy that wants to take out?
What third party is going to investigate?
Okay. So now, if that person is matters. hold on. So if that person is biased, does that take the fact that that person that they are accusing? Should we not look into that person?
And I think I've said it about 6 times now. No, you can look into that person. I support looking into that person. If you don't look into them, you don't know who to look.
So
you asked why I talk about this other person.
Hold on.
You asked why I talk about this other person.
I'm not slowing down. Damn, you're moving it too fast. Hold on. Y'all think that y'all be cooking and y'all gotta slow the F down. So what is the purpose of you saying that other person is unbiased? What do that have to do with this person being a criminal or not?
Okay, I'll say it again. If there is an unbiased source investigating it, then yeah, the context doesn't really matter in that context, because the person or the organization doing the investigating is unbiased. They don't win anything out of doing this investigating X, Y, and Z. If there is a person that is a wannabe dictator going after political rivals, saying, hey, let's investigate this person, let's investigate this person. Oh, this person is doing this person is doing that. The motives definitely come into play. And so the fact that you're asking me, why do motives matter in an investigation, or why someone wants someone to be investigated is is wild.
Hold on, but you're still not addressing what I'm saying.
Okay, if you don't think, well, all right, well, I tried.
Regardless of the person being biased, that person being biased and have an agenda to get this other person out of it because it makes them stronger, that doesn't take the fact that that person is a criminal if we have evidence of it.
No, but yeah, that's
I think I made my.
You have not. Hold on, no, but you did not make your argument.
That's fine. I think I made my point. I'll let the audience decide, and it is what it is.
And
I hate this IDs on IDs.
Ilhan isn't a proven criminal.
Hold on. Go ahead, Kate. Chicago Real, because I jumped in front of you.
No, the only thing I was going to say, and it's cool. I appreciate that exchange, but this is what I was saying, AR. When you guys say stuff like vote them out, then vote for who? And this is why I always harken back, because this is just anecdotal, but this is what I can remember. When Harold Washington was running for mayor of Chicago, he did not want to run. He was a senator, a sitting senator in Illinois, and he was on record saying, I'm cool. I make enough money. I got a cushy position. Da, 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 da. If y'all want me to run for mayor, y'all got to do X, Y, Z. Right. And so the people put him in position because they met his demands. And here's the thing. We say vote them out. So like when people look at Chicago and they say, oh, well, whatever you think of Mayor Brandon Johnson, I'm actually a fan of him. Right. One of the reasons I'm a fan of him is because compared to what we could have had in Paul Vallis, like they put us in this two candidate. They tell you who to vote for. And then when the person that is not performing to your standard isn't doing the job, you say vote them out. And that's why I was asking, then vote for who? If you're not grooming or contributing or investing in or in any sort of fashion, helping to put in position the candidate that's going to speak on behalf of your community, then what we talking about? Because we still going to be in the same wheelhouse, the same circular motion. And they keep feeding us the same rhetoric. Well, vote for this, vote for this. Who are you voting for? Then it becomes voting for the lesser of two evils. How does that, or how has that helped us? You got to be involved in the game, and all this stuff got to be under scrutiny. And I don't care if it's coming from the Republicans. If that lady went from 6 figures to 30 M's in 1 year, I need to know how you got there. I need to know. And I'm not a Minnesotan, but I definitely need to know how you got there. I'm on mute, Sharon.
Yeah.
You want to add? The thing is, the problem here is Ilhan hasn't been proven anywhere.
AR, before you go, KT, AR, do you want to, because he addressed it to you first, do you want to answer or you want to let KT answer it?
No, I'm good.
All right, go ahead, KT.
Ilhan
What's like the taste out of your mouth? I'd like to see it.
That bothered me.
Sharon ain't shit.
It ain't me. It was AR. AR knew what he was doing.
Conversations with MJ, $20. KT, go sit down somewhere. YN, let grown folks talk.
Yo, MJ on his ass today.
Shout out to the Waterheads.
Hey, Sharon, my issue is that, right? Ilhan Omar, she's being made the face of fraud, right? So when Trump goes after her and puts a DHS to investigate her, and they obviously are probably going to find something that's tied to her, then she's going to become the face rather than, it being a whole entire congressional bipartisan issue of both of them making money. So that's my problem with Trump focusing and the Republicans focusing only on the Democrats. When Biden was in office, he didn't do that approach. Like he didn't, yes, Trump got investigated by the different states, but he didn't use the federal government to fucking, investigate his fraud. And when it comes to what he was doing, you know what I mean? So that's my issue with this, that it's at the end of the day, this is going to be remembered in people's minds. Oh, it was Ilhan Omar that got caught for fraud. You know what I mean? When in reality, we know it was Nancy, we know Trump, we know everybody that's in Congress has increased their net worth and their income based off being in Congress, So, it's just not fair.
So the issue is this. So do we know them to have fraud in a state at an alarming rate?
As I would say, there's fraud in a lot of states, like Mississippi with Brett Favre, like in Florida with what's going on, in Washington. You know what I mean, with Trump in office. Like, yes, the Minnesota fraud is being focused on right now because of the Nick Shirley idiot dude, right?
Dan
But
says no.
fraud's going on, like fraud's going all across the country in every state. Texas, like everywhere you can find fraud.
I understand that. We understand fraud is going on across the country, but when we have evidence of it, should we not attack that and make that a statement to say, hey, this is what's going to happen when you are frauding? Should we not do it because it's happening everywhere? We should just allow it to happen.
No, so see the thing though, right? Like the Minnesotans in 2022, they got arrested, right? This new fraud that they're talking about, they're still doing investigations. Like nobody's been arrested for all they alleged money for the daycares. You know what I mean? So it's until they actually get arrested.
Cool. I got a question for you. All right, I saw the channel and we talking about being vegan, moving to Honduras and all these other things and all this stuff. Right. And then all of a sudden, you kind of find out that I got connections with Young Pharaoh, Nature Boy, and all these other things. You cannot prove that I'm a goddamn cult. But with all those things, those people being connected to me, what will be your synopsis of me from that moment moving forward? That I'm a what?
No, I wouldn't say that you're part of it. I would say it looks sus that you have all these connections. And yes, I would be interested in investigating, but I wouldn't claim outright that, there's fraud or that you're connected without actual proof. You know what I mean? Like,
what would okay, so now you admit that you would say we need to look into that and have a strong, and that is what I'm saying with this. She has connection to, out of the 90 people that got, she got connections to about 60 of them, and 87 of them are from her community alone, from her country. 87 of them out of 94 is a Somali American. And then she also got close ties with about 60 of them, pictures and everything.
So okay. So like, for example, right?
All that information, if it is proven that she did accumulate 30 million in 5 years or 1 year, whichever one it is, we should absolutely be looking to it because the evidence is pushing her from optic wise is pushing us towards her. And if the other people are doing better at fraud, then we got to keep building cases on them. We got to keep building it until the evidence is so strong that we can now come public with it. So that's all I'm doing.
Yes. Nah, as I understand your point, and I agree with you, but that's just like saying, oh, Trump is a rapist and a molester because his spiritual advisor got caught with children and a bunch of people around Trump has got caught with children, right? I'm not out here saying that he's a rapist, but with the same logic that you said, then we should say that Trump and should investigate Trump for that, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. Like as long as you're being, like objective and fair, then I respect it. You know what I mean? So
I'm not gonna say Sharon's an idiot, but he always around a whole bunch of idiots. So we must even start researching to see if you're an idiot for being around a whole bunch of idiots. It's like this idea that we try to hold people accountable for the people around them is crazy. So I'm not gonna say Sharon is a rim bro, but every time I see him, he got a whole bunch of rim bros around him. I ain't gonna say that Sharon's no pimp, but every time I come on this panel, I see him around Shadow. And so listen, if you listen to what y'all guys be saying,
that's what Sharon's saying though, Edaman.
Crazy.
Like that's what he's saying.
No. Hold on. No, me and the VP gonna have a conversation. No, it's a difference. Now, if I have Shadow, Sir Ism,
that does what a Bishop Don Juan.
Bishop Don Juan. The other dude that he's still popular in these YouTube spaces. I forgot his name. The other one with the
Cat Williams from
the one that said support.
Oh, I thought he was about to say K Flex, Tariq Nasheed.
Right. So if I have all those people around me at all times, and then all of a sudden I got holes around me at all times, hey, we can say, hey, Sharon, that look a little pimpish to me, and it won't be nothing. I don't know why we wouldn't say that's not a proper assessment.
Oh, well, so it is. Stuck out is now that it's basically in a well-known secret that those people are enriching themselves through office. How does that change what we teach our children, right? So Ilhan was able to come, and apparently from the sound of it, many of the members of her, personal community were able to come from a country where they were in desperate, conditions, and come over here and enrich themselves. If she got 30 million, meanwhile you got black people who've been here for, hundreds of years, and lucky to have a job down to the post office. And so what do we tell our children? Do we tell our children like, hey, you got to go?
Yeah, we tell them become
Generational wealth
politicians.
is through office, is through political office.
Absolutely.
tell
Hey,
them.
listen, look, I'm gonna be honest. Y'all elect me, well, I'll make everybody millionaires if I can, goddamn it. Let's get
We're
it.
going to the top.
Let's go.
Mama, we made it.
Me and Diva Diva, she convinced me. You ain't cheating.
Yo, did she hit him with the Soldier Boy nigga we made him?
Yeah. I hit that podium. Turning up. Oh, absolutely.
That's all I'm saying is, like, it sounds like everybody got an award for cheating, so it sounds like Diva saying cheat.
Hell yeah. That's what it seemed like. And it seems
All
like
right.
we'll give excuses if the person that's accusing, I don't like them. Right. So since AR don't like the Republicans that are accusing Ilhan, he said, hey, let's just forget about, let her get her 30 mil. Even if she did fraud. I don't like the person that's accusing her, so therefore let her keep frauding until somebody that I do like accuse her. That's crazy to me.
I want to be very explicit though. So when I say what are we telling our children, if the people who are getting into political office, and we even see it at the local level, right? So Miami always got something going on. They getting caught with their hand in some cookie jar they ain't got no business. But so if the people who get in these political offices are able to enrich themselves through those political offices, and they are the people who are controlling or dictating many of the aspects of your life, should you be telling your children to go get those jobs?
I think it depends on what you value. So like if
whatever you value, you should be telling your children to get those jobs, because then they can implement whatever you value.
Yeah, that's the point that I'm saying.
And before you go eat it, man, do you think that we are the people that's supposed to provide the evidence, or should we just be putting it on each other's radar to find out if she did or did not first accumulate 30 million, and then once we figure out how she accumulated, how she accumulated?
I think it's our responsibility to find the evidence, because if we don't do it, that means we're just gossiping.
Okay.
Because I can say I believe Sharon's doing XYZ with no evidence is gospel. With evidence, it's factual. So like it's just one of those things that I get it. Like I get all of these things. I understand. We should bring it to the light. See that it depends on where you at, because I believe the media responsibility of social media is to bring it to the light. But when you start talking about holding a person accountable, when we start holding somebody accountable, especially from a legal point of view, we need to make sure we have some evidence to do that. If not, they locking you up, Sharon.
So now with the fraud part, what can I do to go find out if she got 30 million legit or not?
Nothing. No. That's the point. I think that you, as from a social media point of view, you can talk about it. Everybody can talk about it, but we can't legally hold her accountable for it. Or really, that's what I'm saying. Social media is unreal. That's the point that I'm saying. It's a way for us to gossip about things that we factually can't prove.
So right. So but they trying to make it seem like I'm gossiping, or because I'm reporting that the Republican side is saying that she got $30 million. That's what they're saying.
Right.
This is well documented. This is what they're saying about this woman, and that she is a part of a fraud city, and they already proved that she has connection to the fraudsters with pictures and emails and all these other things. This is what's documented. I cannot go further than that because I do not have access to investigate her past that.
I always think it's crazy the fact that you have people in the private sector making $55,000, right? And because of their job, right, they're considered an insider. Like they are so restricted in terms of things they can buy and trade. Like it could be something as simple as saying, if you want to be a politician, you can only buy mutual funds, right? Gives you an opportunity to invest. It won't make you $30 million in a week.
Okay, you know what else I gotta ask is this: did I say that she has 30 million, or did I say the Republicans claim that she created $30 million in 1 year?
Sharon, yes, we know it's a Fox News.
Okay, so no, but people
It's
keep
not
asking
on
me.
you.
So what I'm saying is that they are asking more of me than their own people that's in their goddamn government. They're asking Sharon, but do you have evidence? Do I have evidence? Did you empower me with the proper situation so I can go ahead and prove that she has it or not? I can't even get y'all to hit the goddamn like button, and you got the nerve to ask me?
Hashtag SAW, Sharon is always wrong. Hashtag
So
SAW.
now, I think is I don't know if y'all notice like what's going on in the trading market right now. Were you able to now copy these politicians? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we was just talking about that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wasn't here yet. No, I just think it should be public, and I think that we just need to play the game. Like I remember the Nancy Pelosi, that was the whole thing that people was copying her trades, and they was making unrealistic gains. I think it was like 40 to 50% year over year. So I just think it just got to be public, and we just got to be able to follow. Because then, if we follow it, she would
Could all get rich.
Yeah, we'll all get rich, or or we all would have to suffer together. Because then she would have to sabotage herself, right? So that's all I'm saying is like, just play the game at this point. Do I think that they should be able to trade? Absolutely not. I think that they should that actually should be taken away from them. It should be more of a 4-1 plan that is managed on the outside front.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Because I know I would.
you.
Sharon, let's be clear. If I had the opportunity to say, hey, I'm gonna put this in place, and I know your stock gonna do this, and I can turn $100 into 200 million. Shoot, why not? Why wouldn't you?
Can you hear everybody else? Kulu was go ahead, Diva, then Kulu. Go ahead.
I can't hear Kulu.
No, I was just saying, they've been doing it. Like, that's how that whole website came about. But, again, I just want to go back to how this, like, I always want to, what does this teach us? Or what does this inform us? And so I don't know. I think we got to start really.
Hey, Diva, I know what it taught us, Diva.
What?
If I get my ass elected and I come up with 30 million, I want y'all to be fighting for me. We don't know what, Sharon. We don't know.
Hey, Sharon.
For real.
Hey, Sharon.
But
I'm not saying I got a laundromat, but I do not wash clothes. That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead,
I ain't mad at that.
I ain't mad at that either. Go ahead, Diva.
So yeah, I just think we have to start being like very real with our children on, the various roads to success and the varying levels of success those differing roads will take you to.
Sharon gonna be like, it was the light-skinned brother in the front, random independent. He's the real leader of the CMB.
See, I agree with Diva. You know what I mean? We should be pushing our children.
Somebody talking that I can't hear.
Apparently,
you
a
hear
couple
me?
people.
Yeah. Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear Diva, Kulu, and Willie? Or,
he's on now, so.
Okay.
Who's that with
Can you hear me?
That, you know who that is, man.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear everybody talking.
Okay. So I believe Kulu was supposed to go after Diva. Go ahead, Kulu.
Yeah, so I agree with Diva. We should be pushing our children to take those positions if we want to see change in our communities, if we want to see the values that we want to represent, like in our community, out in the real world. Then yeah, definitely push them towards that, and it definitely helps financially. But like Sharon, to your point, I have no problem with you talking about what the Republicans are alleging when it comes to her. You know what I mean? You have every right to do that, and I respect that. But my issue is if you were to be a politician and make $50 million in 1 year, if your opponent is trying to come at you with the investigation and like make it seem like you're the only one that's frauding, I'm gonna defend you and be like, nah, like until you start calling out and investigating your own side, as well as investigating the other side, then you know what I mean. I can't agree with you only going at Sharon because he made the 50 million. You know what I mean?
That is crazy.
It's actually worse than that, Kulu, because it's actually a streamer. It'd be like another streamer being investigated, being accused of being a pedophile, knowing he has cryptocurrency that he's been doing, pump and dumps on, making 1.4 billion in his streams through fraudulent means, and doing all these other things. And people are looking at him saying, "Hey, you're doing these things. We see you." And he goes, "Well, don't look at me. Look at that streamer over there." And then a third streamer saying, "Yeah, we should look at that streamer and focus on that streamer and not the context in which one streamer said, look at that streamer."
No,
that's what they're saying. We already know you're going to cape for your daddy. So you didn't have to say, no, that's not it. I knew that's what your response was going to be. I haven't heard you disagree with Trump yet.
Yeah, so I guess he felt he got a gotcha moment. Everybody clap it up that he said that.
You ain't got to clap.
That's crazy.
You don't got to talk to anybody else. It's just you and I.
No, so we didn't have a past show, Sharon. I thought we talked about this about when we talked about the guy who got arrested and his wife. I don't have to process. I don't have to prosecute everybody if you're doing wrong. Because every time I come over here, I hear this. Oh, well, we need to find all the other people that's doing wrong. And like, if that's the case, we need to process everybody. It's impossible.
It's not, man. It's not impossible. It's not like we have the numbers to do it. Like that's like Biden, right? Like arresting Trump and all his Republican friends for pedophilia and not looking at the opposite side. Like you would have a problem with that. You know what I mean? And then making a public show out of it, like trying to like flip the script of the narrative that the Republicans are the only ones committing acts against children. Like you would have a problem with it if he was only going after Republicans. That's what we're saying.
We're talking about fraud. Fraud is not that easy to get black and white, bro. Like you can't just say we're going to get everybody who's doing fraud because most of it you're not going to be able to prove it. Some of it is in your face deception to where it actually looks legitimate. Like everything Nancy Pelosi does is by law actually legal. Even though she's doing under the table deals, at the end of the day,
that's not fraud. If it's legal.
That's not fraud. That's not fraud. That's maneuvering.
No,
but for people who don't know.
So you telling me if I'm here in Washington, Sharon, and I go to Bill Gates' house and Bill Gates tell me some trading information, hey man, we're about to release this, man, our stock's about to go through the roof. And now people don't understand. Now they got to prove that a conversation happened at this man's house. Like people don't understand how complex that is for me to say, oh, this is some insider trading. Bill Gates, when y'all was there, he told you to do this, that, and the third. It is way more challenging than people think it is to prove that this insider trading protocol is
fraud and political posturing are very different.
And this is why we cannot be focused on, oh, we didn't get that person, so we only could. No, whenever we got the evidence, we got to go and grab that person that we have the evidence of. That's just how the game goes. If we understand that other people are doing it from all sides of the goddamn political position, but we don't have the evidence, we can't do anything about it.
Okay, so no evidence. Is anybody here saying there's not evidence right in your face? Pretty obvious evidence that Trump has violated the annulments clause on multiple occasions.
So prove it.
It's a question. I'm not proving anything. It's a question. Is anybody here?
So answer is no. Prove it.
Your answer is
yes.
no.
Okay,
can y'all prove Ilhan got 30 million? Can y'all prove Ilhan got 30 million in any way? Because I'm so glad y'all said that. That's literally what I was about to ask. Y'all cannot prove that, but y'all keep screaming that, right?
Actually, you can prove it by looking at her actual records, because people from Congress actually have to post their financial standing every year. That's an actual thing. So we can actually
prove 30 million, right? No, you're lying, because her net worth is nowhere near 30 million. Her net worth literally is 500,000, nigga. So where are you getting
her net worth right now?
And listen,
Yes,
hold
it's
on, but
500
make sure we keep it as clean as possible, please.
My
I'm
bad,
tired
my
of
bad.
being in the yellow.
Bro, N-word is not bad on
Friends.
YouTube. Let's be real. They're not going to block you for using the N-word on YouTube.
I'm glad.
You can use any word on this
I'm
one.
glad another content creator that knows the difference between being in the yellow and the green is telling me how it works. But my last few episodes been in the yellow, so please clean it up. Thank you.
I was just saying, I thought I was being pretty civil.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, regardless, I'm saying, can y'all prove anywhere that Ilhan saying if we've gotten 30 million, if y'all can't, why? That's all I'm pointing out. Why do y'all keep saying we shouldn't do that? But that's how y'all present y'all argument a lot of times on a
Oh, I
basis of
don't know.
nothing is proven.
$9 billion missing from her district. I mean, I don't know. I'm just.
Wait, so you said $9 billion missing, or was the government giving them $9 billion for daycare and other
It's
means?
unaccounted for. Hello, let's use the right words. It's unaccounted for.
Okay, and
It's missing,
Yeah, thank you. Like
if
I
it's
said,
yes, but what about the billions that are missing at the Pentagon? Like I didn't hear E-Man say one word about
that's crazy. That I can say, hey Sharon, I got evidence that you stole $8 billion, and you say, well, what about the $8 billion over there? It doesn't matter. I don't know why y'all keep
Yes,
bringing up
No, it does.
money.
I pointed out
It does
yesterday, like
matter.
y'all really celebrate getting the nick bag, but not the plug man. Like this, literally, what y'all keep doing. Let's go get those nickel bag drug dealers, and all the crimes are going to get rid. We literally know who the plug are. And y'all keep saying,
Okay,
let's go to the
hold on. So KT, so if I look into her financial records that is public, and it shows that she went from a 6-figure to 6 million to 30 million, would that be enough proof for you?
Yeah.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I just like
Hold on, goddammit. Come on, Vice President. Go ahead, PS Diva.
Conversations with MJ, $20 by YNKT.
Goddamn, she on your neck.
Yeah, I just like it's evidence that it's fraud going on with these politicians. I like if you just look at the finance, you're like, dang. And this is people like Willie. When Willie used to do trading for people, he used to lie for the politicians and say, I found it. I just found it. Like they got some people that's gonna lie for him, like Willie, and say they found this super trade, and the reason that they almost 10x their money is because of this just
please
this
don't put
this
fraud on my name. And number two, you look like a Trump voter. You remember how we could tell someone looks tough enough? You look like a Trump voter, Abaragani.
Willie, you voted?
Okay, so here. Okay, so I'm gonna read it. So because people want me to do the research, right? So that's fine. Even though I haven't accused her, so now we can accuse her, right? Her financial disclosure, according to her 2024 financial disclosure filed in 2025, the surge in reported value is probably tied to her husband, Tim Minette, and his stake in Washington, D.C. based venture capital firm, Rose Lake Capital, valued at $5 million to $25 million, and a California winery valued at $1 million to $5 million. So that is a big jump in 1 year. So that's where they getting this 30 million from.
Where are they getting it from?
He went from being broke to a venture capital firm that is now valued at $5 million to $25 million, and a winery in California for $1 million to $5 million. Out of the blue, it just jumped up in 1 year.
The husband or her?
It's been a good year for
her
wine.
husband.
Okay,
it's tied to her husband.
Okay, so not
So
her.
now what you gonna say?
So not her.
That means it ain't her. Go ahead, say it. Go ahead and say it.
It is. You guys.
Go ahead and say something crazy like it's not.
You said her.
Her husband.
Listen. You got. All right. So the Republicans have been saying she's 30 million. Her net worth is 30 million.
No, hold on. This is not Republicans saying this. No, this is her financial. This is
no,
her.
No, I'm not talking about that. Republicans have been saying that she is worth what, 30 million, or she made 30 million in a year.
Yes.
Okay. Were they alleging or implying that it was connected to the fraud regarding in her state, or were they saying that was because of her husband's businesses?
Because it was
that
fraud.
Is crazy.
Okay. All right.
So now what is
I'm just asking a question.
What you saying that it's supposed to be? Oh, it's supposed to be exact.
What's supposed to be exact?
I'm not understanding why you saying that. You saying so as long as I could, if I get elected, as long as I could prove that my wife, after I got elected, made $30 million. That's all I need.
Hello, and then you gotta put this in there. Hold on, and don't have no track record before your election of making this type of money.
Right.
I think we gotta put that in there.
Wait, let's be clear. Her husband made the money, right? This money is a tax.
That doesn't matter.
Hold on.
Oh.
This money,
Yeah,
no,
so
it does matter.
Let me see. I want to hear like this shit.
It does matter.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. It is wild to hear the gymnastics that be going on. Like all of a sudden we have no
Shout
kind
out to Mary Lou Retton.
Man, this is crazy. Before you go, we're gonna go Chicago Really, Wall Street Willie. Go ahead, Diva. This is crazy.
Phil James won $10. Insider trading and fraud are two different things. Insider trading is them investing their own money. Fraud is them wasting taxpayer money to enrich themselves.
Go ahead, Rilla, and then Wall Street Willie.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that one was wild.
Insider trading is how. This is why I don't gangbang, fam. This is exactly why I don't gangbang. Because even when something obvious is looking in your face, hey man, we finna do the Simone Biles, Mary Lou Retton, you know what I'm saying, double backflip with a triple twist.
But how's it wrong?
Cow.
Yeah,
but how's it wrong?
To make the argument, that's insane, fam. Like if we just black people, y'all gotta stop. Like y'all really do gotta stop choosing sides. These politicians are tools. You should not
is it
look at
legal?
these politicians.
No, let him finish because he agreed with me. It's been years since he did this.
Stop that. You guys should not look at these red and blues as anything other than a tool to advance what's best for you, your family, and your community. And when something is staring you dead in your face, you got to be able to call a thing a thing. I don't care what you say. I do decent for myself, right? I do decent for my wife, my family, so on and so forth, right? If I jump from where I am to 30 million in 1 year and I don't have a track record, yeah, the same way y'all gonna be saying, well, show me
That's America.
Show me this, show me that. And I'm the main one on this platform. Hey, let me tell you the first thing that's gonna happen. I'm the main one on this platform saying I'm in the community, I'm about community service, I'm for the people, I'm pro-black, all this other stuff, right? Hey, what this y'all gonna string me up like Dr. Umar, fam.
Yes,
but
hold on, sure. Just 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm just saying we at that 2-hour mark. You know what I ain't seen? I ain't seen no money yet. So I need y'all to let's see if we can get 5 people to send $10. All we asking is $50 to go to my 3-hour mark. I want to make sure that we get some 10s. Ain't that the yellow one? We want some yellow ones today. So let's see who's gonna be the first one. We gonna call them the Super Chat MVP starter to send the $10 today. Just like Dr. Umar got a house, guess what? We trying to pay for Sharon bills. So send us that $10 today, and we gonna go ahead and get back to the conversation.
Sending that nigga to the man clave. Close the door, Sharon. Close the door.
Close the doors. Hey, look. So, also, you know what I find interesting about the Chicago Real? Nobody said, "Well, Sharon, do you know how much she made the year before, or how much her husband?"
That's a
made
great question.
Right?
To
To have it, consistent. So I was waiting for them because I thought they was trying to have an honest, but no, they was just wanting to gangbang. And so the year before, in 2023, Chicago Real, give me a guess what you think his business was worth in 2023.
89,000.
5,000.
Okay. How much?
$5,000.
5,089 PhD, but how much?
150.
150. Woo! Hey, this feel like Price is Right. Hey, y'all, how much was his business worth in 2023?
150.
He didn't even open it.
Whose business?
Ilhan Omar's husband.
It was open in 2023.
I said, what was his business worth then?
Yeah, it was open. The venture capital firm?
You're making it way difficult.
No, it's
Never
just a
mind.
goofy. It's just a goofy
It's
question.
okay.
They open
Go
it
to the
if
next
you open a
person.
venture
Pass.
capital firm. If you open a venture capital firm and you inject, let's say $5,000 or $0, and you just open it, and that's the first financial disclosure, it's going to say $0 because you didn't put any money into the venture capital. Then if you get investors and they put more money in, you're going to see a large jump. And so when you're talking about something like this, and you say do the research, but then you come out and say, hey, it was open in 2023. Guess what? It was worth in 2023.
I didn't say it was open in 2023.
Well, I told you it was open in 2023. It was either open in 2022 or 2023. I looked it up. You don't even know when it was open.
Now, when it was open in 2020,
you don't even know when it was open.
There's still going to be a net worth attached
so now
to it.
that it was open in
Not
2020,
necessarily.
how much was it worth then?
It was between 0 and 5,000. I think the financial disclosure showed.
Okay, that was all you had to do?
No, but it's just a goofy question.
Why is it a goofy
All right,
question?
It's a
now
leading
that we
question.
skip me, can we get to some actual facts? Right.
Okay,
you're
so
talking-
it was worth 50,000.
No, it was not. He had a net worth of $5 million then.
No, hold on, you're
Right.
missing understanding. No, his in 2023.
What, Ross Lake Capital? You talking about the company or his net worth? He was worth $5 million, right? You got to understand what he did before he even opened Ross Lake Capital, right? He's a political consultant. He's raised hundreds of millions of
making it worse,
dollars
Wall Street.
for campaigns. No, I'm just being real. If he was raising hundreds of millions of dollars, let's just say he get 1%, right? And he's doing this over and over again, working with different campaigns. Yeah, he got a little bit of bread, man. Get your hand out of my pocket. Like, his line of work, what he did for years before he opened Ross Lake Capital, which everyone's gonna claim they knew before I said it, right? Yes, he had some guap. He had some guap. Young white boy.
So his
that was a
personal
consultant.
net worth was $5 million. Did he raise 100 million? Because to your point, and which I don't think will be correct, that he got 1% commission or whatever, but whatever, right? So that would be 10 million. But you say he raised hundreds of millions of dollars. Is that verifiable for 2023? Because the question on the floor is
we're going to 2016. We're going to 17, 18 is what I'm trying to explain.
So what was
He
his
been
net
getting
worth?
money.
What was the company worth in 2023 is the question that's on the floor.
The company was a brand new company, so I could understand the argument of 0 or 5,000. I understood Independent's argument, right? They haven't begun to raise capital and things of that nature, right? But my point is, if you got your hand in my pocket, get your hand out my pocket, right? He's been getting money for the longest. This ain't new to him.
Okay, fine. Hey, look. As long as y'all don't mind corruption, then we ain't gonna never get to the end of corruption. Simple as that. Now, y'all want to fight for her because because you're a Democrat, fine. Then you ain't gonna be able to stop the Republicans from getting extra 30 mil. You ain't gonna stop the Democrats from getting an extra 30 mil. And clearly, me, Rilla, and Diva, we gonna start the IDs out here, and don't get mad at us neither when we get that extra 30 mil.
Listen, man, you could lock her up.
I need that.
You could lock her up.
So I wanna,
Rubio,
Sharon,
everybody.
I'll defend you.
Yo,
But I'm
I
saying
wanna.
if we're gonna question her, let's deal with real information. So if we're being real, if you separate her husband from her, she is worth about 500,000. This ain't her money.
Okay, fine. Go ahead, Brownsville.
Yeah, I want to examine PhD Diva's question because I think it was a valid question, and I think it deserves us to examine it. Right? What are we going to tell our kids? Are we going to encourage them to become lawmakers? Is that the way to go for, financial success? And in order to do that, we got to look and see, how do you become a lawmaker? Well, 33% of Congress have law degrees. They're lawyers, right? When it comes to the Senate, almost 50% of the Senate are lawyers. Specifically, we got 5 black senators, right? We got 2 queens, Miss Alsobrook and Miss Rochester. One of them have a law degree. I believe it's Miss Alsobrook who has a law degree. Miss Rochester, she took an unusual path to become a senator. I think she got educated some here, then she went overseas to get educated and then came back. Then on the Kings, you got Tim Scott. he did it through the military, right? Also, Raphael Warnock, same thing. He did it through the military. And then Cory Booker, he has a law degree. So I guess my question to Diva is, are we encouraging our children to go out, go get your law degree? And are we also encouraging them to maybe pursue the military? Because that's another route in order to get.
So the answer is no. No.
I didn't know that was Diva.
Yeah. Like I think we should not.
It's like we finally got PhD Diva on cam. That's crazy.
I said, yeah. I'm glad you.
She just got out the shower. She just got out the shower.
Diva. No. The point is the answer is no. We shouldn't. We know that lawyers are notorious of being liars, manipulators. Like sometimes.
Call my girl a liar is crazy.
Ida, man, what do you think your average politician is?
A liar. That's what I'm saying. So we should not. We should not be telling our kids to go into a life of deceit for money. All money is not good money. We should be actually steering our kids away from becoming politicians. Yes, it's a get rich quick.
Lawyers are get rich quick?
Yes, sir. What are you talking
But it's still, what about their character?
Right now.
Yeah, my
He going in and out. Is Diva up here? Is she up here?
That's the MAGA base for you guys right there.
I have two siblings that are attorneys. Trust me, it's not a. It wasn't a quick track to their wealth. I promise you, it wasn't a fast track to the wealth.
We was talking about politicians. You
It's
see how
about
they
10 years.
literally try to take something out of context?
You
were talking about lawyers.
Crazy.
Do you need Brown's literally
as a strategy, and this is what I'm saying, right? This is the thing. We talking political, right? We don't strategize and plan. Why would I discourage the youth and the seeds, or even my seeds, for going in and getting the skill and acumen to be able to write the laws? The ones who make the ones who are making the rules. Literally, I think Brownsville just gave us the breakdown of their education. I don't necessarily agree with going the military route per se, but I think most of the people that are at Congress at scale, or in the House or whatever, have some type of law degree. Those are the ones that are writing the laws that impact us. And not only that, those are also the ones that get promoted to judges.
Yep, and they corrupt too.
Every politician.
Right,
man, you contradicted your whole.
So we got a choice to make,
Go ahead.
right? Do we want to be noble and oppressed, right? Because what you're saying is by not going into those avenues, you're allowing people who have probably more lax morals than your children would to go into those jobs and be the lawmakers, right?
Write the rules for you.
So, to me, it makes more sense to try to encourage your children with their strong morals to go into those lawmaker positions, because then they're not being governed and dictated to by people who they aren't gonna who don't share the same type of morals that they do, and those people are actually exploiting,
No, listen. If it's good enough for y'all kids, send y'all kids. I ain't sending my kids over there. Listen, cool. I'm not saying that y'all shouldn't do that with y'all kids, but I understand that majority of them will be corrupt regardless of the foundation, like the foundation of the stuff that y'all actually put in them. Hey, so cool.
Yeah, that exceptional individualism is the reason why we stuck.
Because I said, well, what's going on with my kids?
Right?
Listen,
no.
Because, he didn't tell his kids gonna be them. I ain't gonna get mad when I tell my kids.
No. I'm not even saying either, man. I'm not even tripping on the fact that you saying I'm not gonna tell my kids, right? I have a communal mindset. I have a village mindset. Yeah. So no, I know because the same way you there with your kids 10 toes down, and you know how to direct them and steer them based on their talents and where they should be, and it may not be for law. No, I'm not steering my kids that way because I know that's not their talent. That's not their strength. But guess what? I'm not going to discourage nobody else in the village. Right. I'm not going to discourage another parent that I see where they have talent. I'm not going to go down to the school that I'm looking to serve at, local school council, and discourage the youth from down there from going to be lawmakers to write the rules that's going to impact Chicago for the next 20 years. We had a mayor that literally sold our parking meters to a private company. Do you know how much money we lose? Do you know the $1 billion deficit we in is because of Daily? Like, what we talking about, fam? That individual exceptionalism is what got us where we are, and it's going to continue for the next 20, 50 years. 2050, dang, Diva, what did Clark Adams say? I think it's 2050 or 2053. Blacks are projected to be at zero net worth and a permanent underclass. And you individual exceptional Negroes are only going to be able to sit there with your pile of gold coins and talk about how well you doing for self.
Well, but the thing, okay, so the troubling thing about it is we can never really seem to get on, even in the small group, that we have on these panels, and obviously every single person ain't got to agree, but just to have some general standards, we can never agree, right? So we've been asking this question. I've been asking this question, several times throughout different conversations. And so previously it was law enforcement. Okay, is that a viable option mainly for Black males? And then it was like, no. The military, no. Law now is no. Right? And so what is it that y'all want? What can we get behind encouraging our children to do that's going to actually be fruitful? Because we see the way that we're approaching it now ain't really working out, right? So even when we have the children who are, or young people who are doing what, by all accounts they should be doing, they still having a very tough time out here, right? So we got a lot of college graduates with degrees, but no jobs to go along with those degrees, or, jobs at a commiserate level with those degrees. And so we have to figure something out. It's just, it irks me that we can't seem to create any standards in our for Black people, right? It's always got to be, everybody just do what they want to do. Then
Right.
you cry about how you fail.
Exactly.
Right. And that's the problem, Diva.
Right. So we got to pick one. Do we want to just let everybody do what they want to do, and everybody just continue to, not everybody fail, but a lot of people, more people than we want, to continue to struggle and not necessarily fail, but have a hard time of it? Or do we want to, find out what works and kind of do that?
It's a multi-layered and multi-pronged approach. Some people should be flanking from the left. Some people should be flanking from the right. Some people be shooting straight up the middle, right? It should be multi-layered. So you need your educated lanes. You need your lawmakers. You need your warrior class. You need your blue-collar worker, right? And it should be a strategy that includes all of them instead of making it exclusionary, right? And you excluding some while making it exclusive to this 10%, the talented 10th or whatever, right? And that's the issue that I have. There's no way we should be sitting up there telling these kids or holding a position with what we see in this world today, in the way this government is moving, that, man, listen, you do what you want with yours. I'm just concerned with me and mine. Meanwhile, the very people that write the laws that allow you to capitalize and get all this, that, and the third benefits for your business, and you think they have your best interest at heart, in a heartbeat, they could pivot and go a different route, say Project 2025, whatever that means, right? Or Project 2028. They could go a different route with their strategy and program. And meanwhile, you left stuck like Chuck, chasing behind and hoping that the benevolence of them benefit you, as opposed to sending your own people in to do the work and help affect change, and write the laws that benefit you and your community. That's all I'm saying.
And I think a multi-pronged approach, as you just articulated, is what's best, right? As far as the military, look, I put my little sister in the Air Force, right? She was in Brownsville. She was failing out of school, getting in trouble. I bought her a plane ticket, bought her where I'm at, put her in school. She graduated high school. I took her to the Air Force recruiting station. She went into the Air Force, right? She's been in the Air Force now for almost 12 years. She's an E7, right? But guess what she's doing now? And this is what's so amazing about understanding the opportunities that you have afforded to you. She's right now going to school in Florida. The Air Force is paying her to go to school to become a registered nurse, right? So she's getting her Air Force pay. Her school is being 100% paid for. And she'll be graduating with her nursing degree sometime next year. Right? All on the government's dime. No, I'm talking about no student loan debt, no debt. And she's, has a career already, and now she's going into a different part of her career. Right now, she's talking about, now that she's in school, she's talking about becoming a nurse practitioner, which will give her, even more of an impact, because now she'll be able to be pretty much like a doctor, right? So we got to understand that there's many routes to take. And we want our children to take the most successful route that will put them in less financial strain, less debt, where they can actually kind of get in a position of power and influence. I think the medical field is a position of power and influence. So whether it's law enforcement,
I was talking to my son about some of that, Brownsville.
Going to law
Let him finish. Let him finish.
That's a position of power and influence. As Chicago Rilla articulated, we got to take that multi-pronged approach. Peace and love.
I think the standard, to Piaget's thing about a standard, I think everybody besides either man is in agreement on, pushing for certain
100%.
So right. I think it's really just like the majority is here with it. Either man is on his own talking about, no, you shouldn't encourage people to be politicians or lawyers.
Yeah, but that's majority of MAGA though. Like a majority of people that vote.
If all of y'all agree, shouldn't y'all let me respond? Don't that make sense if all of y'all agree?
I don't know what I agree to yet, but when you disagree, I'm a no. Yeah, E.
Hold up. Sharon, if I may.
Go ahead, Andy.
So I've been saying this, and I've been asking this question: what standard does the black community stand on? I'm gonna keep it. Stand on. What is it that we all agree to as one for us to move forward? Like is really the number one thing. We don't have to be a monolith in our day-to-day dealings, but we have to have a baseline standard of this is what we're doing with the kids, this is how we're planning to move, and this is what our expectations are for the future. And we need to move in that fashion. But it seems like we can never get to that point because everybody's more concerned about their individual self being right instead of us collectively getting it right. You know what I'm saying?
It needs to be the best.
I keep using this as the prime example, but in the small hat community, because I'm not trying to get Sharon's panel being, but in the small hat community, you know what I'm saying, they have a set of standards, regardless of what else is going on, what the white people are doing, what the blacks are doing, what the Asians are doing, what any other community is doing. They do this, they practice this day in, day out, and this is what they're on, regardless of anything else going on with them. That's how I see the black community needs to move.
It's never
regardless of what else is going on. I don't care what Trump's doing in the White House. I don't care what Jasmine Crockett. I don't care what Chuck Schumer. I don't care what anybody else is doing. We need to move in this particular fashion day in and day out. And it's deeper than just coming together every 4 years or every primary to vote. We need to understand economics to the level that we vote every day with our dollars. And I think the number one destabilizing thing that I see in the black community personally is materialism. I'm not going to support your black-owned business just for you to go out and buy Gucci. Sorry. Yeah. You draped in Gucci, it shows me that my money isn't going back into the black community. It's going into your pocket so you can give it back out to other communities. And that's not crazy. What I want to support.
All right, cool. But let's just do a reality check. Let's do a reality check.
Y'all let me let people get away with some crazy stuff.
Hold on. Let Edeman get a chance. Everybody is focusing.
This is his third time. Go ahead, Edeman.
So first of all, I got a problem with people like Omni because they hold black
I
people
know you
too.
love Gucci. I know you love Gucci.
Hold on,
I
let him
know.
land. Let him land. Let's see what he's talking about. Yeah, let me hear what you're saying.
So it's a lot said. I don't even know. I don't know if I'm gonna try to respond to everything in less than a minute, right? I got a problem with what people like Omni say is because they never hold white people accountable for what they spend their money on, but we want to always hold black people accountable for what they spending. So I go to the whites, and whites can spend their money on whatever they want. But black people only should spend money in the black community, right? So we're gonna put a standard on how they spend the money, but say we can only spend the money a certain type of way, right? Then the second thing, if that was the case, you should only support white businesses that spend money in black communities. Did that make sense? Okay, yeah. So it's just a stupid standard, right? That we gonna control that. The second thing is it's almost like Hollywood. Me telling my daughter to go into a corrupt system is setting my daughter up for failure. I know that those guys are weird over there. And I understand that you're not going to make it as a politician unless you have a level of corruption, because you have to be able to be embedded with other corrupt politicians to make it, or you're not going to get elected. And so I'm not telling my kids not to be lawyers. I think lawyers make sense.
You literally said
No.
that, but go on.
Okay.
You called them
No.
liars and corrupt. You said that.
This is crazy.
Like,
No,
okay,
let him-
before we get to that, what
finish.
white
Yeah,
business
you're right.
spends money in the black community?
I was gonna say that too, Omni, but let the
God,
VP go.
yeah, let him land. Let him, Jesus.
Let him land. Let him land. Let him land. Okay.
Y'all missed the point that I was saying because y'all listening to respond. His standard is, I want to spend money with a black person that's spending money on black businesses, right? That was his literally standard. I'm saying, but he don't have that same standard for white people. I'm gonna spend money on white people who spend money in the black community. So I give all these white people my money without no accountability of the money I give them, but I won't give money to black people because I'm quote unquote scared that they're gonna go spend money on white businesses. It's a crazy standard. I'm gonna support. Okay,
It's the concept of circulation.
That's not even what he said, though.
The reason why our money doesn't stay in our community and we can't compound over time is because it leaves our community before we can do anything with it amongst ourselves. And that was the point that I'm saying. When the small hat community, it's encoded in their religion for each man to teach their sons a trade or have them have an established business or something that they can provide to the community, so that when my car breaks down, I'm going to Malachi's house. When me being a carpenter, somebody needs some work done, some renovations done in their home, they're coming to me, say my name's Ezekiel, they're coming to see Ezekiel. Their money they have hardwired a system within their community and a set of values so that their money stays in their community.
Correct.
And I just want to say one thing.
But wait, Omni, what does that mean when the money stays in their community? What does that yield? Why is that so important for the money to stay in your community?
Because you can reinvest it in the community, and then nobody's really spending anything if the money's circulating 1,000 times in the community.
Let's get to it, right?
Wait, y'all. Wait.
And then these trades that I just mentioned can also be marketed to other. These trades can also be marketed to other groups. So now they're not only spending money amongst themselves, they also have the means and modality to extract resources from other communities.
It's true.
What's the number one?
That's why. All right. I try to get y'all to work it out, but okay, this is what we're gonna do. Hold on. I got y'all. Hold on. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go Uda, Eater Man, Wall Street Willie. And so Willie, and the reason why I went that way
You
is
said
because
that a minute ago, and I never got to go in that round. I just want to point that out.
It's okay. You don't have to point it out. I know what I'm doing, right? It's okay. So I'm going to preference the people that's on camera first. So Willie, if you want to be preference more, then you need to be on camera more. So Uda, Eater Man, Wall Street Willie.
Yeah, but look, I see exactly. I agree with you, Omni. I do agree with a lot of points that you're making with the money staying inside the community and stuff like that. And a lot of times it goes out of the community. I do get that, right? But what those small hats, we'll just call them that, right? What they have is the religious code. So they have something that's holding them. They going by their own religion standards. This is what's tying these people together, right? Hold up, E. Let me just land a little half a plane, half a plane, E, half a plane.
I bet you're gonna go 4 times again.
Little half a plane, right? But I'm just saying, right? They have this religious standard that they're going, that's tying them together as well, right? But I think that we need to look past any of our religion, any of this, any of that, any of those things. For us to see this thing, we're gonna have to embody something that they're using, something spiritually, like a religious thing that they have. But for us, it's gonna have to be beyond that, because we can't look at each other based on some of those things. Because this is some of the things that's going to separate us from us coming together to even achieve some of these things too as well. Feel me? The same thing that's holding them together is some of the same thing that will separate us from doing that same thing.
I agree. I agree.
No, this is the disingenuous in the conversation, right?
And here
Hold on. Everybody got to talk when I talk. I listen. Everybody keep talking about the reason this group of community.
You're always talking, son. You're wrong. Let other people talk.
Wall Street Willie. You are after Eat Man, please. Go ahead, Eat Man.
Can I go after Wall Street, Sharon?
Absolutely.
So this is the problem, is that we keep painting this picture. The reason that this group is successful is because they own this mom and pop carpentry company. No, they own the whole industry. They on top of the industry. Like when you start looking at all of these industries, got one thing that's important: banking. Banking. It's not about it's not a mechanic shop or carpentry. It's not about these small. They not only do they own the banking industry. Every race put their money in the bank, so now they have the ability to play with everybody's money. Not just ours, not just their community. And then we start saying, well, we need to move like them. For us to move like them, we have to have the ability not only to leverage our community money, but everybody in America money. And that's why they're way above everybody else. So we got to just stop saying it's these little things. It's really the big thing, because it don't matter what community it is, it still come back to them. So stop comparing us to them.
Cool. So I'm gonna keep it super duper short, right? So we don't go the route of sounding like Kanye West and going DEFCON 5, right? There's really only 4 small hats in America. There's 2 of them in Florida, 2 of them in Crown Heights, New York, right? There's not a bunch of them. No, they do not amass their wealth simply by keeping their money in their community. You know what they do? They go get your money and white folk money and Asian money, right? They go out into the world, they bring resources home. That's number 1, right? But why that will never happen with the Black community, right, is extremely simple. And we have to accept this fact, right? Black folk don't even all agree they Black no more, right? Black folk can't even agree on something as what I thought was intelligent as, yeah, being a lawyer is a good thing, kid, right? So there will never be this fusion of minds when the minds are so separated. If you ask me, when Brownsville asked the question, I thought it was crazy, but clearly he was smarter than me, because I thought no one would disagree with that, right? The standard was Bill Cosby at one point, right? The Cosby Show, not Bill Cosby, Cliff Huxtable, right? Doing these things would be great things for the children in our community. This is what we wanted to aspire to. Now I'm realizing that's not even the case anymore. We no longer want to be lawyers. All right, well, cool. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take my money, go over here with some other people who have a couple dollars, and we're going to build our own. This whole fusion that you're talking about, when half of us want to be Indians and half of us is Africans, like, it's just not going to happen. But you can put together a collective, just as many as the small hats, because, again, it's only 11 of them. They're not, you got to realize, right? Like, they're not sprawled out across cities, across the nation, right? There's literally 7 of them in Florida, and the rest of them live in Crown Heights, right? So in the Black community, yes, you can create your own small little group, right? Sign a deal with the boule, and when it all plays out, they'll be pointing up the hill. When you've been successful saying, our failures are his fault. Habaragani.
I just had a
wait, hold on, AR, before you go, because I'm gonna jump off. I gotta actually get back in here and earn my pay today. At some point, right? I'll be listening in the cloud, but I'm gonna jump down. First of all, shout out to Brownsville, and anytime anytime I have the opportunity to, brag on my chocolate latte, I'm gonna do that as well. So, I'm on record. My chocolate latte is in the Air Force. She graduated from her high school, international baccalaureate, right? With an IB and joined the Air Force. She studied French in high school, but when she got to the Air Force, they put her in Mandarin. So I know for one of her deployments, she had to spend time over there in, I think, Shanghai or something like that, and couldn't speak nothing but Mandarin for 30 days, right? That was the challenge that they gave her. So shout out to you and your seeds. And again, I say multi-pronged approach because I have a seed that's in military, right? But my oldest son, also is a preacher, right? So I honestly believe in doing a multi-pronged approach to this problem. I 1000% despise exceptional individualism because it puts us out there on an island. And you know what y'all say? Black excellence. Look at me. I could do it. Why can't you? Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. No, fam. The easiest thing we could look at is the city of Atlanta. One of the things about me, one of the things that I realized when I believe God paved the way for me to come back to the crib. I lived 20 years in Atlanta. There are a ton of relationships and a ton of examples that I saw firsthand. So you can't tell me about black government, black league. You can tell me about corruption all you want. Cool. And you can point to any city during that time. But what you can't tell me about or what you can't dispute is the numbers in terms of the wealth that was circulating in Atlanta, the doggone economy that was vibing in Atlanta. And I'm talking about for black people specifically, about Atlanta Life Insurance Company, Alonzo Herndon, right there on Auburn, before we let everything go, about Citizens Trust Bank, about Atlanta Credit Federal Union, all these black-owned banks, right? Now, the other piece that's missing, and this is why I was trying to get Omni to go to in terms of why it's important for that dollar to circulate 30 to 45 days, because, yeah, you can own the hospitals and the schools, right? And so that, to me, the blueprint for what black people should be looking to replicate, right, wrong, and indifferent, what you think about it or not, should be Atlanta. That's still
I was going there, Rilla. That was going to be my next point.
And listen, I lived there for 20 years. I saw it up close and personal. So you're not going to be able to tell me that I need to go over here and get their money and this, that, and third. No, if you put out a business as a business person, yeah, I agree. I think especially if you're doing, say, like Bevel, right? I think it could be geared towards, but I think anybody that has horse hairs or stuff like that or skin issues, like anybody should be able to purchase it, right? I don't think you necessarily need to put black on this on everything. I don't think you necessarily need to do business strictly with black people. That should be your primary focus. Why? Because you should be hiring people that look like you, developing and investing in people that look like you. And keep in mind, y'all keep trying to compete with the dominant society when you're a minority. If I go to Chinatown right now, I don't have to, they don't have to say, hey, Rilla, you're in Chinatown now. I'm going to see it by the language. When I go to that Bank of America, guess what? That Bank of America is written in Mandarin. When I go to that hotel that's over there in Chinatown, it's written in Mandarin. And then they got English subtitles under it.
Absolutely.
Right? Like we keep missing it, fam. It's a multi-pronged approach. And that lady, she did that speech. I don't know if y'all seen that lady that did that college commencement. I'm going to mute after this, Sharon. My bad. Now I'll send some. I promise I'm going to send some. But she started it out and she kept repeating, black faces in high places will not save us. Black faces in high places will not save us. I'm on mute, man.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
congratulations, Rilla. Hold on 1 second. Congratulations
Salute, Brownsville.
for being an example of black excellence. And tell your beautiful black queen, man, we appreciate her service. Keep doing your thing.
Salute to both of y'all.
I
want to brag too about my little chocolate too.
Let's go.
She 11 years old and she already speaks full Mandarin, 100%.
I'm trying to understand why did Rilla earlier say don't go to the military?
Can I ask Slow Man Williams a question now?
Because Brownsville asked a
my
question
6-year-old
about
baby girl,
should
she's
military
learning
be an
how to play the
option for our
cello.
kids?
Y'all wasn't gonna leave my baby girl out of it. She's playing the cello, 6 years old. Please continue.
Yeah, I just had a question for Slowman Williams. Do you believe that the circulation of money has any impact on that community's prosperity?
Sure.
In terms
Do you
of
think
it
that
being,
the more it circulates, the more prosperous it might become, or there's a correlation between the more circulation within the community, the more prosperity it brings?
Sure. Yes.
Okay, so when Omni and Brownsville and other people say things like this, why do you automatically jump to, well, the Jays own the banks, therefore it doesn't matter. We shouldn't even try to do anything. When
I think you misquoted me.
When I hear what they say, is just circulation within the money, spend more within your community. It'll help the community rise up. And then you respond with some goofy shit like, well, you're trying to emulate the Jays and they own all the banks and they use other people's money. So you want to spend it on black-owned businesses. There's no point spending it on white-owned, but who cares where you spend it? That's basically what you're saying. That's what I hear anyway.
No,
so maybe I'm the only one that's hearing that when you speak.
You misheard me in real time.
Okay. Well, did I mishear you when you said
I'm about
lawyers
to clear it
lie
up
too?
for you.
Did I mishear you when you said all lawyers are liars?
I'm about to help you understand.
That's a simple question.
Well, you asked me 4 questions. Can I answer the questions now?
I asked you one question. You answered.
You only asked me one question?
You answered the other questions.
No, I haven't.
All right.
So the first.
You want to talk? Go ahead.
You just asked me a question to say I wanted to. That's crazy. Then he said, let me ask him a question. And then he asked me a question. I'm trying to answer his question. Now I want to talk. Dang, you can't make this up. Listen, so first of all, Omni was saying that he did not want to spend money with black people because black people want to go and buy Gucci this, Gucci that, and they're not keeping the money in it. That was his whole premise. And I said, hey, we spend money with white people and we don't hold them accountable for where they spend their money at. We should spend money with black people, regardless of where they choose to go spend their money at. That's how the whole conversation.
And the reason why I said that, either man, is because I don't believe that you're actually for the cause of building things black. If you're going to take the dollars that you extract from the community and spend it in other communities, now argue against that point.
Well, you gotta let me see. I don't know why y'all feel like I gotta argue 5 people at one time. Like I'm literally in the moment of responding to one person, and you want me to stop responding to him because you feel like me responding to you is more important.
You just look like the type of guy that could take multiple at once.
Whoa!
Yo, that was
crazy. Yo.
Well, we'll see what's on his mind.
Shout out to the 50 ball from the Cash App. It says, good show. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much, my brother. Seriously, I really do. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, though, but I'm just saying, I could see about, how you saying spend more in the community, do more for the community, you know what I mean? Because coming from my hood, my neighborhood where I'm from, I watched the D-Rock dealers and all of them make so much money, take money from the hood. I was probably in the hood doing some of the same things allegedly, but I'm just saying, just speaking figuratively. But, being in the community, right, making so much money in the community, right, extracting money, right, but never build up the community, never build business there, never nothing. They take the money, right, make money, move out of the hood, right, don't even keep the money in the hood. You know what I'm saying? But I watched like a person like a Stephon Marbury when he came back, like certain, but he went to go play basketball, of course. But I watched people do it though, come back, fix up the basketball hoops every year, put new nets, paint the courts. You know what I'm saying? That's why so much guys out there in Coney Island, they want to ball. You know what I'm saying? Every year they come out there. It's inspirational that it does. I watched it firsthand. People coming back to the hood, building up every year in Coney Island. Stephon Marbury come back out there, build up the courts, paint them over. So, everybody that play ball, they got the new courts over there, put glass backboards up in the project. This is all projects. Every building's a project.
I get it, but Uda, I'm trying. How long? I'm trying to help people understand. My financial advisor, black man. My real estate agent, black man. I literally paid more for rent for my traditional business because it was a black people that owned the building. I'm for spending with black people. I purposely go out of my way and go to a restaurant that's not even close to me because it's a black business. I'm not going to determine if I spend money because of what they are doing with the money. Like we always trying to control. After it leave my hand, guess what? You know what all my tithes and offering go to? A black church. My job is to go black first. And then it's their responsibility. Those people have a responsibility to keep it inside the black community. So this idea that I'm not for spending with black people is crazy. I think we just need to stop saying what black people. I'm only going to support black people if they do what I want them to do, because we don't have that standard for white people.
Got you. But really quick, here's what happens, right, with that black church dollar you were speaking of, right? Now this black church collects your tithes and offerings, the black community's tithes and offerings, and they go take it and deposit in, I don't know, their Wells Fargo account, maybe their JP Morgan Chase account, right? And you know what JP does, right? It lends that money to a white developer that is going to now buy the block and kick the church out, right? So the conversation is multi-pronged. And the thing I want to be clear with when it comes to my people, right? Yes, it's a good thing to do. We absolutely should do it, right? But circulating our own money is not going to save us. That's not going to save us financially, right? We have to go in the world, just like all the communities that we complain about, come into our communities, collect resources and take them back. We got to go out in this world and go get some money, man. MAGA burgers. I'm trying to sell MAGA burgers, freedom fries, and Patriot milkshakes to toothless white people. This is my dream. You got to go out in the world and bring that money home, man. We could play the washing machine game all day and think we're going to be able to circulate this money and it's going to build wealth. It's not. We got to go conquer.
But Willie, that's the part we keep missing, right? You guys keep talking about building wealth, right? And that's just for you and yours. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about building wealth for me and mine.
I was talking about as a community.
Right, but the money that circulates, again, looking at Atlanta as the example, I said the only two things that was missing was the hospital and the schools. They had the banks, they had the life insurance, they had the Lonzo Hearn, and they had real estate with Herman J. Russell, right? They got the anchor of the civil rights movement, all types of history down there and all types of businesses down there, let alone the entertainment. I mean, Atlanta ran entertainment for 20 plus years, the whole time I was there at least. It definitely was running entertainment. But that's what I'm saying. We got to be more, okay, the community that I'm building, right, where I'm focused at in Roseland, I know there's a historical value there. I know that it's underdeveloped and undervalued right now, whereas 50 years ago, there was tremendous value there. And I'm looking at people who do not share the same complexion and hue as me, starting to come in and walk dogs through that community, right? That alerts me to something. There's a Chick-fil-A there now in Roseland, right? There's a historical landmark within walking distance from Roseland. So that's the time to invest and build up. And the importance of the dollar circulating within the community is to have a bank, to your point, Willie, that will loan out. So when I go into that black-owned bank, because I have a relationship with the banker who comes from the same community that I come from, right? I'm probably gonna have more leniency or even more favor. And I don't care what y'all say. This system in America is not meritocracy. It is nepotism at best. So the idea that I'm gonna go in on my own marriage and all this other stuff and pull yourself up by your bootstrap, that's BS, fam. That's BS, and y'all know it, right? So you all work very hard, especially those of y'all that are ultra successful, have worked very hard to network and put yourself in a room and put yourself in position. And like I tell people that I'm developing and promote, I tell them it's not even who you know, it's who knows you. It's who knows you, right? And so again, I hear what a lot of us are saying, but Hey man, that exceptional individualism and that chase the bag, and as long as me and mine straight, you know,
But
that's gonna be
that's
the
what I'm
death
saying
of
is
us.
that it's a mischaracterization. Because soon as I got on, I put my brother on. Soon as I got on, I put my best friend on, and I got business partners with all these black people, and everybody keeps saying, you know what? You got this individual mindset. I have to change. Like, we have a black community that is thriving in Tacoma, Washington. And I can't control what's going on in Chicago. You
You're
gotta
not supposed
control it.
to.
Like,
Yeah, but you know what's
listen.
crazy, E? You never lead with that. I've heard you say that a couple times about your circle, right? But you lead with the Rainbow Coalition in your circle. You
No,
don't lead
because
with. I get it though.
you
I get why
gotta
you do it, and that's
you
your
gotta
circle. That's
save
cool.
yourself. No, listen, this is a
Go ahead.
principle. I had to save myself before I could save anybody else.
I get
When
that
you get
part,
on the
Edie man.
plane,
Then once
they
you
say,
saved yourself, what do you lead with? You lead with Rainbow Coalition, brother.
no,
You don't lead
listen.
with all the things that
Hold
you're
on,
doing and
listen,
about the
see,
vibrant black
but
communities
that's the
in
crazy
Tacoma.
part. That's the crazy part
If you
about it
listen to
is
me, Edie man, you know everything that's
you
busting
can't
in
get
Chicago
past
that's
it.
black.
Y'all
I
can't get
don't know
past
nothing
the
that's both
individual
busting in Tacoma
success.
if I listen to
I'm
you.
trying to help you understand.
Yeah, help me
Y'all
understand that
can't
part.
get
I need
For the
that.
past.
cheap shot. Salute to
Listen,
Willie
No,
for the
y'all
cheap
can't
shot.
get past the
cheap shot. Edie man, my
individuals.
brother. That was not a cheap shot. That's my brother. Cut it
Yeah,
out, Willie.
I'm just the point that I'm trying to say is we tear the individual down and we don't let them tell the whole story. I took my own money. I remember my brother's like, I want to start this business. No bank would give him money. And this is like, people call this arrogance. If I was up here talking about what I did with all the black people, then I'd be arrogant with an ego, right, Sharon? So that's the point that I'm trying to help people understand. Is I said, hey,
So
bro, we
what?
don't
Tell it
need no
anyway. We need
bank.
to hear it.
I'm trying to tell you.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
I
bro.
told him we don't need no bank. I said I am the bank. I said everything you need, I got you. Forget the banks. And when he opened his business, they was like, how in the world they doing this without literally having the backing of the bank? I mean, inventory, all these things that we start doing. And then guess what? My sister reached out to me. My sister said, hey, bro, I want to do this. Nobody, she said something about credit. I said, you don't need credit because your mama had enough credit when she had you. We got the same bloodline. And guess what? I financed her business. And that's the point that I keep trying to tell people is we so caught up in attacking the individual with success because we think that they're trying to be quote unquote individual. But these are the people who can be able to break the system that's currently in place.
Yeah, don't knock on my door asking for money. But what I tell my
Hold on, Wall Street. Willie, hold on. Welcome to the show, Conversations with MJ. Good day.
Hey, good day, good day. Yeah, I have a couple of things to say. I've been listening in, and it's good. I like the conversation, how it's going so far. One thing, I think that we need more of our individuals in the military and law enforcement, as
Yes, sir.
lawyers, as politicians, everything, right? And I'm just going to go by my anecdotal experience. Even within my company that I work with, majority of everybody there is an immigrant who's actually in the military, and I'm literally one who is not an immigrant, right? And it's even to the point when I first got to this particular company, they all thought that I was just like them. They thought I was an immigrant because everybody there is an immigrant, but I'm top dog, right? This is what people need to be doing. Our people need to do. You need to be in these positions, and you need to be in these offices and rooms where you can also start, addressing things and issues and having your, putting your insight on things that will benefit you and other people if that's what you want, right? You can't complain if other people join in and they do it and they move it and navigate it to how they want things to work for their particular group. That's just the nature of the game. You have to be a part of the game to have a say so in it, right? So I do want us to continue to promote that. Second thing is, when it comes down to the community situation, right? I think it's not really rocket scientists, all right? I don't think that everybody has to only, provide or supply for the community if they want to be entrepreneurship. I think that literally if we will get our entrepreneurship for our community at least up to 50%, it would do a great, as if, you know, of the community and make it available to them. Location, proximity, easy access is all thing. And this is the reason why we have conglomerate businesses moving into hoods, projects, and things of that sort, because there is a need there that they're able to fill. If we buy up those spaces, even small ones, but we can make sure that it's good, affordable, easy access, I think people will tend to go to those places more. But if we have people who are not doing what they're supposed to do, or they're overpricing, overcharging their own community for the same items, that's what makes people go to the other conglomerates, because they know it. You know what I'm saying? Because they know that they know that company. So it's all about, like, you know, dealing with the devil that you know than the devil that you don't know. And we kind of see this in a lot of things going forward, right? So I think that we can do it. We don't have everybody don't have to, you know, only just, you know, market to our community. Some should be marketing outward, because we do need access to other resources from other communities to actually grow in that way. You know, and then on top of that, I will also say it has to also be the community involved too, because a lot of times when we do have those mom and pop shops in the community, if the community is on some bullshit where they're destroying it and people are investing and putting things in it, after a while it's taken away from the people who are bringing money into that community, and they don't think that it's a win-win anymore. You know what I'm saying? So the community also have to be involved, where they also want to keep up the things that are being given to them, the supply that are being given to that community as well. So I just think that so many people are involved in this, and that's why I say this is a very good conversation, so we can really think about, you know, the strategy at hand. At the end of the day, we're going to have big conglomerate businesses that's going to go into community, because that is just a new level of regaining resources. They're going to naturally do that, right? But we have to provide the opposition. We have to be able to provide the alternative. If we're not gonna provide the alternative, then this is what naturally people are going to move to. And I'll stop it from there. I don't want to rant no more. I have something else to say, but I'll let somebody else reply back.
It's MJ. It's funny that you said that, because we had to take a whole bunch of people with individual success, and we bought, as a group, we bought this shopping, like it's like this shopping center, like really like a business front, right? And so what I learned is I'm only as strong as the individual. Like it's only so much you could do, but it's almost like we start demonizing the success. I don't know why we do this. Like, oh, you made it, this, that, and third. Like we gotta push the individual success, and then we gotta bring the people who are individually successful together. That's the secret.
And that ends up becoming the problem, though. That's where you find the deviation, right? Everybody's not coming back to deal with that. And especially when you have to fight with people to lead them. Nah, I'm good. I'm going to play golf, man.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Willie, some people aren't made to be leaders, sir. And you know, you realize that you're I guess made to play golf, but you know, maybe you just aren't, and that you don't have that patience and whatnot to be a leader.
And that's okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't understand why the man is saying people are attacking exceptional individuals. Like, if you have a framework where you show, hey, in my community, I built this, right? That's not what's being attacked, either, man. And we're acting like we don't know people that go, like, we don't live in communities where people don't even know their next door neighbors. Like, we're not in these communities where people just find we're doing for themselves, and my child does this, and I don't care about what happens to your child, right? Again, I say all the time when I was, hold on real quick, and I'm a mute.
Yes, sir.
I say all the time, when I was growing up, hey fam, if I got in trouble at school, before I touched the block, before my grandma even got to me, I done already got scolded and whooped 3 times. We're not in that village, fam. We not. So if you have the framework where you've built, I salute that. I'm just saying for you, brother, I don't hear you lead with that framework. I hear you lead with the Rainbow Coalition, right? But I applaud and appreciate what you've laid out today. And this is probably It's not. I won't say it's the first time I heard you mention what you've done for your family. I think your brother giving a loan for the bit. I have heard you speak on that before, but that's not what you typically lead with. What you lead with is the Rainbow Coalition and what you've done as an American in terms of bringing all inclusive everybody in under a umbrella. Which there's part for that too. That's why I say it's multi-pronged. My premise and my framework for what I'm doing in my community is Black first. I'm never moving off of that. I'm on mute.
You know what I think? I don't think is necessarily attacking the individual, Edelman. I do understand your premise, but I don't think that. I think what it is that sometimes we have seen the individuals who have been successful individually, and they end up linking up and networking with the conglomerates that's been taking over the mom and pop shops in the same community that they said that they were trying to help. So there's the problem there. A lot of times individuals, they do join in with the bigger groups and they help tackle down the lower and smaller groups. So the community mindset goes to the wayside when individualism is put up front. But I think that we can work with the individuals, if we can find a benefit, for both, right? Because the individual wants to still grow and produce and, and get more resources and network more. But at this point, the lower, the lower mom and pops or smaller entrepreneurs, they haven't been able to incentivize the individuals to work with them. And I think that that's where the big problem is.
No, but MJ, I'm telling you, I get what you're saying that you don't think's happening, but I'm seeing these guys be called the sellouts. I'm seeing these guys because you got to understand with Black people, even with me,
Because a lot of them are selling out.
Hold on, listen, I partner with other groups because that's where the money was at. I'm not about to sit here and act like I only make money with Black people. Because it'd be dishonest. I partnered with them because that's where the money is. I had a job. I did all these things. I did that and I went to go get the resources. And once I got the resources, you know what I did? Then I started distributing the resources how I see fit. But people say, oh man, why are you over there working with them? Or why are you doing this? Because sometimes it takes a level of discipline and hard work outside of your community to bring the money back to your community. That's the point that I'm making.
I understand that, but I say what you have done, Edelman, a lot of folks have not done. A lot of folks have linked up with those, the ones who have more resources and connection, and they have left their community at the wayside. There was at one point where the basketball players that was from New York, the original ones, right? They came back and they had the N1 tournaments and things of that sort. They reestablished the parks, and every summer you will have a tournament where the whole community is involved and everybody's having a good time when there's no crime and nobody's getting shot. Outside of that, it was a good event for everyone, right? We seen that, and then I also seen how that has went down after a while because there wasn't that much money that was being produced from these N1 basketball tournaments they used to have amongst that particular community. They used to have like a grand prize of like $5,000 for the team or $10,000 for the team. They don't even do that anymore. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of individuals like yourself didn't really give back the way that you did. It was good that you was able to be the angel investor for your family members, but a lot don't do that.
Well,
So that was kind of a good point you made with N1, right? To show you how cyclical the issue is, right? Like it's not just the people on the top, right? So N1 comes in these communities, they redevelop these basketball courts and whatever and entertain and go do meetings at schools and the kids get to meet hot sauce. Great. Now N1 puts out a product and nobody or their mama bought an N1 shoe, right? It was probably the cheapest shoe on the market.
Facts.
But we bought Jordans. So now they wasted their time when in reality they could have did what Ice Cube did, went in a convention, went in a Coliseum and sold tickets and beer. And now they wouldn't have never had to sell a failing shoe.
Yeah,
So
and I think he's 100% right. It's almost like black people have to disguise it like it's owned by white people for the majority of black people to buy it. I know that sounds crazy, but when everybody figured out what was going on with N1, they said, "Oh, that's the cheap stuff. That's the off." They call it the off-white brand, right? And people didn't want to buy it because it was black and it was cheap. Maybe they should have did like Jordan and charged $150 per shoe.
People were happy buying Marburys, and everybody knew that was a black
Everybody was buying N1.
and those were cheap. And a lot of people bought N1s.
In spite of it being owned by white dudes, everybody bought N1. People were buying FUBU. People were buying Sean John. People were buying Cross Colors. People were buying Carl Kanai. Cut that out.
So, hold on. Do you think he should have sold FUBU?
Do I think? Yeah, fashion is so fickle, and Sharon can probably speak to this more than me. But fashion is so fickle, and they definitely weren't building a Ralph Lauren type brand. So yeah, he should have. I just don't think he should have sold it to them to Samsung.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Is like when you look at it, like I don't know. Like I hear it, but it makes sense for him to that was the best thing he could have did for the black community by selling it.
But see that now we get back to a set of steps. Now the conversation comes back to the foundation of everything that I'm talking about is a set of standards of how we are moving. We should not move based on materialism because we have more important things to spend our money on.
Wait. Because he said that was the best thing to do for the black community. So what were the benefits of him selling? Well, because it wasn't just Damon John. I mean, there was partners. There was 4 of them. Yeah. But I am curious. I just don't think he should have sold it to the Koreans per se. I mean, not the Koreans, Samsung. Sorry. Well, but what was the benefit of him selling to the black community? To the black community.
I'm about to answer. So what I saw he done, right? They sold one company that was at the peak that was about to start failing, and they opened 40 different companies. So they sacrificed one for the greater good of 40 black companies. That's doing way more than way more than what FUBU whatever would have been worth. So that's the point that I'm saying is sometimes when we look at these things, we say, oh, he should have just held on to it and he should have died with it and made it black. No, sometimes you gotta say, if I sell this house, but I can get 4 more houses, it makes more sense.
Not necessarily.
Well, I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement that some products have a certain cycle life and you need to cut it off. You know, you need to cut it off when it's the best time to cut it off. I do agree. But let's say, for example, Teflon, right? Teflon, who does bags, that's a black, that's a black bag owner. And he's like one of the top bags. I wouldn't expect him to. Yeah, I wouldn't expect him to sell. You know what I'm saying? His fabric is very good. It's very unique. A lot of people will go to their bags if they can't get a Chloe bag or a Louis Vuitton bag. So that's the type of brand that I would say that you should definitely hold on to.
But dig, MJ. So Lisa Price from Carol's daughter, she sold, right? I think to L'Oreal, if I'm not mistaken. I think she sold to L'Oreal. That's correct. But guess what she did recently? She bought it back.
Yeah, she
right.
Yes.
Yeah. What's old boy that owned Essence that brought Shea Butter back? Shea Moisture, I think it is. Shea
Moisture. Yeah.
Brought that back, right? So nobody. I think we oversimplifying it. E. Nobody is saying that you don't conduct business in due commerce. I think the main thing, and what I thought Omni was hitting on earlier, was when the dollar circulate. What is the benefit? Right? There's a brother here, Maze Jackson. His tagline for everything that he do is what's in it for black people. What's in it for the black people, right?
But no, that's what I'm saying. I heard a whole community. Listen, I heard a whole community say that he sold out by selling FUBU. They say he was a sellout. He should have held on to it because it was black. Yeah, like, hello. Sure. Now we looking at hindsight. Even the pro-black Chicago saying it was smart for him to off-brand it then. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes we so quick to say that this person don't have the black agenda or have the black people in mind, and we don't see the full story. That's all I'm saying.
I say this
I disagree with that. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me also give Nidus a chance to join the conversation. Knight, you want to join in? You want to wait a little bit?
First, let me say good morning to Sharon and Edeman and
KT, and everybody on the panel. I think we
Will you do right by me?
I don't want no smoke. You win. I bow down.
Your work wife on your head, Nightis.
I don't want no smoke, Chicago. I bow to the throne. But yeah, I think we a little reactionary and we jump on stuff too quickly. Even like when we found out about Walt from Destination Barbecue wasn't the owner. Now they call him Walter Coon because he trying to stay with the white guy Nick. We have to stop jumping the gun and attacking people. It's a famous quote from Reverend Ike. He say, "The best thing I can do for black people is not be broke like them."
That's a hell of a quote.
Yeah, the best thing I can do for poor people. No, the best thing I can do for poor people is not be one of them.
I just want to say this, and I'm going to drop down. I'm kind of glad that they took back their business, Carol's daughter and Shea Moisture, because when they sold it to those other individuals, the product was not the same. It was many complaints,
Correct.
and black women were getting rashes. Their hair was falling out. The edges was falling out. It was the same thing that they found out when it came down to the chemicals, when it comes down to the perming process. So I think that was a good thing because they were still using the image that it was for our women in our community, and it was basically affected them. So they had to change that. So like I said, I agree. We do have to stop jumping the gun. We do have to just do our research a little bit more on why people are moving the way they're moving in business as in personal, and I think we'll be good from there. But good conversation. I'll be listening in the clouds. Bye, guys.
Later, MJ. Thank you so much.
Peace.
Yeah, that's what those airplane people tell you. You put your face mask on first. Self-preservation is the first law of nature. And that is a thing because I watched that documentary that Chris Rock put out called Hair. And all those black brands that we love, Stay Softro and all of them, they don't belong to us no more. And they don't know how to right chemistry to for our hair because they're not us. And that is a thing, who they buy these businesses and then mix it all up and it looked bad because we thinking it's black people just because they kept the name brand.
I like it. Also, let me that was a great point. I like it. Let me also welcome into the show 2 Cents.
Yeah, what's up, bro? I ain't no slow to show down. You've been doing your thing. I'm sitting there watching. But big up to everybody that's on the panel. And I want to speak on this thing that when people in a prominent position, they can do for others. Some people do it for a photo op and all that. We get it. But it's some people is genuinely they doing it for a purpose. And all we have to do is understand that this is what they're doing. Now we done got to a point that where I don't want to discourage the people that's in position to help each other or to help other people because it's a thankless job a lot of time. It really is non-gratitude, like raising some children sometimes. They're not thankful enough. If you want to focus on people liking you and all that kind of stuff like that, that doesn't work. Christ couldn't get everybody to like him. Who are you? That's how I look at it. And some of these conversations, Sharon, we'll have, bro, it be serious stuff. When I see trolling, I'm a little bit older, so I can still take it what it is. But we'll get on here and chop it up and play a little bit. But when people on here being serious, talking about money and bigging up the community and stuff like that, man, that's very powerful. I appreciate it, man. I'll be listening to you for hours. You got me through my injuries and all that. I appreciate you.
No doubt. Thank you. Wall Street Willie. So I'm trying to rotate the people that is off camera because Nightis told me I need to step my game up. And so I just want to show that I do listen. My brother told me, hey, listen, you gotta do this, and it's definitely better. I didn't even know that it was a reason to get the other tier. To be honest with you, I had no idea. So thank you, Knight, for informing me on that. Appreciate that. Wall Street Willie, you're back into the show. If you want to say something, go ahead now.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's always gonna go back to the same business model we complain about, right? Because one thing I think gets lost, right? We talk about how we need to circulate the black dollar more, but now everybody's talking about where they've spent their black dollar with black companies, right? We got the shea butter thing going, and we got these people over here doing this and that. So the money does circulate around the community to a degree. The only real thing that we don't want to be honest about is everyone capitalizes off of our community more than we go capitalize off of theirs.
That's a
There's
fact.
only two ways to
That was
fix
the
that.
next step of what I was saying,
It's
but I
yeah,
had to
it's
cut
only
it
two
short.
ways to fix that. Either you run them out of your community, which I'm not against, but I'm not. I hate no one. I love everyone. Everyone's good, right? But those are your only two options. Either you're gonna run them out of your community, or you are gonna help me make a MAGA burgers. I want to get this thing going there so by the time white folk look up and find out that it was a black man that run this company, right? And start burning them down, I could have had a 5 to 10 year run in their communities, selling them the things they love. Won't you join me? Won't you, Habaragani?
I want to say thank you to Wall Street Willie because he educated me on something, and I appreciate that. Thank you, brother.
Big brother.
And what was that?
Habaragani.
He told me about a situation I was in. I didn't see what was going on, but once he came up and hollered at me, I recognized what it was, and I appreciate him for that.
Oh, I know. Yeah. That's behind the scenes talk, but
Yeah.
no, I got you. Family ties.
Hey, that's just, I love this was a great build today. I appreciate the conversation, and sometimes we can get there, and I think we got down to some things, and hopefully this can move the critical thinkers forward. That's one thing I could hope for. Shad, I seen you had your hands up earlier. I don't know if you still have that thought or you good. Okay, Shadow is good.
You were talking to me?
Yeah, I want to know because I know you had your hands up
No,
earlier.
I think we're breaking up. No, I like what y'all are saying. I kind of see where he's coming from. Like, there's times where you just can't help everybody around you, but if you help specific people to help them you'll help people who you know have goals. Like, I could never give money to my dad, ever. But if I gave it to my mom, she's likely to do something effective with it. Like, my mom went and did a catering business with it. It just made more sense. So at the end of the day, I get it, but I think we have to teach people the difference between just having money and knowing how to use it properly. And that's a conversation that a lot of people just aren't ready for.
But that's the key, right? I don't think you should just give money away without having a plan that you can see a return. You shouldn't be a charity bank. But if your dad offer a service, say for example, your daddy gonna come over and paint the house or do something, you should pay him, even if he don't have good sense. Right? Because I have people that have did stuff for me. It was a guy, I wanted a deck built in the back of my house. And this guy, I think he was a black man. I don't think he did the wisest things with his money, but I still wanted to pour into him. Sometimes we don't invest in that person. Like we get so critical on what they gonna do with the money that we dismiss that they're still part of the black community. If they can add value to you and they can perform the service, we shouldn't care what they do with the money.
I love it. I'm enjoying it. Go ahead, Omni.
Okay, so I thank everybody because I'm never able to finish what I'm saying. It's misinterpreting. So of course, individual success is important because it takes a group of individuals to come together to execute the plan, right? So of course, individual success is important. That wasn't even something I was arguing. I think that was more of what Rilla was arguing when he was here.
Nah.
But you said, Rilla, is that you?
Yeah,
it was really okay. Yeah,
So go ahead, finish your thought. I'm ad-libbing like Puff. Go ahead.
Got you. So yeah,
That's why you never defended.
individual success is the foundation, right? Because we can't lift anybody up if we're in the same predicament that they're in. You know what I mean? So I understand what you're saying, E, but I'm saying group economics, making sure that we have a system in place that ensures that we continuously, and I'm not saying every dollar has to circulate in the community. That'd be unreasonable. But listen to what I said about the small hats, and listen to what the conversation we just had. I said the small hats teach trades: carpenter, electrician, mechanic, HVAC. Those are things that are instilled in them to be taught by the time of their bar mitzvah, right? So what we just were talking about were a bunch of brands and whatnot. And so when I think of that delineation, what I'm saying is that the things that are necessity-based businesses that the community would need 1,000 times over, such as banking, such as same mechanics, such as carpentry, all of those things need to be invested in so that the black dollar circulates in the community 1,000 times over before it leaves.
I want to understand your train of thought, right? So Omni, if I got a $250,000 contract and they paid me cash, if I took that $250,000 and I put it into a white bank, have it left my community?
Yes, it has.
All right, so listen, that's when we say that money,
because that white bank invested elsewhere that isn't in your community.
Do white banks give scholarships and invest in the minority communities?
Yes. I'm trying to help y'all. Hold on.
I don't think that's
trying to defend his people, y'all.
Somebody got to. Hey, you know what? Somebody got to, man.
No. I'm trying to help y'all understand the reason that money don't stay in the black community is not because we're spending the money. It's because once we get it deposited out of our community. Like it's so much deeper than y'all think it is. Everybody keep thinking it's the Gucci belt. It's because he went to go. It's not when he bought the money. It's when he received the money. He received it outside of his community.
Well, that's what I'm talking about too, is that all of those trades, all of the things I was talking about are also ways to market to other communities. That's what we're talking about the same thing. That's what they do to us.
Well, how do other communities receive outside of their community but have the understanding to bring it back to their community? I'm trying to follow E's logic with he received it outside of the community. Go ahead.
And then they circulate it within themselves. That's
right. One thing I know about
their community.
Right.
No, listen.
I'm listening.
The point that I'm trying to help y'all understand, the money was never in my community.
Yeah.
What? Listen, I know it sounds crazy.
No, it doesn't. What does it matter if I gotta go? If I'm a dope boy and I go to the other side of town and I trap, but I bring that money back to the community?
Chicago.
Matter.
Chicago. This is the difference. So remember, I used to always tell that story about I was born January 25th, 1970, and then back in the day, the liquor store, the diners, all that stuff was all black people. So when
I get that part,
all black owners, so those black people get it. Now the same community, same stores, and everything else is some of everybody else. So you got your check outside of the community, and now you're spending your money outside of the community because where are we actually at? Where are we at?
No, I'm with that, Nightish. But how does that absolve the end? Okay, so even if I got my bread outside of my community, I agree with you. Like there's not the amount of black businesses where we were fully sustainable before integration no longer exists. I agree with you on that. I'm not understanding, because if you could tell me that the Arab can come into my community and set up shop, that means they're making bread in my community, but still got enough sense to go back to their own community. How does that absolve the individual regardless of where you get your bread, to bring it back and invest and develop your community.
Exactly.
I'm about to help you understand.
Help me understand that, because you doing a lot of helping today.
Hello.
Come on, Deacon.
So first of all, that if I put $100,000 in the bank, the bank have about a close to $1 million to leverage. So my 100,000 give them close to $1 million of spending power, right? If you understand fractional banking, right? So what
I understand how they
telling
leverage
you,
the deposits in the bank. Yes, go ahead.
So what I'm trying to tell you is, what they're doing is they're literally making money out of thin air.
Yes.
Like it's literally, and when we try to compare ourselves to them, do I think the black community need to do better? Absolutely. I think we need to do better. But if they take $1 million and leave it into their bank, what happens in so many words is it makes money by not even moving.
That's correct.
So now listen, so they can put money into a bank and make money. We have to go out and spend the money into our community. That's typically, even if we spend it with black businesses, will be deposited back into their banks for them to continue to make money. So it literally, matter of fact, if you understand, I own a store, how transactions work. When I swipe my card, it doesn't go to the black community. It literally goes, I'm at a black business. I use the Visa, the debit card system. It goes from their community through a system back to their
drilling down
community.
too far. Does that black business that you spend in that hire black people from that same community?
Yes.
Then the money goes to that black community.
Okay, all right.
You going.
Okay.
I understand what you're trying to say. I agree with you.
Deep.
How many black, no, it's not too deep, brother. How many black banks exist in the country right now?
I think it's like 3, right?
Two.
Five.
Yeah, 2 that I know of. Oh, shit.
There's 5 left, right? So maybe you're introducing something new where you're saying, hey, one of the things we have to tackle is creating black-owned banks. I would not disagree with that, right? I own stock in at least one of them. No, I own stock in 2.
Well, how did we say? But no, Chicago. How did we?
Did you know there are at least 2 publicly traded black-owned banks? Do you own stock in either one of those?
No,
Financial
I don't.
Carver?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Listen.
Wait, what's the second
one? Hold on.
One is Broadway Financial. The other one is Carver.
Oh, there's a third one.
Citizens Trust in Atlanta. And Atlanta Credit Union, Atlanta City Credit Union is another one.
MNF is another one in North Carolina.
Let's go. What I'm saying is, let's go back to Cadillac. How did Cadillac get saved? I think how though? Black people at that time did not believe in putting their money inside of banks. That's how Cadillac got saved. They said, hey, we're not going to even put our money in your system for you to leverage it.
And either man also
had bank accounts
and brand loyalty.
Yeah, that's very important, Nitish. That's how Cadillac got saved. I don't know about the not putting money in banks. My grandma always had a bank account.
And my granddad always had it was a lot of mattress money out here.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
definitely.
For sure. Mattress money.
The only thing for me that's dangerous about this conversation,
to pay their bills, they was writing checks. You don't write checks off of mattress money.
The only thing that's a bit dangerous about this conversation is my format. What I've told my people.
Tell him, Willie. Hey, talk to him, Willie.
No, I'm saying what I've told my people.
Tell us about this Mac Burger one more day.
Street dudes that had good ideas or trying to start businesses or whatever. I've always stood on, like, if you are documented, have accounting, if you've been paying your taxes, right, spend those people money before you spend your own, right? You don't have to spend your liquid money. A lot of times we think we should only fund our business with our liquid money. Like, no.
OPM, yeah.
Spend them white folk, get you a line of credit. Spend them white folk money, spend it wisely, right? Bring in the revenue and make it work. But we get so stuck in thinking that the only way to do it is to fund ourselves and we need to stay away from the banks. And one, a lot of times what it'll do is cause analysis paralysis where now you won't move because you're thinking about all the money you've got to come up with.
Yeah.
And more importantly, the money's there.
Hey,
They know our community is a revenue stream. If you have an idea that makes sense, if you have some history and you're documented, meaning you have paperwork, been filing taxes, yeah, they want you. They want, and this is a way to help our own now who are already inside these banks.
But
You
that's the
have these
trap.
black,
Willie,
hold on, I'm
maybe
gonna land
the
here.
brothers
I'm
got
gonna land right
analysis
here.
paralysis.
You
I see
have
the
these,
sisters applying for
I'm gonna land
grants,
right here. You
loans, and
have
all
these
types of stuff,
black
and they getting it.
business bankers, right?
They
In these
using OPM.
institutions. There are black men, black women who, yes, if you help them hit their goal or quarter for the month, yes, that's money back into the black community because they're gonna take it back to their black church, like he said, and their
Oh,
black basketball camp that their kids in, right?
Yeah,
Chicago.
I just think, and I landed here because I gotta go to an appointment. I landed
Peace,
here is
G.
that we need to get away from banking altogether. We need to find a way that we can have investing. I know it sounds crazy. I'd rather
Completely.
have a black investment platform that can be able to get us more than 0.001% on our money when they're making 10x our money. We need to find a way. How can I get an investment system that we can put our money in and it could be fruitful to make money with us, right? With a very low risk. So like I told people a long time ago, get rid of savings accounts. Get rid of checkings account outside of your day-to-day spending. You need to have your money either working for you in some type of
That's a
way.
fact.
Get rid
And,
of
and so
loans and lines of credit.
I think you should get rid of loans. Like, because you got to understand the reason
Nothing your
most
money
black
should be
people,
working for you. Well, go
hold
ahead,
on, the
E. My
reason, hold
bad.
on, the reason most people, spend more money out their community is because of loans. Paying for a housing, if you really like break it down, I would say 80% of black people income is going to involuntary expenses, like their
See,
housing,
See, but here's the
hold
problem,
up, the
right?
loan.
Like
Okay,
sometimes the more I listen to someone, the more I question what they actually know, right? So now I'm gonna ask you this: how do we increase home ownership without mortgages? Just give me a framework for doing that.
I think we should do it just
Bing
like
bong.
I'm trying to answer the question. We should do it just like the Native Americans do it. The Native Americans, they
This
have.
Negro wants to put us on the
How you gonna
on the
ask me?
reservation. What are
No,
you
Let him
it's
answer
talking
that. I
not.
want to hear
about?
Let
this
him
answer.
answer the question.
Yeah, I want to
Like,
hear the answer.
So, I had a chance to sit down with this Native American. They give out 1% loans to their community, right? So first of all, they have a platform that's kind of like an investment platform, and then they go out and they say, "Hey, check this out, Shadow, you want to buy a house? Your house is $200,000. Hey, we only gonna charge you 1% interest that you have to pay back into the community, right? So now the community buys his house." And then the community, make one or 2% interest. And what happens is now the interest goes into the community to be able to fund future housing. Native Americans does it. They typically don't use the quote unquote traditional banking way that we see here in Washington. Let me say it because everybody's gonna say here in Washington, we see the Puyallup tribe. And I was like, how are y'all doing this? Because it's so genius. I take $1
Got you.
million.
Now let
I
me
take
ask: do
hold
you
on.
have
so it's
any
all
other?
based on the circulation of
Hold on, real quick. Do
finances.
you have
Throwing the
any
band
other
back up one
example
time.
with a functional
Let him
people
finish. Let
who
him
aren't on a reservation? With a functional people,
let him finish.
Asians,
Yeah,
Indians,
let
people
E the
would be
man.
computing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let him
I want him to land this. I want to hear this.
So say
Sorry,
for
Walter.
example, Nidish own a property, and I say, hey Nidish, you need such and such. How about this? We need the community got to make money some kind of way, right? I can take say if I got $1 million, I can take my $1 million and put it in the bank. I get 0.0001% of interest on my $1 million, right? Less than 1%. What if I say, hey, Nidish, let's go and buy this house that you got, right? Now that we bought this house, instead of me getting quote unquote 0.001, I'm gonna get 100x my money. I'm gonna get 1% on that. And some people say, well, the other banks are charging 7% of this. Do you know what would happen if black people finances all the black houses in America and we was getting 1% of every house? Like that's what I'm
The
telling
home,
you guys.
the home ownership
You
rate
got
was
to.
skyrocketed.
Yeah, so
I'm trying to figure out. Are you saying that $1 million 100 times they're getting 100 times $1 million, and then 1% of that on interest. Can you say that again? I'm just trying to follow.
So if Nidus have a house for $1 million, right?
Yeah.
And we charge Nidus 1% to finance his house, or 2%, whatever the percentage is. But it's so low that we're now competing with him going to white banks.
Absolutely.
Now what happens is I have all the black houses actually owned by this black community, whatever it looked like. FBA, let's call it the FBA. All of this black community. Now, and I think if you understand reparations, but that's neither here nor there. But the point that I'm saying is now what happened is instead of you going and get a 7%, 6%, 5% from the white man, you can come and we can finance our own dreams, our own business, and now our community get a 1 to if it's business 5% interest on all the things that happen. Then what's going to happen? Let's say over a short period of time, now we're going to have so much interest that we gonna be able to have. We're gonna have so much interest that it's gonna be unbelievable what we can actually leverage to go buy malls, apartment complexes, and then that is how we kind of can fund our own communities, that we start funding ourselves.
I think I get your concept. I support the concept overall. The 1-2% is, I don't think, realistic, but I'll rock with the I think I understand. You're saying like create a black-owned credit union or bank, or take one that's already in existence and lend out the money at a lower rate than what Chase, for example, is lending it out for.
And then we should take AR out of their book. We gonna charge every other race standard rate. They gonna pay 6%, but black people should get 1 to 2%.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we could do that legally, but it is a phenomenal idea. Welcome to the show.
Didn't they just repeal the Civil Rights Act? Why can't we do it?
They didn't repeal the Civil Rights Act. It was a section of the Civil Rights Act specifically about, I think,
suing. So we do it. He's saying like if we do it within this administration, we kind of safe because you can't sue. So as of right now, for the next 3 years, we can kind of.
This is what I tried to tell people: is like, don't get upset. See how you can make the play. See how you can make the play for yourself.
Welcome into the show, Sean M. Good day, Sean M. What is your thoughts?
All right.
You on
mute?
Yeah,
man. Hey, cousin. So this is a great conversation, right? But I think oftentimes we tend to speak to the minority instead of the majority, right? Because we're talking about black entrepreneurship, we're talking about black bankers, and according to Pew Research, only about 6% of black people are entrepreneurs, right? Pew Research data says that there's never in our history been over 10% of black entrepreneurship ever, right? So when we have these conversations, we're not considering the 90+% of people who aren't going to, become an entrepreneur and do X, Y, Z with what y'all talking about, right? And then you talking about black people owning banks, stuff like that. Who that, Cuzzo?
I didn't hear.
Shit, my bad. Hey, that was me. My bad. I didn't realize I was on mute.
So, we're talking about black people owning banks. It's less than 1% of that, right? I think it's important for us to also address the 90+% of black people. And I think you got to go back to Diva's original question, right? Because she said, hey, when I asked y'all about black people going into the military, y'all said no. When y'all asked y'all about black people going into law enforcement, y'all said no.
That was one person. That's a no. Just don't let it out there.
Well, I'm just going with what Diva said, right? She said pretty much y'all said no. So I can take that as it was more than one person that disagreed, right? And I think we gotta, the overall point that we should be making is that our people need to be finding themselves or putting themselves in place in positions of power and influence, whether it's, through local law enforcement, military, going to law school, becoming a lawyer, going into the medical profession, becoming nurses, becoming doctors, because that's going to have residual effects that's going to benefit the Black community at large, right? And I'm just going to give one example. A few years ago, I had an interaction with a brother. He had just got hired as a deputy superintendent for a school district, right? So he was going to be second in command. It was summertime, right? It was on his 30th birthday, so it was a young brother. He was coming from a party that somebody threw for him, right? He was impaired when he was driving. So, he had slurred speech, he had glossy eyes, and he was having trouble staying in his own lane, failed to signal intent, et cetera, right? And I administered the HGN test on him. That's pretty much, there's nothing you can do to stop that, right? So he told me a story, say, hey, it's my 30th birthday. I just got hired as a deputy superintendent. I had a little too much to drink. I can call somebody to pick me up. A lot of people don't realize that when you get pulled over for a traffic violation, the law enforcement officer has discretion on how he wants to administer justice, right? It could be a warning, citation, or arrest, depending on the law enforcement officer's experience and training and his level of grace and mercy, right? So I looked at the brother, I heard his story. I said, you know what? You got somebody you can call? He said, yeah. Go ahead and call him. Called somebody, 2 people came. Somebody came to drive his car, the other car. They left. Fast forward years later, the brother is now a superintendent. He's in charge of a school district, right? And that little small interaction could have completely derailed his career. So it's important for us to put ourselves in position to be having influence and having a position to where we can benefit each other regardless of what we're trying to do financially, professionally. We just need more representation where it ultimately matters. And we should not be trying to discourage us being represented in those types of positions that can have benefits to not only your children, your grandchildren, et cetera, et cetera. Peace and love.
Yeah, Knight, like you
agree.
want
I
to say
agree
something,
with
Knight?
that.
I agree. We should be everywhere, doing everything. Trade, military, police, governmental officials, store, on everything. That's the way it's gonna work. Every time we bow down or don't want to be a part of something for whatever reason, it weakens us. So yes, senators, governors, mayors, whatever, police officers, doctors, who else is gonna have the empathy for us other than us?
I like it. Sean, man, your microphone working now?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yes.
Yeah,
What would you like to add to the show?
peace to the panel. Peace to the panel.
Salute.
What I'm hearing is like, Sharon, as an NY brother, you already know what it is. I told you about a couple months ago when I came on. Everybody has something to say about this organization, but this organization been talking for the last 60 plus years, like, what's going on. Now, everybody's talking about looking out for resources to be in powerful positions when we have to look inward within ourselves. We're 1.3 trillion spending in this country. You understand? So we have the money. It's not directed where it need to be. And when I'm saying everybody looking for money, but I said before, we used to look at Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee studied many styles and became his own style. People would knock this organization. They gave you a blueprint. 5 cents a day could get you millions of dollars, and it's painless. But nobody want to talk about it. You understand? They want to point the finger at them, or I don't want to follow them because of this and because of that. And all your information you got from this organization was from the same government that y'all trying to get up into. You understand? Not saying they don't have faults or anything like that, but their record is proven. When you see them, you see discipline, you see honor, and more importantly, you see men. But everybody want to take shots at the Nation of Islam. Nobody asked you to be a Muslim, but I think we should incorporate some of their strategies. As far as it's simple as just 5 cents a day, 16 million working people, that's $291 million in 1 year. But nobody wants to do that, and that's painless. That's 5 cents a day. Imagine if we did a quarter a day. We don't need nobody else. This is the point. Everybody's trying to be in a position of high power. The only power they get is the power we give them. We got to stop giving people power because they got titles, or because they can make the big bucks and they have somebody, big brother gave them a little bit of power to oversee or administrate something. So we look at them as powerful and in powerful positions. We could create our own system, create our own police force. But this is what I'm saying. Everybody want to complain, and take shots at the nation at the same time throughout the years. Meanwhile, if things hit the fan, what are everybody going to do? The nation got their own farms, got their own food drives, got their own bank, they got their own restaurants. What are we doing? See, and the thing about it, everybody, us as Black people, will knock the nation, but look who we get our information from, our open enemy. Regardless of whom or what, these brothers, Farrakhan's work speaks for himself. Just like Jesus' work spoke for himself. I'm not saying he's Jesus, but he speaks. All his work, 92 years, is still running. Whether you like Farrakhan or not, I don't agree with 100% of what Farrakhan say, but you cannot say this man has not sacrificed. When he start to rebuild the nation, before he was nation, the nation got crumbled. What about when people was going by his house, throwing stuff in his house, and he got to get his babies out, and they try to have his house on fire, constantly going through all that stuff, just trying to free or uplift his own people. But does he get credit for that? No. You want to talk about Malcolm X and all this other stuff. Meanwhile, now come to find out, the CIA was the one who conspired the whole thing. They rented out that ball house a couple of days ago. Even the late great Dick Gregory told you about it. The autopsy that's available to everybody. The shots that came from up above, not from underneath. So they got the coons to do it, but they feel they wasn't gonna go through it, so they had to make sure the job was done. All I'm saying is to you, it's funny how people just keep constantly take shots at the Nation of Islam, like they some woody poop people that like they have nothing. But meanwhile, they have an army, they have togetherness. They have schools, or an FYI, for their schools, out of 5 to 10 students in all their schools across this country, 12 and 13-year-olds are going to college. So what they're being taught in there, and what's not being taught in the killing fields of the other schools. But all I'm saying to you is, bottom line is this though. Forget about the island. I just want to point. I just want to make my point about them because I'm tired of people taking shots at them. And I'm not even a nation, but I'm tired of people taking shots at them. For what the nation has done for us as a people, for us to be ungrateful, to unlightened, I'm saying no system has ever got us from the depths of hell, from pots in our face, from heroin, from drugs, from everything, to make a decent man, a law-abiding citizen, number one, a righteous man, raised his family, and he was just on heroin and crack. And to turn around from one word was chosen. And I'm saying for you, if he could do that, I'll go back. I know I'm rambling. Let me take a breath. Hold on. I'm saying just like
I was gonna say, yo, you need some water.
Just like it's fine. We can laugh at each other, but his work speaks for itself. Y'all broke the speak for itself. All y'all got is coins and money and cars and a little bit of house and square footage and think y'all on top of the world.
Yeah, that's all we got. We just got prosperity. That's all we got.
We all trying to get like Farrakhan.
No, I don't want you to be like Farrakhan. That's why I say back to Bruce Lee.
Did anyone mention the NOI?
Nobody mentioned it. He just came out here to talk about.
Let's go back to Bruce Lee. Let's go back to Bruce Lee and use some of their methods. Y'all talking about funding now.
All
Yeah,
I'm
we
saying
know
to you
how
is go
Farrakhan
use.
got funded. I was
Yeah,
at the million
yeah,
man march
and I know he got
as a
funded. Hold
child.
up, and
I put
I know the
$50 in
government,
that box.
and I know the government blocked when
They owe
Gaddafi
me.
was going to free us. So let me ask you something. How come Gaddafi want
He
to
getting
free us?
upset now.
Now I'm saying, how come
I'm
Gaddafi want to
saying I
free us?
did
You get
more for
upset?
the
No, I'm not
nation than
upset
the
with you,
nation
brothers.
did for me.
What I'm saying to you is the
Talk to him,
government
Willie.
blocked. Yeah,
They ain't listening.
I know.
He just still talking.
Because I'm trying to make my point. All I'm saying to you is, why don't we use, because we don't have different ideologies about it, and I know that. So I'm saying, why don't we use like Bruce Lee did, different styles to create his own style?
Do you think the Nation of Islam? Do you think the Nation of Islam appreciates, supports, uplifts different ideologies, or do you think they're Islam first and then black second?
No, I'm talking about people. Religion, all that stuff could be put on the
I thought
side.
you were still talking about the Nation of Islam because you said
I am talking about the Nation of
wait.
Islam, but what I'm saying is, to you is, how come this United States blocked the unlimited $100 million
to the 90s?
Hold up,
sir. Do you want to answer the question, sir? I just was wondering.
I will answer you, sir, when I finish making my point. I will answer when I finish making my point. What I'm saying to you is, when the government, when the government blocked $100 million,
you get your point.
Forget y'all got it, brothers. Y'all got it, brothers.
Saying this
peace. I got it. I don't got time for these corners.
Y'all would make the man mad. No, I had a question because I keep hearing about this $100 million that the government blocked.
From Gaddafi, yes, from Omar Gaddafi, they blocked it, so they only allowed $5 million, and the nation paid it back. So my question to you, back in the 90s, if a Farrakhan would have got $100 million, what do you think he would have did with the black people all across this country?
He would have put
it in his pocket. You really hold up. First of all, Farrakhan don't need no money for nothing because he already got people that support him.
He would have did the same
Farrakhan don't need
thing
money.
he did.
It's funny how y'all call.
Allow me to respond.
No,
he would have did the same thing he did with my $50 that my uncle gave me.
So what I'm saying to you, brother,
Let me finish,
Farrakhan don't need y'all money for like that. If he got people that's really supporting him,
brother.
I'm saying,
brother.
Nah, man.
Who is that talking? Who is that talking about?
All right. Okay, I try to get y'all to work through it, but still.
Yeah, you can't come up here and have a speech.
Hold on, y'all.
This is not the mosque. We can have a conversation. So what I'm saying to you is
this. Hold on. I'm asking you to hold on.
You always ask me to stop.
All right. So, let's get it back down to a
everybody hate the nation. Everybody got something to say about the nation.
Hold on, Sean.
Everybody. That's the problem.
Nobody mentioned the NOI but you.
Hold on, Sean. Hold on. So we can get back to a conversation. So we can let's stop clowning. And if you have a disagreement with what he's saying, then use your words to do it instead of just clowning.
Clowning. When it comes to nation, they got no choice because they got so much information on them, how they so bad and how they rip people off. Look at the comments. All the good deeds that this man has done from 92 years of life, and y'all sit up here and act like this man is the worst to the black community. Ain't that something like Bill Clinton?
All right, so they spent $20. Hold on, y'all. All right, so they dropped you for $20. Sean, it's $20 to come back, or somebody in the chat that want to save Sean, it's $20 to bring him back. All right, so now, regardless of that, do anybody want to actually use their words?
Hey, who dropped them, cuz?
Me? Oh, not me.
Josh dropped them. So
here's my bullet. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so
I was interested in having that conversation.
The Tourette's, we have to calm down the Tourette's sometimes.
Oh, my fault. You said if someone was interested in answering, I thought you were offering. My bad.
And then you do it again in real time.
Hey, he's still in the back.
Yeah, he's still there.
All right, I'm gonna pay to bring him back. I'm interested in the discussion that Diva want to have with him.
Okay. Go ahead, Diva. Ask your question to Sean.
Well, no, because he's not the first person I've heard make mention of a large sum of money that Gaddafi was supposed to be giving Black Americans, and the government blocked it. So I just had questions about that because it didn't really make much sense to me. because he's even said, he was like, oh, he was trying to free us. And so first I want to know, like, how was the money going to free us? And then, like, if he wanted it to go to Black people, then how is giving it to Farrakhan? Like, because people have talked about it as being basically kind of like reparations. And it's like, okay, how is Farrakhan going to disperse that money?
Sean, I just brought you up and then you dropped. So I'm not sure if you realize that you was brought back, Sean, because he just dropped. For some reason, Sean M, you are brought back to have the conversation. I don't know why you dropped when you was asked the question. Strange. Maybe he ran away from the question. I'm not sure. But Sean M, you are more than welcome to come back and answer the question that PH Diva posed you. If you can, hit the link back. Sean M.
Honestly, I think he was just parroting something he heard.
Yeah.
That's what it seemed like. Because whenever he was challenged on it, he got up in arms like people who don't know what they're talking about do.
Because whatever money Gaddafi would have gave, because it would destabilize the dollar, you need people here that's prepared to do whatever it is to be able to make that money make sense. And I don't know where they're at. Is Chicago still here?
Yes.
Chicago, you know, I'm always talking about where's the Black town, like the Chinatown, all those other places. You educate people and you have, you know, small business loans and all this other stuff. People constantly laugh at that and say that's not significant. The thing is, if people are going to put money in these places, they need people that's going to be able to take that money and make the money make sense. They can't just throw money away to things that's going to fail. So that's a part of it. If you're going to own a store, because to me, a lot of it is almost like bartering. So who's the gardener that's going to bring the vegetables to your store? Where's the farms that's going to bring the meat to your store? We are missing in so many places and lacking funding in so many places. A lot of people got to stand up and be able to do all those things.
Do we have a Black rite of passage, like a bar mitzvah, quinceañera, etc.?
No, but
yeah, that's what we actually need. We need something that helps lead our children into adulthood.
So, Shadow, all those men that say they don't want to be stepfathers no more, don't want to be no more, don't want to be coaches no more, need to change their mind and get back to what we did. See, all this stuff worked right after slavery. So we know a plan that works. A lot of people are saying, I'm not doing that because it's a thankless job. But yeah, that's what you have to do. You have to do a thankless job.
I think there's a difference between being a father and being a stepfather. Oh shit, my bad, bro.
No. Go ahead. Because I was going back to something else that he had said about Nigga Town. Go ahead, Shadow.
No, look, I understand the message of we don't need to do.
He said it.
Yeah, being a stepfather is one thing, but people being fathers, bringing kids into the world and not sticking with them is a bigger issue. You won't need stepfathers if fathers stayed where they were supposed to be.
Right. So I'm saying to those people also, we got to get away from the selfishness and be responsible. So if you around here and you Nick Cannon and Future and what's the football player that got the show?
Cam Newton.
Yeah. It's amazing that you afford all of them, but are you actively involved in their life? Are you physically able to be present when you got 13 baby mamas?
But it's almost like the foundation of all of this. It's almost like the foundation of all of this would be a set of standards for us to operate in on a day in, day out basis.
But Paul and Big Mama and them had that, right? So while a lot of people, I heard David Banner say this the other day, and it actually absolutely changed my perspective. Because I said this all the time. Most of us talk about single mother homes and all this other stuff. But for most of Gen X, we was raised in a village.
Yeah.
We was raised in a village.
Where the fathers at?
Right. So even for me, like my parents did what they did young. They was out there thotting and bopping, right? Created me. Cool. My dad wasn't there. You know what? My mother was able to get married, and my stepdad, who, greatest man on the face of the earth, let me tell it, right? My stepdad wasn't up there. What's your body count? You got 2 kids already. Now you ain't worth nothing. No, that man did what he was supposed to do. She did what she was supposed to do. But it was an honorable thing back then.
That's what I mean by thankless jobs.
It might be God dare I say it, a recalibration of one's value system.
That's 1000%. Right? But again, to me, the thing that kills it, my opinion, is the individual exceptionalism. Me and my kids, we over here, we straight. I'm in my nice suburban home, white picket fence. I'm in the graces of these good white folk, and you can't tell me nothing.
There you go.
Yeah, and that's
who is that nigga on that nag?
Hey,
so I got
oh shit.
See, and
So
that's the crazy part, right? So now he becomes
Willie, my issue with you, you was having a lot of pushback for the guy with the with Sean M with the NOI talk, and you are somebody that always preach about the NOI and the Millionaire March and how things done. What was your pushback to what Sean M was actually saying? Willie.
Oh, who, me?
Yes. What was your pushback to him?
I'm shocked. Habaragani. My response was gonna be like, okay, he says all these things about the gardens the NOI has, and they have the farms and all these things. That's great for them, right? If anything, I've got a receipt. They owe me, right? Like my family was putting money into those boxes at the Million Man March, right? We were buying your final calls and your bean pies, and I didn't even eat the bean pie, right? But I was kicking in, and none of this came back my way. I never reaped any benefits of any NOI movement that I know of. If I'm wrong, I would have loved for the brother to say, well, the NOI was involved in this, they were involved in that, right? All right, cool.
Okay, so pause. He wasn't saying he's not saying that he's a part of NOI. He was saying use a formula.
I got that. I heard him.
All right, so now what is it that you're against about the formula that can help Black people? If it's 40 million of us, if all 40 million of us was to come together and just say we're gonna put 5 cents a day, which comes out to $18 a month, and now comes up what he said, $291 million. I don't know.
281 some odd million.
Yeah. So now what is your disagreement? Hold on. Y'all cannot be.
I understand your question. Go ahead.
It's not possible that y'all are anxious to talk. Go ahead. You understand my question? Go ahead.
Yeah, I understand your question. What would be my problem with the model or the framework they use, right? And I'm going to be delicate with how I answer the question, right? But it is a very, I don't want to say parasitic or leech-like, relationship with the community, right? But I would say they reap all the benefits off of me buying bean pies that I'll never eat.
Again,
and I'll just
maybe
put
you're
it
not
that
understanding. Maybe you're not
No, I
understanding.
do understand the question.
So why are you
I
talking
don't
about
think you
bean
understood
pies?
the answer. The way their business model, right, is made through Black dollars, right? Like we've been talking about, right? It's a bunch of Black people buying final calls they're gonna throw in the back seat of their truck, right? It's not this inner workings of these halal delis and markets. Yes, at one point they had those things.
Okay, hold on, because I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know you don't. I'm trying to explain it. You got to give me more than a second.
You're doing a horrible job. So what I'm trying to,
because you're cutting me off.
Yes, because it needs to, because I need to have an understanding.
Right.
Yeah, I swear that y'all be cooking, and then when everybody don't understand, I try to get you to slow down so we can actually understand. Y'all get upset.
No, you don't. You're interrupting. But go ahead.
Right, because so now, do you have a problem with putting $18 a month towards a situation that is going to be banking the Black community specifically? Would you have a problem with that?
No, because it's 18 cents.
Yeah, it's not $18 though. He said 40. I think it's like 46 million, 43 million of us,
and it's 5 cents a day. He said.
Now, if you ask me the next level of that, do I think it's going to have any impact? No. I don't.
Oh my God! Hold on, Willie. So hold on. So what he said it was 5 cents a day, night. So 5 cents times the 30 days, I got $18. That's what and then it comes up to whatever it is that we do, for the year. It's coming to $18 for the year. It's $1 and 50 cents for the month, $18 for the year, something of that nature. I did the quick math. I'm not sure if I'm correct.
I see there's only what?
It's $18 for the year. If we was to do 5 cents a day for a whole year, put into this this banking system that's supposed to be for us as Black folks, it'd be $18 for the year for each individual Black person that has I guess a job. So I want to know what is really pushback on that. If it's a proven record that the NOI was able to fund their own farms, their own schools, etc., etc. Huh?
That's not proven.
Wait, Sean, how much did you say it was a day?
They didn't get these farms.
They
didn't get these lands by saving 18 cents a day. No, that's not how they did it.
Oh my God! Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna talk to somebody that's actually paying attention to the conversation.
It's 200,000. 5 cents amongst 40 million is 200,000.
Right, nothing. So again, to my point, that's not how they funded their business model. You understand it now?
No. Listen. The Nation of Islam has. Well, I don't know if they still have. They had farmland. They had steak and shakes and all this other stuff. So here's the thing: we need all of that.
Yeah, but I'm telling you how they funded it. Right? They funded it through a somewhat parasitic relationship with the Black community. Right? They sold us a bunch of things, or had us, even donating.
Okay, hold on,
never came back.
Hold on, because I'm tired of really just talking just to talk, right? So, all right, so the $18 times the 40 million people, that would be $72 million that we accumulated to as a whole.
Amongst 40 million.
All right,
what's stopping people from doing $5 a day?
Right. So, but regardless, right? So I wanted to have the conversation towards that, and Willie is just going on a tangent about something that has nothing to do with what he was trying to represent as a workable citizen. He want to tear down why
it absolutely does. You just don't understand my point, and that's fine. Now, if we can have a dialogue, yeah, I can help you understand the point I'm making. But if you're gonna be the panel bully you can be, then fine, I'll just mute back up. That's why I was so shocked when you even threw me the floor. I was shocked you even were gonna allow me to attempt to answer the question. So I can answer it for you.
I was shocked
clearly.
But Willie, what are you trying to? How you're still not explaining it? Everybody's asking you to explain it.
I think Sharon really want to have a conversation, and then y'all go to these tangents. Listen, if it's 5 cents a day, 50 cents a day, $5 a day, it's something. But what a lot of people are doing is talking and not doing shit at all. So again, we need people to be in politics. We need people to be in the medical field. We need people to be police officers. Why? So that people that look like me are there having a conversation with me. They'll have more empathy than somebody else. What we'll have is situations like the police department, ICE, and everything else. I have a bunch of Klan members, and they'll look at me like I'm a slave, and they'll treat me like I'm a slave. Where are you at? Why aren't you in ICE? Why aren't you in the police department? Why aren't you the judge? Why aren't you the damn principal? Why aren't you the teacher? Why aren't you the loan agent and everything else? I need you to be there so I have a fair shake. If everybody else is there, they're just gonna look at me like I'm a piece of shit, garbage, hip-hop rapper, ass shaker, whatever else. That's what we're talking about. And I hear a lot of people online every day saying, no, we gracefully bow out. Okay, so when you gracefully bow out, you leave all the responsibility in other people's hands.
Hey, so let me answer Omni's question, because Omni asked a good question, because he said, what's stopping people from donating $5 a day? Well, cuz, how many people watching the show right now?
202 people.
So 202 people, right? So that means at least 150 of them didn't donate, right?
We got about 20 donations today.
Right. So at least 180 didn't donate, right? Yeah. So Omni, we can do a test right now. Cuz Why don't you put your theme song on, right? And let's give the 180 people listening right now a chance to see if they could fulfill Omni's request. What's the problem with donating $5, right? Because they're listening to the conversation, they're enjoying the content, but they don't want to get active, right? So let's give them an opportunity to get active right now, Cuzzo. Put your theme music on, and let's see how many people willing to get active and actually donate.
Wireless wake up show. We get it cracking, no acting. Say what you say, but bring facts with it. I'm Sharon Bracey, come face me.
I like
all love. What we saw the case be. Boom. Hey, this the Wireless wake up show.
Hey, and shout out to the producer of this record. Shout out to the producer of this record. Good night.
Sharon Bracey, come face it. Truth gon' win. Night turns to evidence. Mike's receipts in the file. We talk that street gospel. Broadcast live. Wireless wake up show. The truth unfold. Ain't no games, we chasing facts, we taking hold. Lights low in the studio, the tension thick. Chat scrolling, comments heavy, they expecting this. Look, I drop a jewel, it explodes, scatter in the crowd. Boom, 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 boom. You talk tough in the ends, but vanish when it's loud. I've been smelling smoke, fakeries and fraud. Boss fronting in the streets, but the paperwork flawed. Receipts stacked tall, timelines crossing the line. This is ghetto court with a beat and a rhyme. Bring your courage, bring your proof, or get exposed tonight. I ain't afraid of the truth, I live for the fight. I'm sure I call your name, come stand right here. It's all love, but the case gotta end this year. It's the Wild Wake Up Show. Lights on, case closed. Receipts on deck, no capping, just proof exposed. Challenge me, let's see what's happening. We don't pretend. I'm sure I'm bracing, come famous. Truth gon' win. Witnesses calling, testimony heavy. Facts, city on my back. Foundation steady. This ain't petty beef, this a purge of the lies. We strip masks off, truth televised. Every edit erased, no escape from the lens. Your moves documented, beginning and end. I'm the host with the hustle, the streets on my chest. No capping, the truth manifests. A lot of them scared when the light hit true. Scared, hide in the shadow, ducking the proof. But it's the arena, respectfully loud, where the righteous get heard and the fakes disavowed. Stream overflow, donation, captive vibes. We dissect illusion, stitch timelines tight. March through the smoke, no fear at night. If you came for smoke, you best wear a mask. We spray facts heavy, can you handle the blast? This the wake up show, this the code we know. Facts over fiction, that's the life we show. Sharon Bracey, last call, last chance. All love in a circle, but the truth gon' dance. Case closed, curtains drawn, verdict tall. Wildest wake up show, we stand over all. This the wildest wake up show, we stand over all. This the wildest wake up show. Lights on, case closed. Receipts on deck, no capping, just proof exposed. Challenge me, let's see what's happening. We don't pretend. Sharon Bracey, come face me. Truth gon' win. Night turns to evidence. Mike's receipts in the file. We talk that street gospel. Broadcast live. Wildest wake up show. The truth unfold. Ain't no games. We chasing facts. We taking hold. Yeah. Wildest wake up. Lights on. Truth only. I'm Sharon Bracey. Case all. Boom, 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 boom.
Thank you so much. And Sean, they paid to bring you back, Sean. So please hit the link if you can. PhD, are you there?
I'm here. That was really good, Nightish. You should pop your collar, sir.
Shout out to the producer. That is dope. That also the producer of that song is here. So if you need a dope ass theme song, holla at Nightish. He will hook you up. He's good at what he does. So shout out to the night. Appreciate you.
RS11, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Brownsville, New York, $20 to bring him back.
Said birth him back. You know that's that 5% of toll, Diva. You better say
Well, you know, I don't know the mathematics, so. RS11, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $20. Load second for later. Oh, he want to snipe people. Okay. Kelvin Cook, 66.70, $2. Here you go, bruh. I was gonna buy a scratch off. Omni, etc., $10. ¿Qué?
I was not expecting you to say that. Shout out to
por favor.
Shout out to the Cash App. It says, regardless, see the hate that comes though. Hey, you are freed up, so you can come back. Also, we have for I don't need to be challenged. I show love regardless. Thank you so much.
Nidish, I sent you 5 just off the strength of that song being fired too. That song fire.
You gotta have the receipts when you come over here to the Wake Up Show. You gotta be able to substantiate your argument. You can't just say stuff.
Yeah, and that's the real thing. I think most people think that when we are challenging them to substantiate their own argument, whether we see the logic in it or not, but you still got to be able to substantiate your own argument. I shouldn't have to substantiate for you, and I think sometimes people take that as fighting when we just try to get to some understanding. So what you think about it? Because did the people hold up to their points, or what's your synopsis of it? Go ahead, Diva.
Someone in the chat said that we call him Nightish, Suge Nightish. No, I like it.
Suge Nightish is wild. Shout out to Haitian Sensational One for the $5 ball.
Grand day, bro, Sharon, from Immortal Souls MC today, bruh.
Also, we have another. It says supporting the show. Thank you so much, beautiful. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Now I want to know who's the better salesman, either man or Brownsville. Because it seemed like your cousin just hooked you up with a stimmy pack.
Hey, you know what's crazy? What is dope about it, right? So it seems like Nightish also got some love too, and that shows that if we could just big each other up and push the work towards our people, it definitely could circulate through our people. Even though he's on my show, he still able to get at least $1. Right? Exactly. Just because I didn't want to be selfish and act like it's my give the proper credit, give that man his flowers, right? So other people, and hopefully it can generate even more, just for the people that might not know how great Nightish is at doing that skill that he just showed, right? And then hopefully somebody else like, damn, I want one as well. So
it's not really skillful. This is how I see the show. I see it like, if you come over here, you got to be able to prove what it is that you're saying. It's not really me. That's just my interpretation of what I see happen over here. That's why I gracefully bow down to my ex-work wife.
And also shout out to my guy. Cause that nigga talking. What are you talking about?
But this is what I'm saying, right? We just saw an example of like, we got it, but what are we doing with it? You know what I'm saying? Like, we got it. Clearly, we understand our spending habits. We facilitate a lot of other businesses throughout the United States. But what are we doing? What are we holding for ourselves? What are we implementing so that it comes back to us? That's my whole thing.
And
how many donations did you get, cuz?
We are at 22, 3, 4, 5. We are 26.
26 out of how many people?
Right now we got 170 now.
So that's less than 20%, right? So less than 20% are willing to be active and support their community, right? Support the people that they enjoy, right? And that's the issue, right? So it's not that we don't have it, or it's not that we can't develop it. It's what is going to motivate people to support it? That's the question that I want everybody to kind of answer. Like, what stops people from supporting businesses that they frequent?
Propaganda. I like a conversation that happened between 19 Keys and the guy they call Smart Guy. 19 Keys told Smart Guy, black people have everything we need. What black people don't have is each other.
Bar.
Omni, what will be your answer to Brownsville's question? That was a good answer. What will be your idea of that answer?
Value yourself more than you do them.
Say it one more time.
There's 170 some people here. The least y'all could do is send $2 a piece. That's a significant thing. You don't have to be giving up all your bread. And even though it's tax season, y'all should have some money back.
Hey,
what's the situation?
Yeah, when niggas
support the situation. That's
when niggas. I'm sorry. When friends,
it's money, it's the love.
Are pump faking you during tax season? You know they BSing. You know they BSing.
Damn. Hey, Chicago Real, did you hear Brownsville question?
What's stopping people from supporting, right? So y'all know when y'all were just counting down the number.
But supporting business that they frequent at is the because we got less than 20% support. So what will be your thought to it?
Yeah, I just would equate it to what I see happening every day when I'm out and about in the earth, moving about, right, and doing what I do, right. 20% is about right. Actually, 20% participation. Hold on, I'm going in and out.
No, you good.
No, you're good. 20% of the people will be phenomenal.
Right. But this is what we see happening in real time when people express that, I want to see different, or, like, hey, Sharon, can you get to the geopolitical conversations? Well, in order for that to happen, you know what I'm saying? You got to put some paint where it ain't, you know what I'm saying? And break bread or fake dead, like Nidus would say, right?
Yeah.
And then when it's
handout, yeah,
100%. But when it's time to do that, you'll see people come up with every excuse. So, I don't know, Brownsville. I stopped deep diving into why people don't do, and I just learned to coalesce with the people that move in the direction that I'm going and try and build with them. Because when I focus on the people that's not moving, I promise you, bro, I get so depressed and disgruntled, frustrated, about ready to quit and throw my hands up and just walk away from it. For real.
I'll tell you this about Chicago. I'll tell you this about Sharon. If y'all support the good people, them good people is going to give back. When y'all support the wrong people, them wrong people going to be walking around here shining and laughing at you and little broing you. They're going to tell you to go get the backwoods and a cranberry juice for their vodka. You got to know who to mess with.
I like that. AR, a random indie. Would you like to answer the question?
Sir.
Why do you believe why people are not supporting more than at least at a 20% clip of places that they frequent at?
Well, I do think that showing up, watching the show, providing input in the chat and all that is still supporting the show. Like, it impacts the algorithm. It gives you views. So I think that is supporting. I think that a lot of people don't have the money necessarily to spend $5, like if you do a show every day, you do it pretty much every weekday, if I'm not mistaken. They're on here every day. That's $25 a week, $100 a month, $1,200 a year. A lot of people don't have that spare change to spend. So I think that kind of maybe has an impact on the economic portion of it. But yeah, I do think that, if you come here every day and you've never donated, it's like, come on, like, you got to understand, like, you are taking time, 6 hours out of your day every single day to do this. So show some support, financially speaking.
I don't like the way you answer. Break bread or fake dead.
Hey, Sharon, can I add one PSA too before you move to the next person to answer? Because Knight has brought up tax return season. Hey, man, this is your annual PSA that if you are getting a refund back from the government in an exorbitant amount, that means you did it wrong. You just gave the government free money with no interest back to you. So they made money off your money, and you get a tax refund, say $1,000, $5,000, whatever the thousands is, right? The goal should be to pay as little taxes as possible or break even. As long as I don't owe them folk, I'm good.
Yeah. Go ahead, Diva, and I want you to answer the question if you have an answer for it.
Sure. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $10 from the wife. Hi,
Thank
wife.
you, Miss Wasp.
Oh, okay. So that was it. And so the question is, why will people watch but not support?
Yeah, at a place that they frequent at, a business that they frequent at least at a 20% clip.
Okay. I think it could be any number of reasons, most of which I don't think you should take personally. Because you're on the internet and people are wherever they are watching you on the phone or whatever. Getting people to switch from a observer to a participant takes some work, right? So, watching is a passive activity. And so you don't need much skin in the game for that, right? But to then, start going into your pocket, now you're stepping out of that, simple observer or viewer role and into the participant mindset. And so that requires a change in mindset, especially for, the people who in the clouds lurking and the hate watchers. So I think that's one reason why. I think also because you got so many people watching, people can diffuse the responsibility, right? So it's like, if it's, it's 200 people here. Oh, I don't have to, they saying, donate or whatever, but it's 199 other people here who can donate. So it doesn't necessarily feel like it's their responsibility or something that they need to do. Right. And so we've seen that in a lot of different contexts, even when, a woman was being essayed in public. It was in New York. What is it called? Kitty Genovese. Is that her name? I think. And because there were multiple people out there watching, everybody thought it was somebody else's responsibility to go in and help. And so they all just stood there and watched her be assaulted. And was she deleted? I think she may have even been deleted. So yeah, so that's like well documented in like psychology.
And I think a lot of times, right? So even when we go past the money part, I don't even get 20% of hitting the like button of the viewership that I get.
Mm.
Last week I did 100,000 views last week.
Okay.
And I got 300 likes. That's crazy.
Wait a minute. You had how many views versus likes?
100,000 to 300 likes.
Wow. Yeah, that is crazy.
So it's not that the 20% is just with the donation part. It's also with just hitting a like. Let's not even go to the comments out of, so when people try to make it just simply deeply about the cash, right? But we're not getting the 20% with the likes neither. We ain't getting the 20% with shares neither. Something that is 100% free if you are enjoying yourself. And I ask for that more than anything. Every single day, I gotta I don't even know, did we hit 100 today? We just now, after I said it, we hit 100 likes today. Just now. And we got over 5,000 views today. But we only got 100 likes. If I open up the the poll, sometimes the poll I'll be having 500 people address the poll, but I don't have 100 likes. So it's people there,
Mm-hmm.
but for some reason, like you said, they're like, oh, somebody else is going to do it. So it is, you know, what is that situation where something that they actually enjoy? And it's not like I don't remind them about the likes, because you can't forget about liking the thing, right? You could get involved in it. You know what I mean? You be watching, talking, laughing, whatever you got going on. Being mad, you know, some people curse me out in the comments the next day and say how stupid I am. It's crazy. They really be saying that. They really be mad at me, even though they never actually disagree with my words. They're just mad because I had the audacity to speak my mind, I guess.
Well, don't worry. I'll be here to tell him how stupid he is in the moment, people.
So now, Diva, so like, you know, so I get y'all and I get you with the financial part, but why we can't even get a collective 20%? Like, because I don't even say that, like, we hit, you know, over 250,000 views every month. Like, I'm doing about like 500,000 views a month, roughly. We already hit over 2 million views.
I don't know.
It's interesting because they be trying to make it. They be trying to like make it as if it's a money thing, but it's more than that. It's deeper than that. They're like, so that even though when they, you know, and plus I listen to the people, right, Diva? They say, hey, we want to have more conversation other than relationship talk.
Right.
I'm giving the people, and I'm at least I believe I'm doing a good job at making it entertainment and valuable information. I believe I am. I don't know. Some people say that I'm not, you know. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing my best to get conversations past just relationship. You know what I'm saying? But so it's not like I'm trying to take advantage and not listen to the people. The only thing I won't do is just do gossip talk, even though they try to claim that I do. So, you know. Go ahead, Diva. We got a couple of super chats, and we're gonna get Eda Man, and we're gonna bring somebody else up.
J Villa the realist, $2. Mob Deep, give up the goods.
That's an interesting song selection. Most people don't know that record too. That's a B record. Go ahead, Diva.
Yogi Fish, 4721, $20. Respect to your voice.
I appreciate that, Yogi, because Yogi be having some smoke for me sometimes. So I really appreciate that, Yogi. Go ahead, Eda Man, and then we got the real GOAT in the building as well.
Hold on, I wanted to say something else. So one thing, you know, people don't have to pay to get in, and so maybe if you start charging a cover fee,
I can get my 20,000.
Well, I mean, so the thing is, though, you have some members, right? You have members.
Yeah.
But what do they get for being a member? So you got to produce on your end of the relationship as well.
Okay. More work. I got you, Diva. I got you, Diva. Go ahead, Eda Man, and GOAT got a presentation for us. Go ahead, Eda Man.
A presentation? Not the Easter
program. You know the GOAT be working, so you know.
Yeah, I think that you should have a paid hour, in my opinion. Like you should have maybe from the 2 hour and 3 hour mark, only people willing to put their money behind their voice. These are the people. Now we can have after the 3 hour mark, whoever come up here. See, the problem is too many niggas can talk for free. And that's why.
Then another part is, right, dudes that do spend some money don't get to speak, right?
I didn't even know Willie was here. Let you man finish. It's the funniest thing he said all day.
Dudes that do spend money got to sit here and listen to Estrogen and Man talk over them all day.
Ago. Shut up.
So I'm saying, I got money on the wood yesterday, sis.
That's right. Talking shit.
Let's be clear. If I'm not mistaken, I cannot spend money for the next 2 months and spend more money than him.
Goddamn.
Let's be clear.
You're talking about Willie, right?
Yeah, he's talking about Willie.
Oh, what?
I told you shit, hey,
I said, don't test me. I ain't no killer, but don't push
And those
me.
that believe the rest of the cap that you've been telling all day, they may believe that. Right. I need to see receipts.
Let me also
listen. Hello, but Sharon, what Willie don't know, when you started, I made sure I was the one who was sponsoring shows. See, I don't want to go down like he keep talking about like I knew y'all niggas was broke on
Then
the
what you
Tuesday,
crying for?
so I made sure I spent my.
So if you did your
the whole
job, then what you crying
Tuesday.
for? Apparently you failed at your job, right?
So listen.
Clearly.
So you talking about
Hold on.
cheating, man? Listen,
Hold on.
and you keep talking.
Clearly Brownsville just came up here and did a better job than you, right? He had a quick in and out commercial, right? He didn't sit here and do an infomercial. He wasn't sitting here tap dancing and singing like you do every goddamn day.
Well,
right?
ask
That
the
doesn't
question.
make
Hold
people
on.
want to
Well,
do
we can ask Sharon. Who's
Maybe
the
you in
best
the
person
way.
that raised the
Maybe
money
that.
over here? Sharon, in your opinion. See, this is what I'm saying is everybody keeps saying we don't like how Emmanuel do the job when he get the job done. Nigga, you ain't raised $1.
I think the vice president does have the title. He got the title. He raises the most money. That's a fact.
That's all I'm saying is that don't worry about how I raise money until you raise money.
I'm saying do a better job, right?
All right.
If I had half the
hold
time
on,
you
Willie.
have every day, yeah, I'd raise way more than you.
All
I'd
right,
pay
hold on.
way more than you.
Hold on,
I
Willie.
probably got way more than you.
Okay. Hold on. Then,
so I think that was good, y'all. What's good with everybody?
Good day, Goat. Go ahead, Goat.
Whose
so
screen
I think
is
that
this?
was people that was asking about that $1 million that people be talking about in regard to Farrakhan and all of that. I was gonna tell you the story right quick. So what happened? It was Jeff Fort and some niggas out of Chicago. I'm surprised Rilla didn't tell y'all about this shit. He was the one that was supposed to get the money, right? Was, they got caught on the tape phone call and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? The El Rukin gang, they was supposed to link up with the Libyans to do some shit on behalf of the Libyans, on behalf of Muammar Gaddafi. And so this was all Farrakhan's doing. And it was actually the fact that he already got $5 million. They were supposed to make some moves and supposed to get $2.5 million more. So this is where that conversation comes from about he's supposed to send $1 million and the United States government blocked it and all of that because it was terrorism. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like he was going to say the community. It was for terrorist acts. But damn. I just wanted to tell you
Taz, I'm still here at the crib and you expect me. Hold on, Taz. I ain't snitching. I don't know nothing. I'm a square. I'm an L7. I'm a taxpaying citizen. I don't know nothing about them stones. I don't know nothing about no L Rookins.
I know a little something coming from the outside and having to read into it all. Like, yeah, I know a little something.
No, he's spot on. That's 100% correct.
Hey, Taz, we're gonna ask you the question. Why you think we don't get? Why do people that frequent at your business do not? You don't get a 20% support rate. What's your thought on that?
When you said 20% support rate, you mean like from the community?
Yeah, that frequently that is at your show.
I mean, I don't. Okay, so I think people shop with you when they can, if that's what it is. Especially like living in the hood and being around that type of environment. I've had a store in the Black community, and I know it was higher than some damn 20%. I've seen everybody damn near every day, and so I'm not in my own community no more like that. You know what I'm saying? Doing business amongst Black people in the hood, but I still think 20% in a city where everybody lives and people got to travel to you. I don't think 20% is that bad. If you live right there in the mix of it, 20% is low as fuck. But if you just in the community, nah.
Well, we can see that even with your YouTube channel, you think you're getting 20% support from your channel?
Yeah, I got some shit right now jumping off at 200% support.
So, how you gauge that information that you get 200%?
You mean they walked in the
store and they bought bullshit?
Hold on, I want to understand.
Doing bullshit content, just being real, doing bullshit content for me drives numbers. I can't do numbers talking about
where is the 20% support that you're getting from it?
Where does it come from, you saying?
No, what is the 20% support? Is it money, likes,
Oh,
views? What is the 20%?
likes, views, share. You know, so I've been getting a lot of shares here lately. But definitely
And you
not
think,
money. Hell no. No.
and do you
No.
believe that? All right, so if you did a 10,000 view video, how much support you get from that 10,000 view? You getting the 200 likes, and you getting 2,000 likes, I mean, and 2,000 shares. Like, how's it working? What you mean?
No, it ain't, because see, that's kind of high. You know what I'm saying? Especially like for me, because I'm only at 4,000 subs on this new channel, because like, you know, I just restarted. So that would be about what, 1,000 views per video would be like 25%. So you know what I'm saying? I mean, I guess I can do that, but because I really don't know what you're asking overall, especially since I'm still like regrowing.
He said, define support. Like, what do you mean by they support you?
Because I mean, so for example, I think when you like doing YouTube and you looking at your sub count, if you can get your views remotely close to that, you have to consider that support. That's the only kind of way you can gauge it outside of financially, is how many people watch it, share it, and like it.
Right. So because I don't the views, okay, fine, because you know people, they could watch it without letting it be known, but when you start hitting the likes and the shares, that's when we have a issue. Like today, we got over 2,000 views already today. However, I barely have 100 likes. That's nowhere near 20%.
But see, that's one of them things, though, right? People come in, stop, watch the video, and ain't even think about the like button. You say it 75 times, they still don't hit the like button, but they watched 2 hours of the stream. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I guess if you gauge it by hit the like button, then yeah, it's low. But if you just gauging it by views, your viewership is pretty good.
I want to say this. So, Sharon, I want to say this. If you're reviewing this information and you plan it, you at least gonna hit the like button on the way out. It's people that come over here, take the content, they respond to it, review it, and they don't even like it. Ain't that crazy?
That's crazy. Hey, look, I had to go and tell somebody that, hey, can you review my show? Can you just tag me in it?
Yeah, I gotta remember to do that shit, bro. I swear I'll review somebody's shit. Don't tag them, bro. I don't even be thinking about that shit, though.
Yeah, but this is somebody that was in, but also Tad, this is somebody that was in our space. It's not like it's like a stranger. Like it's not like Tasha K reviewed me, right? It was somebody that's just that come and speak to me all the time.
But yeah, but I've done that though, Sharon. And it ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it ain't no disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I've done that. I've reviewed your content. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday I was reviewing Freezy. And I just, I don't typically tag people, period. You know what I'm saying? But if you're reviewing a video, it is proper to tag them. So I got to remember to start doing that. I do think you're right about that. It's a level of respect to it. You know what I'm saying? I do want us all to go. I don't care who share my content. I don't care who review it. So it's, it's just best to play the game fair.
Okay.
Let's review Freezy again, Sharon. Let's review Freezy again.
Hey, you know what will happen? And jump right back up to 200.
Numbers will be through the roof.
Hey, shout out to the Cash App. It says for show appreciation. Tasha's voice too. Shout out to Tasha's voice too. Thank you so much, Tasha. I really appreciate it. Because when they send the Cash App, I don't say the names unless they want me to. Because sometimes, we want to say our names, sometimes we don't. So, I try to respect people's privacy, especially when it comes to the Cash App, because some people have their real name. So I try not to show people's real name and their information. So
I wanted to see how deep that conversation was gonna get though with old boy, man. Because y'all was not talking about the Nation of Islam, and he came and presented that as some sort of solution. So what I'm saying? I was kind of trying to see where he was going with it, but he wouldn't chill. Like he kept going on and on and on and shit.
That was the reason I brought the Indian. The Native American, because they have a community outside of religion. Like if you understand their tribe, it's actually designed based off lineage and blood. It have nothing to be about what you spiritually believe. So that's why I think it's the closest to an example, because you gotta remember our struggle gonna be different from any other struggle. But what we can do is look and say, what did they do? They said we're going to finance our own, and then I think they even got a platform before they imagine before you sell your house. He was telling me they send it out to all the Native Americans and see if anybody inside the community want to buy it first. So imagine I want to get out of my house, I want to sell my house. I give Black people first rights to buy before I go to a public platform to sell it outside.
It'll be interesting if we could. I mean, with the next 3 years, we could do that. Supposedly, they can't sue civilly for anything, so we could be as racist as we want to be for the next 3 years.
Well, it's not racist for me to list my house privately. Like, I can list my house privately. This happens all the time, and before I go public. It just happened that the people that I gave the information to, like this happened in real estate all the time. They sell it off market.
But
So that's not against the law.
the thing is that, but when we put in the bank where it's only Black, that's when it becomes somewhat of an issue for, just like how Don Lemon supposedly could get hit with the Klan Act in type of situation.
Well, no, well, that's why I said we shouldn't go to banking. We should go to more like a investment fund. An investment firm that acquire properties and different things like that. Because anybody can be quote unquote a co-signer. Like, so I can technically do owner financing, right? I don't have to go to a bank. I can finance you. So that like if you start understanding, we don't have to have a bank per se. We just have to have an organization. I would think it should be more of like a trust. But the biggest problem is we still got to do right. Because if we build it up and then somebody, backdoors. Yeah.
Yeah, you there?
I think the bank would probably be the safest option, right? Because you're going to have your money insured or backed by the government. A trust you're not, right? So if we were going to go more into the plan, then bank/credit union would be
absolutely. Absolutely not. Nothing like the Tulsa Fund, all right? But, it was a good idea, but it was just the wrong person. That person was definitely trying to scam people, right? The Tulsa Fund was a good thought, but he wasn't trying to do anything honest with the Tulsa Fund. That was the issue with it.
And then we got to have, like, even when AR was saying earlier, 1% is not enough. Yes, it is. If we could take Black just 1 year, I think it was like $500 billion or whatever it was, 1% of that makes a difference in the Black community. Like, so that we got to start thinking is we don't have to rob our people for that to be successful.
What 1%? You're not gonna. 1% is not enough. I don't know what you're saying.
So if we was giving out 1% loans, I thought earlier, I might misunderstood you, that you said that we needed to charge more than 1%, like it wasn't enough.
Is your goal to, at minimum, break even, let alone make more money so that you can expand the business?
It's not a business.
To expand the service?
It's not a self-sustainable model.
That's what it is. 1%. No, the model is fine. The 1% is not.
But that's the crazy part about it. The Native Americans do it.
Do we look like Native Americans? Like, can you give me one functional group of people? Someone not on a reservation. Can you show me white folks doing this, Asians? Anyway, y'all love to bring the Jews in it, right? Or the small hats, excuse me. Can you show me a functional group doing it?
Yeah, I know for a fact that community give out 1% loans all the time to their people. That's a fact.
And that community is not prospering.
So
the answer is no.
We could
off of the 1% loans.
Debate loans that we don't have to give, or I was thinking maybe we can talk about something that we can actually start implementing, today or in the immediate future. And so one of the issues that we have with keeping the black dollar in the black community is we don't own many businesses, right? But so there's certain things called staples, I guess, that you got to get like clockwork. You always are buying these things. Are there any black companies that sell any of these staple products?
Like lotion and
something like that.
stuff like
So
that.
toilet paper, anything that you always have to use.
Let me look. Is it a black owned
some, but it's very there is, but it's there's very few of them. And I don't want to say like they're not reputable, but their brand isn't, highly visible. But yeah, those companies exist that produce those staple goods that Demon's talking about.
So now if we barely have companies that are presenting a product that black people would want, right? What's the likelihood we selling anything else that anyone in the world wants in terms of these staples, right? Then you realize the real bind we in. Again, I just always feel like we put way too much stress on the black dollar. Yes, we should be prudent about how we spend the black dollar. Yes, the goal should be to accumulate more black dollars. But that's not going to come from just a circular movement of money, man. It's not going to come from a washing machine. You got to go out in that world and get paid. You got to create businesses and services that cater to large groups.
Yep, but wouldn't the money being circulated allow that to increase the possibility of that happening?
My first question: if I was to come up with a toilet paper company, out of the people that's here who would buy it?
I would.
Diva says she'll buy it.
I would test it.
You'll test it, and if it works, then you continue. Okay. Chicago, would you buy the toilet tissue? Would you trust my paper to wipe your ass?
Hey, yo.
And that's exactly why that phone call came in. That's exactly why that phone call came in. Hey, yo. I was gonna say, you know the answer to that question from me already, right? I'll tell y'all, my car freshener is black, my laundry detergent is black, my socks are black, my underwear is black. You understand what I'm saying? That's how invested I am. I don't do some of this stuff. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Tell us those companies that you use, though. So you're a man. Where you get your black-owned underwear from? Who makes them?
Yeah, Champs. Same people that do the Sun. Okay, so there's True Laundry Detergent now, based out of Atlanta, right? So the fathers started that company. Their son started the underwear. It's called Champ Boxers. So they do a line of boxer briefs, so on and so forth. My car freshener is Ride Fresh, based out of Detroit.
Hold on. Really, hold on.
Go ahead.
Can
go ahead, my
we
bad.
put those, Cuzzo, as he's saying those companies, can somebody put those companies in the chat, like their website?
I'm sure they can. I know they won't. They don't listen. They hard-headed as hell.
No, I'll do it.
Yeah, you could research these companies.
Crazy. As you do that, I'm guessing I need to start hollering at them and see if I can get a sponsorship as well.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, if I was you, I definitely would. I would look at some of these companies, especially with some of the conversations that you have over here. I would definitely look at some of those companies and ask for a sponsorship, even if it's a care package that they send it to you. But you can attest, like, hey, I tried this product out, right, and it worked or it didn't work. But a lot of times we think we still move with the mindset that something that has the black label attached to it is inferior. Again. Carol's daughter is a superior product, even when, and I know what MJ's saying, but before she sold it, and hopefully she's got it back on track now, that was a superior product. She was able to get a storefront in Lenox Square Mall in Atlanta, which if you know how expensive it is at that mall.
Have you ever heard Pleasant Tissue, Chicago Rilla?
I have not that one. It's another one that I'm thinking about though. This what is it called? Black Mall or something like that. They carry it. And it's plant-based too. I haven't heard of Pleasant.
And Pleasant Tissue is based out of Detroit, by the way. And they manufacture and selling toilet paper.
Hey, the last one I wanted to name though, Sharon, and it's not necessarily. It's not black owned per se. It's black founded, and he sold it. But I use bevel razors, and that's I have not had a razor bump.
Even though they got on me, I got all of the stuff still for the bevels and shave.
Wait, who got on you?
Everybody was like, "Where's your mustache at?"
Oh yeah. But I have not had a razor bump since I used a product. You know, and I've been using that one for years now.
But you gotta learn how to use a straight razor though. So
that's a fact. Yeah, so you ain't cutting yourself. Hey, but you know what? That's another thing. A lot of these shorties don't know how to tie a tie. They don't know how to shave. Anyway, let me go on mute, man.
Another one that I know about. I'm about to start lying. Freedom Paper Company. I believe they still black owned, and they do toilet paper and paper towels.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Freedom Paper Company. So I believe they still black owned. I'm not sure if they, but like I said, in my household, I'm just like Chicago. I try my best to find it as much as I can. It don't be easy though.
It isn't.
It's not easy at all. Wall Street Willie, would you buy my toilet paper to wipe your ass, Willie?
Sorry.
That's not biggest bidets.
As long as the white pause. See, you're gonna get weird every time.
A bidet is weird.
Yes, that's weird. I don't want nothing shooting up my crack. Like, pause. Please save that for after I'm done, please. I don't do
did I just
bidets.
step into?
That's just me.
You just want to make sure you don't got no dingleberries. You heard Kevin Samuels.
But to answer your question, brother, as long as the white man's toilet paper ain't softer, yes, I'll buy.
God damn.
Hey, I agree with you, Willie. Now that I can compromise on softness.
See, y'all gotta support it so you have enough money to go get the salt paper.
Hey, listen, if it cut your ass, it cut your ass. Hey, long as it's black owned.
Listen, nobody want to be in the formulation stage, Everybody want the ready-made product.
Like, hey, listen. Shadow, what's your thought?
Hey, Shadow,
I don't think you want my thoughts.
Hey, Shadow, you ever used a bidet before?
Yeah, twice. Look, I believe in cleanliness, so
Me
yeah.
too.
I guess Willie don't believe in cleanliness. He said he can have them leftover.
So you saying all black people weren't clean?
Damn. Diva, do you enjoy
they have bidets shooting water up
do you
there.
enjoy a bidet or you like regular just toilets?
No, I like a bidet.
Like a bidet too. All right. No, I don't know.
I mean, that's a preference. I like normal toilets because sometimes the bidet can feel a little weird.
3-ply might not be too good for people that have septic tanks. So I don't know if 3-ply would be good.
You hear me? I learned that some of these niggas ain't got enough money. That's the problem. That motherfucker still wiping his ass with toilet paper.
Well, I mean,
some of you Negroes like things shooting up your ass.
You should still wipe.
And some of you Negroes like things shooting up your ass.
I wish he would have said he didn't. He didn't say no white. He didn't say no white. Listen, he didn't say no white. He said toilet paper. That's like peasants. Not just playing. I'm joking.
Wow,
that was crazy. But no, I don't. No, it's not true that Japan doesn't have toilet paper. But you got to squat. You got to squat. They don't. A lot of places. Well, I think it's changed now. It's changed now. But you had to squat back in the day in Japan. Now they got toilets now.
Well, they got bidets. Most other countries got bidets. America is like the last people holding out on toilet paper.
No, but even with a bidet, you still need to wipe your ass.
Yeah, like you got to use the wipes.
You still got to wipe your ass with a bidet.
Yeah, those places with bidets still have toilet paper, sir. You think you just get up with wet ass?
Sharon, you better increase the pressure on your debate.
You nuts.
This is the stuff that Willie be talking about.
Oh, that's crazy.
Your bodega, it come out like a fire in them coals, don't it? Huh? Just the way you
Jesus.
like it. You put it on 10.
No, but it's not really like it's not. Even though it sounds crazy, it's really not like how people think it is. It doesn't. It's not like it. Y'all, y'all got to get a little bit more secure. Goddamn it!
It's not even a matter of being secure or not. That's just look. This conversation is a little too
Willie,
graphic
what are you gonna do when you need to get a colonoscopy?
Avoid it.
Bend over and go. That's what you gonna do. You gonna bend over and go.
I'm gonna take a towel with me and I'm gonna bite a towel, man. And I'm gonna do
You're under anesthesia.
I'm gonna do one of those
This man is crazy.
and then I'm gonna sit in the shower with the shower running afterwards and just cry. But after that,
That's crazy.
you do what you gotta do for your health.
I'll send you a Build-A-Bear. I'll be like, don't worry, you can cry with the bear.
Yeah, cause Willie gonna fill his towel up.
and just for no chaser, since he like 3-ply, Triumph Tissue is a black-owned company. That is a 3-ply.
I just listen. Y'all owe y'all wives. Y'all owe y'all wives these systems at y'all house, man. If y'all still eating coochie with toilet paper,
whoa!
You talking about personal experience?
Yikes!
y'all what?
Yikes!
That was crazy.
I mean, to be fair, like we use wipes, like the actual moist wipes, because of cleanliness. What you just said was out of pocket, sir.
Hey, listen, man, if you have a septic tank, that ain't a good idea. That's all I would say.
No, you don't flush it down the toilet. You put it in the bag and take it outside. Come on, we're adults here.
Septic tank?
How do you know if you have a septic tank?
Go to the city.
You absolutely know. It ain't. No
yeah, you absolutely know.
If you don't know, then you don't have one. You connected to the city. Yeah, if you don't know, you connected to the city.
Y'all owe y'all wives this, man. Dang.
Hey, Diva, best way to find out: take a full Cottonelle pack, throw it in your toilet and flush. If your whole floor floods, you got a septic tank.
Nice.
I got you.
Yeah, but no chaser. Yeah, we mentioned Freedom Paper Company as well. Yeah, we said them a little earlier today as well. And yes, they are out of
Maryland.
Yeah.
See, I'm trying to look. Let me see. Freedom Paper. Yeah, I was looking at I'm currently looking at their paper towels. So the one issue with supporting black businesses is that you have to pay a premium for them. So their 12 rolls of paper towels is $38.
Ooh, it can't be about business.
I'm out.
God damn.
out. I'm going with the white man's product.
Right. Whereas the 12 roll of Scott is $12.
It's the same amount of. It's the same amount of sheets, like the same size rolls.
That's what I was actually about to go look at. Let me see. This one has.
Hey, Diva.
Yes.
Can you also put Ancient Cosmetics?
Okay.
In the
Ancient
in the chat.
Yes.
Ancient Cosmetics, because everybody always compliment me on my skin.
Oh, all right.
That's all I use. Ancient Cosmetics is a black-owned, family-owned business.
You do have wonderful skin, so.
Now I'm jealous. I'm gonna have to go buy me some. So
get you some. Yes. What is it? Some.
I ain't gonna lie.
It's called Ancient Cosmetics.
Ancient Cosmetics. That's what it is. Go get you
Brownsville had me looking in the mirror like, damn, maybe I do need some ancient. Maybe I need to exfoliate.
Hey, Brownsville, have you tried Crown Skin yet?
Oh, what's that?
Have you? It's a black-owned company in America. It's called Crown Skin.
Shut up. Yeah. We not taking no advice on those skin products from you.
Sorry, my skin is great.
I've been using is Ancient Cosmetics. I've been using them for years. That's a black-owned, family-owned business. They get you your products right away. It's not too high priced, and it's really, really good. It's some of the best lotion, body oil, anything that you need. They have a good quality of products. So I highly recommend them.
108 paper towels per roll.
All right. Hey, one more time. You said
Yeah.
ancient what?
It's in the chat, so you can click
Cosmetics.
you could click the link in the chat. Actually, Shadow.
It's in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, it's in the
Or
YouTube chat
this
now.
chat?
So in the YouTube chat, you can click it right now.
Okay. So the Freedom paper towels, these are their big rolls. So each roll has 250 sheets, and it's 12 rolls per case. Each case is $38. The Scott tissues that I have are their big rolls too, but there's only 108 rolls per sheet, and there are 12 rolls per case, and the case is $12.
So it's still like 24 to 36, right?
It's double, right? You said 250 sheets versus 100 sheets?
Yeah, 108.
Yeah,
so
it's
double.
about, well,
Yeah.
so 24, and then like, I think it'd be closer to like $29-30 to equal the same amount of sheets with the Scots or whatever.
Okay, $29.30. Yeah, that might be a premium I'm willing to pay, but 3 times as much I was not willing to do. Okay, so yeah, so it's a little more expensive, but not.
And it's more paper too.
It's more paper, but if we're equating them, then you're paying more with that one
for less. Yeah.
God damn it. Interesting.
It all comes, I don't know the entire economics around it, but like economy of scale or whatever it's called,
right?
Where like, you can produce a lot more, it costs less, versus if you have to produce a little bit of something, you're gonna have to charge more.
Yeah.
So we all go in, y'all, and place one big order, and then tell them, hey, get together and come off these prices.
I'm gonna email their ass. Which one you want? Which one?
Freedom Super Big Paper Towel.
Freedom is from Maryland. All right. We're gonna holler at their ass. See if we can get a tour of the facility too. We want to do a deep dive to what's going on. God damn.
It's funny, Sharon, they gonna tell you you're not like them. Cause that's another thing we don't do. We don't talk about is some people say that we ain't black enough.
What are you talking about, Eat a Man?
Yeah, I hear it all the time. Even though I hear Eat a Man. Hold on, let Eat a Man speak for a second. I think he got a point here, man.
Now here we go with a productive bill, and here y'all come with this food.
Okay.
More divisiveness. Go ahead, FBA. Tell us about it.
We was smart, so they bullied us. What other lie you want to tell on black people?
God damn. But it's definitely
Hey, Brownsville, I'm gonna check into this Ancient Cosmetics, man. I use Nature's Dessert, but that's a local brand here. I don't know if it's online, but I like some of this what I'm seeing with Ancient Cosmetics. I'm gonna check them out.
Yeah, man, the soap will last like 2 or 3 times as long as like regular soap, and then the body butters, man, will last like sometimes they last months. You know what I'm saying? And then it's a nice texture, and it's really good for your skin. They use a lot of healthy ingredients. Okay. It's like, yeah, really, really good.
I like it. Yeah, me too.
I be seeing they little ads on social media, but I click on their website and look around, but I never bought nothing. So
not they little ads, God damn.
Oh, you know what? No, I don't mean like that.
You see that diva hit him with that rich auntie talk?
That's
that rich auntie talk.
I see your little ads pop up here and there.
I see what you're doing with your little business you got going there. your little Ancient Cosmetics.
I said, Sharon,
I
That's
think
a good question. Do any of the, that's a great question before Edie Man go. Do they have any stock symbols on any of the businesses that we brought up today? That is a very good question. Go ahead. Edie Man.
That was actually
No.
something I was gonna say. Like, we can create like an investment group, and like,
Yeah.
there are staples that you know that you're gonna get like clockwork. We can agree on a brand and all, invest in that brand and commit to buying that brand.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I know there's very few publicly traded Black owned companies. I have a portfolio, but I think what I got in there mostly, like I said, Broadway Carver, AMS, which, I mean, most of these companies, here's the other thing, Sharon, most of these companies, we don't see value in them, but guess what? Other people do, because the only thing they looking at is that bottom line. So they will come in and they will keep the face, right, while they have leveraged and bought out the majority ownership of the company.
Ciroc.
So,
perfect example.
shoot, I used to read Black Enterprise a lot, and I learned about Ashanti Goldfields, and it's the only at that time it was the only Black owned gold mine in publicly traded in Ghana, right? And then of course, what's some people like from Norway, Denmark, or something? They came in and did a reverse leverage buyout. They sold them some debt. They could not make good on the debt, and they took over the company.
Yeah. I think it's time to end the show. I ain't seen nobody score. I don't even want. It's just one of those shows that you like. Yeah, it's time to end the show, man. We've been here for 5 hours.
And before we end it, Edie Man, hey, look, metal refinery is something that we probably should be talking about. It is a shortage of metal refineries. They can't even though silver and gold.
Come to our Patreon. Yeah, y'all want to talk about the rest of this conversation? You got to go to our Patreon. We gonna put this on the members only. Matter of fact, soon as we take this down, because
well, people did say I need to work a little harder and get those members only. So
yeah, we're gonna just start going members only halfway through the stream. If you want to continue,
hey, good.
I need you guys to go.
You used to do that every now and then. Like when I remember when I first came over, like the first couple of shows, it was like you did that.
I did that a lot.
I don't know when it stopped, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to think at the 5-hour mark. If y'all don't want to support voluntarily, we gonna make you pay. 5 hours, 30 minutes. We like, all right, man, we about to go ahead. Y'all got 2 options. Y'all can send $100, or we can go to the members only. Y'all know KT the GOAT don't want to talk about stuff that really push the Black community forward. He just want to talk about white folks.
I mean, to be fair, he put his money where his mouth is. Supposedly, he bought the 64 acres in West Virginia. I don't think it was a good decision, but I mean, he did try.
That's what he said.
I'm just
Conversations with MJ, $10. Where KT at? I can time his YN out again. Just kidding. I'll let him be.
Look at that. That's $10. Man, sound like we need to get 90 more, Sharon. We about to go, man. Sharon, he about to go spend time with his family. We ain't closing the door. We just gonna shut it. We gonna lock the door. We gonna kick you out and lock the door today.
Yeah, they want to go to the kids. They want to go to Ninja Kids. So
what is that?
It's this is goddamn big ass gymnastic.
That sounds expensive. $200. We need $200 to keep the show going. $100 ain't enough because they like doing extra stuff. They want snacks.
Yeah, and you can't even go.
You definitely on your Marvin tab.
You gotta get a. I believe you gotta get a whole year's. It's like a trampoline park, but not a trampoline. It's a little bit more advanced. You got rock climbing. It's a bunch of stuff. It's very good for fitness though.
Okay.
But you gotta buy a year membership for everybody.
Should probably like $600.
Are you serious? So you can just go once?
No. Well, I mean, you can buy a membership and go once if you want to.
Oh, okay, but they like it, so you want to take them back.
No, but no, you can't. Like, it's that you have to be somebody that already have a pass can bring you if you want to just go once. Like,
oh, okay, so you can't like
if you had your children and they wanted to go check it out. You could get a pass with me because I already have a membership, and you could go jump with my kids and do whatever it is that's there. It's huge too. It's big.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of shit that they could do there. The rock climb be scary as hell though. That should be up high.
Really?
Little kids be like, oh, I can't do
it. You laughing at
I know. And the poor fathers be all embarrassed about their son all crying. Then some little girl come. They like, son, look at the little girl. She did it. They be I'll be dying laughing. It'd be funny. But,
okay. Well, I hope they have fun.
Me too. Yeah, young kids are expensive now. If you want them to be excellent to grow up, yes. If you want them to learn how to play some goddamn instruments, sing, write, this one writing books, this one building, yeah. Just thinking about it. Any final words, Diva?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Let me